How are you doing, folks? Good morning. Happy, is it Friday? All of my days are a blur. My children are officially on holiday break, so it blurs extra. Am I feeling better? I'm not powered by Dayquil today, but I'm also not 100% better, so we're getting there. I will hopefully be completely better by the time I'm interested in hanging out with the kids next week over break for holiday stuff. Smithwick, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that resubscription. Good morning, good morning. Speedball Andy coming in hot for an entire year. Thank you for that. Let's get your sword to go with that shield. All right, hold on. I'm gonna eat a couple bites of this breakfast, and then we'll take a look at some untapped data, huh? This is the man that so many gamers want nerfed again. It's really funny to me. The same thing has happened after the last 2 sets of card changes. People are like, oh my god, I can't believe they didn't nerf Loki when they like reworked Chavez and then just now reworked Werewolf. How's Werewolf doing, by the way? Right about average as people are trying to figure it out. Not a very high play rate. We're going to play some Werewolf decks today. I like Werewolf still. We're going to try and make sure he can work. God, that's still such an incredibly high Professor X play rate. The stats on it are down, but like, holy shit. Charles not giving up. Yeah, and I would bet. Let's cross-lay some data here. I would bet the current Professor X stats are being dragged down by people shoving it in Mr. Negative. Oh yeah. How did I know, chat? How did I know? No, chat, the people that are putting fucking Professor X and Mr. Negative, it's not gonna be like, the people are like, oh, it should have been a 5-2 to not be in Mr. Negative. This one has somewhat serviceable stats, but it's also like just an Archtype deck. Yeah, Professor X just needs a new dex box. I'm glad they adjusted him a little bit to make him, like, he's obviously worse. He's harder for decks to do, but like, the thing about like X and negative is like, X and negative is only good when like your good negative draws coming together, and if your good negative draw is coming together, fine. Play Professor X. You are gonna have good cards anyways, probably. Yeah. So, realistically, once people get Professor X negative out of their system, I assume these stats will go up. Because this is the non-X gamers pulling these like 46% and 40% win rates up to 50. Real Stewie, thank you for the third of you. I appreciate it. Welcome back. We're just gonna do some data peeping here for like the first, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes or so. I will say, while some of these cards are incredibly popular, none of these win rate and average cube stats are particularly scary, right? Like a lot of these. Iron Man with shit stats, or as I like to call it, the Mr. Negative effect. You just like see all the cards that are Mr. Negative cards just have like terrible stats. Is this a 0.19? So, I see people talking about Miss Marvel. Miss Marvel is interesting. I don't know that Miss Marvel is actually problematic in my opinion. I think a significant part of these stats has nothing to do with Miss Marvel herself and everything to do with she's simultaneously the best card with Professor X and against Professor X. Valero, thank you for the brand new Prime support. I appreciate it. So I think just looking at these numbers and being like she's a popular card with good numbers, like ignores the larger context of what's going on in the format. Yeah, I think she's also a super fun design and she's a popular iconic Marvel character, and I think that contributes a lot too. But I think her metrics really speak to the, okay, what's going on with Professor X in the format. Morning, Leo. Eliath. Is Eliath actually the highest average cube rate card here? Yep. Don't make me tap the side, chat. It's the highest average cube rate card we've scrolled past so far. Thanos up there as well. Magento, that doesn't surprise me. Card's real good. Spider-Ham, in my opinion, is like a testament to how these single card stats for a lot of cards aren't the be-all end-all. Because like Spider-Ham chat is a really good Marvel Snap card. But if you were just looking at these card-by-card stats, you wouldn't believe that, right? Death having bad stats. I wonder what Destroy is looking at. Yeah, they've been doing drops every single month, Pokemon Nerd. It was definitely more often than I expected. How's Ronan doing, chat ass? Well, Master Mold's not looking so hot, so. Dino 0.18. This is, I would assume, a mixture of Thanos and Loki. Ooh, Gladiator's cube positive. Yeah, here's the, how much is Mr. Negative dragging down cards that are played with him by? A significant margin is the answer. Hander, thank you for the 19 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Yeah, all the popular destroy cards look like they're struggling. And like, and this is context, right? So like, a card like, to give details, you know, numbers don't lie, but liars love numbers. So like, Spider-Ham is a card where when I look at bad stats on Spider-Ham, I could go, okay, Spider-Ham is played in such a wide range of decks. The individual stats on Spider-Ham don't tell me a meaningful story about how good Spider-Ham is individually as a card. But the context is, for cards like Death and Carnage, that's not true, right? Like Death and Carnage, while there's maybe a couple of things outside of Destroy that play these cards, by and large, the stats that Death and Carnage are putting up are from Destroy decks. So when I'm looking at individual card stats for those cards, I can go, okay, Destroy's probably struggling. And we'll look at some archetype stats here in a second once I finish this scroll, but those types of information you can derive or not derive, I think is interesting. Oh, like here's an interesting one. So Venom has, I'm gonna be curious to see what Destroy looks like, because Venom has really strong stats here. But Carnage and what's it called are missing. This is an interesting stat. So Darkhawk is 0.09 average cubes, but Korg is 0.18. So there's a subsegment of Darkhawk decks that aren't playing. Oh, it's Mr. Negative, right? Mandalore, thanks for the 12 months. I appreciate that. I was like, why is Darkhawk so much worse than Korg? They should mostly be played together. Fucking Mr. Negative plays Darkhawk without Korg with some regularity. How many individual card stats on this list does Mr. Negative shove in a trash can currently? That's so funny. Ooh, and this is another like good observation, like thinking about archetype to archetype. Rock Slide has even higher average cubes than Korg, meaning the subsegment, you can see here it has a lower play rate too. So Korg 6.6 and Rock Slide 6.1. Ergo, I would infer from here that Darkhawk decks playing Rock Slide have better stats than ones that don't. Oh God, why? Leech and Eliath are among the top performing. Leech and Eliath are among the top performing Marvel Snap cards at this current snapshot. Deadpool has good stats. Interesting. Ooh! Angela and Elsa are putting some numbers. Alright, let's look at the meta page. Let's see what it says. Well, that's interesting. Okay, well, let's blow this one out. High Evo, but the most popular build has terrible stats, and it's playing Captain Marvel for some reason, so that doesn't surprise me. Very small samples in here still, only 33,000 games logged. Uatu Enjoyer. Something like this is what I expect to be most reasonable. Yeah, remember chat, we just had an OTA yesterday afternoon. These samples are only pulling from 33,000 games. In more mature formats, we're pulling from hundreds of thousands or even, a million plus games. It's been a day, and I'm only looking at post-infinite data. Solid stats. Maybe we'll give this one a try. Ravona Havoc with Moon Girl. Those are playing Marvel Snap cards I enjoy. I like that, oh, this is, okay, so, talking about interesting stats, so, Lockdown Archetype here, but the most played build here with 540 games actually isn't playing Professor X, but it is still a Storm deck with Goliath, so I think calling this Lockdown is appropriate. But Professor X is still at 91% of the stats in this category, but it's also worth noting this non-X build has significantly better average cubes than the category does. Hey, Asian Cheat, thank you for the primer, I appreciate it. So lockdown here. Let's filter for 100 plus games. Filtering at 100 plus games, the kind of classic Professor X build is still really high performing. Are you gonna bounce at some point? There'll be a werewolf bounce deck as the deck highlight on the Hooglandia Snap channel in about an hour or so. And we will definitely try some more variations of that today as well. But we bounced a bunch yesterday and it felt reasonable. And this is actually just like card for card the pre-nerf list, right? With 200 plus games already with quality stats. And worth noting that this one is outperforming this more popular one, right? What's the difference between this one and this one? Mystique. It's Dr. Doom is outperforming Goliath. Well, that's refreshing. Dr. Doom is outperforming Goliath. Lovely things you love to see. It. Don't put your geese away just yet, chat. This is relatively close to pre-OTA. Can you believe that Second Dinner didn't nerf Loki in this patch? What were they thinking, chat? Who is in charge of game balance at Second Dinner that they didn't nerf Loki? Why didn't they take him out at the kneecaps, chat? How the audacity to leave him with a 49% win rate. Gamers getting beat by their own tech cards. They hate it. Mother of God! It doesn't fucking stop! What? No! What fresh hell is this? Oh, no! Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Chat. The top performing Loki deck is the this is the bad place. This is the bad place. Pack it up, pack it in. Christmas is still canceled. Oh man. The nightmare, all my nightmares are just like, they're all mixed together. It's like poop soup, chat. It's just this swirly mixture of disgusting garbage. Loki is the problem here. I don't know why you're looking at anything else. Yep. I think you could tell a lot about a content creator / competitive gamer based on whether or not they're talking about this card being a problem or this one. But I'm certainly biased. Sandman's, I don't think Sandman's coming back, right? Like, this deck being a top performing Loki deck is like kind of a sign that like Sandman's not the answer, right? Because like if you Sandman this deck, they're just gonna play Professor Marvel, grab priority, and then kill you with Goliath. Thorborg, thank you for the 12 months. I appreciate the entire year. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping me around. Oh, Junk. Top performing Junk deck by a wide margin that's also the most popular. Oh, why is it always you two? Why is it always you two? 68 games. Yeah. And so they're all small sample sizes, gamers. Someone asked what happens if I include rank 90 in here. How much does my sample go up by? It doubles. The average cubes go up? Yeah, this is what I like to call the bot effect. So watch, this is why I only filter for post-infinite data, chat. Look at the average cubes of the top 6 or 7 decks when I add in 90 through 100. Do you see how they all go up? And I'm sure a small part of that is people are worse at snapping and retreating in this section, but definitely a chunk of inflating the top cubes is because there's bots in there pumping people. Like Hella Tribunal is just like a supreme bot farming deck. Always gets 8 cubes there. Chips and Dip, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. I mean, I can show that as we keep going down. So like, look at how high the cubes get as I pull out the top. And like I said, part of this is, holy crap, that jump. There are a ton of bots sub 70. Holy shit. That average cubes from the top deck going from 0.84 to 1.89. All right, gamers, it's about that time. We're going to take an ad break. When we get back, we're going to play some games of Marvel Snap. Appreciate everybody hanging out for our data dive this morning. Thanks for chilling. If you're watching on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button on the stream. Helps it out. There's 120 people over there already, only 20 button pressers. Hey, Brando Lake Show. Thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate that. See, I look at this build and I don't know how you ever keep up with the Professor X piles of cards that people are still playing. Like I don't know what that looks like realistically. Without Goose and like we played Sarah yesterday. I think Sarah is definitely back on the menu. I mean the obvious, I think the easy answer is this is just a low sample size. They didn't play into them. We played Sarah yesterday. All right, let's play some games. Hey, thanks, Brando. Appreciate you hanging out. Is today last year of the year? No, I plan to be live tomorrow and Sunday as well. And then I will be off the rest of the year. Oh yeah, I split Master World off stream last night, and we got an S tier one. Isn't he lovely? Well, they only played one card out. Rough.
Face the might of Asgard, Mjolnir!
Maybe storming Elysium is wrong. I don't know. I just can't storm Dream Dimension because then I'm going to lose to the Thor. Inked with the purple crackle here.
Wind
real good.
my hand.
The opponent's doing something like Cheerios adjacent. Loggers. Alright, well, definitely losing to Thorpath. Was Miss Marvel the best draw in my deck? One of them. No, I can't play her here because of the use. That's fine, though. I guess Iron Lad into Ronan was the best in my deck. Or Iron Lad into Spider-Ham. 10's probably not going to be enough to win here. Or 13 with the Jeff. It's a stopping ground, so we'll game, but I assume we're dead here. Whoa, opponent is cooking, gamers. I think this in a road is my best shot to win. Are crackles rarer than ink / gold? Technically, your first chance to get a crackle split is your 6th split. So it's also a 10% chance, just like ink to gold are 10%, but you can't get your first one until a later split in the game. Oh, come on! Wow. I wasn't expecting their final play to be so limp. They did all this impressive shit, and then they Iron Hearted. I was expecting to have some kind of big play here that I needed a Ronin to beat. And it was decidedly not that. It is. We are in fact playing the man, the myth, the legend, the Baron Mordor today.
Snap.
Black Marsh, you try good stuff deck with Maximus and Gladiator, maybe? Definitely with Max. I don't know. I guess we should test Gladiator in a good stuff style shell. I'm skeptical that he qualifies as a good stuff card. Doesn't Jeff have enough gold tickets to bury us all of them? I find it strange that he plays so much Proving Grounds. I find it strange that you have a strong opinion on things you know nothing about. I currently have 1 or 2 gold tickets. Pro tip. It's actually free to phrase statements like that previous one as a question, as opposed to phrasing them like they're a statement of fact. So instead of saying, hey Jeff, it's weird you're playing the Proving Grounds when you have so many gold tickets, you could say, hey Jeff, don't you have gold tickets? Or how many gold tickets you chilling on? You know, stuff like that. Takes the texture and tone of what you're trying to say and makes it a lot less accusatory. I'm the only one doing the accusing this morning, okay? Lone Wolf, thank you for the 6 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Sodium Jim, thank you for the half a year. That's actually incredibly bad for us because now I can't play for the center. I guess it's probably fine. We'll road in and then we'll do. Your second part is a statement. Your second part says, I find it strange that he plays so much Proving Grounds lately. And the implication of your I find it strange that he plays so much Proving Grounds is that there's something wrong with playing the Marvel Snap that I enjoy. Even if I had a bunch of gold tickets, I'm just gonna, you can just go somewhere else, honestly. There's no need to double down on your nonsense. I got time for you. You should let people enjoy Marvel Snap the way they enjoy Marvel Snap. Regardless of my density of gold tickets. 2. I have 2 tickets. We had 0 gold tickets at one point yesterday. And then we farmed a couple of gold tickets at the very end of the stream. For reference, to justify myself in a way that doesn't need to be justified. When I play Gold Conquest, I snap and retreat competitively, attempting to play well. And there are a lot of times or decks where I'm not interested in learning how to snap and retreat with the deck. I'm just interested in seeing mechanically how that deck plays out, because step 1 in testing a Marvel Snap deck is not figuring out how to snap and retreat with it. Step 1 in testing a Marvel Snap deck is understanding if the deck puts enough numbers into play or is interactive enough to actually win games. And then learning to snap and retreat with it is the secondary part of that, but it's also more work, but it's also not work you want to do right at the beginning. And silver and proving grounds are way less investment for me to actually just play the game. But also, it's weird regardless of how to police how people want to play the game. Don't do it. Alright, we're gonna storm the Mindscape, because fuck Mindscape. My homies all hate Mindscape. So we'll Nebula where we're gonna storm. We'll slide Master Mold over to the right face down because we're a Miss Marvel deck, so I kind of want to spread out left and right so I have things in those locations covered. When did Okoye and Nakia decks start playing Blob?
Wind.
Well, I mean, Okoye and Nakia weren't really cards that saw play in Marvel Snap. And then Blob was added to the game, and now they see play. So this could be Miss Marvel, which is still fine. It could also be Ronin. We're hoping for not Mystique. Good morning, toddler girl. Hi, did you have a good sleep? Boop, 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 boop. Yep. You bring me a hug. Yes, Haley. I'm not the only one awake. Jacob and Declan are awake over there. You can go say hi to them. Mommy will help you get some cereal, okay? Or you can ask brothers to help you get some cereal. They're all up, okay? They have 7 cards in their hand, so I think this is just a tempo max angle. And we'll Baron first, obviously, so that way, if Baron fills their hand, they have a crap expensive card that fills it. Alright, we got diffed a little on that one, gamers. Patton, thank you for the tier 2 and for the 5 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. This is the other side of figuring out if decks work in silver and what's it called. Like, I'm actually just gonna bounce out of this whole silver match because playing my Ronin deck in a mirror match against another Ronin deck doesn't actually help me understand if the deck is good and competitive. So this is something I've been ridiculing and talking about this a lot because it bears repeating. Black Widow is not a card that helps Ronin, chat. Black Widow puts your opponent down a card in hand. It denies them a draw. I get that the card says add a card to their hand, but unless you're adding that card on turn 6, it's not making your Ronin bigger. And at that point, if you're playing her on turn 6 to add a card to their hand, she was just a 3/5, and you might as well have just played Polaris or Spider-Man, which you probably don't want. Like, your Ronin deck doesn't want to just play a 3/5. And if you play Black Widow before turn 6, she makes your Ronin smaller. So I don't know that Baron Mordor is good. There's a very good chance that Baron Mordor is terrible and should not be in Ronin decks. It's likely just a bad card still. However, Baron Mordor does, at the very least, make your Ronin bigger as opposed to Widow, who makes him smaller. Patton, thank you for the very generous tier 2 resub. It's very kind of you. I appreciate the 5 months.
Victory.
Teach me your ways, how you get your toddler to wake up at 9 a.m. and not 4:30. Well, it's 8 a.m. here, and my toddler woke up at 8 a.m. because she was probably awake till 9 or 9:30 last night. So she still slept for like 9 or 10 hours. My wife and I, when our schedules permit it with our kids when they're very small, are very much the kids kind of sleep when it's convenient for them, and we let them sleep until they're done sleeping, rather than fighting and going back and forth with bedtimes. And then obviously once they hit school age, they get on a bit of a schedule. Like the boys have a bedtime on school nights. Widow just isn't a good card now. I mean, that's not remotely true, right? Now you're gonna make me look. I don't remember where Widow was at on here. But now you're gonna make me look at the stats. Low play rate, weak average cubes and win rate. I would be surprised if this card's not good long term. Low popularity to start though. I would bet, so when there's a big change like Widow like this, the starting stats on here are gonna be lower, because a lot of people are just gonna like play her in decks where she doesn't belong now. Like, I would suspect Widow's probably not a bounce card anymore, and people are still trying her in that to figure out that that's gonna be the case.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, Widow was solid in Surfer. It's also like talking about statements that are like less deterministic, like we were talking about a second ago. Like it's free to be like, instead of making the statement Widow just isn't a good card anymore, you could say there's a chance Widow's not as strong after the changes, right? And you see how when you put it as Widow's but maybe not as strong after the changes, there's uncertainty in there, and it's not just like flat out being like card changed bad less than a day after it was changed. One of the critiques my vocal critics often throw my way, well, that's funny, is Jeff thinks he's always right. But the reality of that statement is I do my best to try and make sure I'm not making penultimate statements like that with any amount of frequency. Because life is shades of gray, and making penultimate statements like that often ends you up in a bad spot. So you better believe if I make a strong statement in something that I'm fairly certain of, Ooh, that's a lovely one. And some cards. Everyone who makes statements thinks they're right until someone proves them wrong. Sure, but there are definitely many people in the era in which we live who their threshold for making a strong statement is much lower than other people like myself. I'm using the word penultimate wrong. You're right, second to last, sure. Enjoy your Shadow King.
All systems go.
You almost always add uncertainty to your statements by saying, I think and I believe. Correct. Am I playing around Shang-Chi in their deck? Probably supposed to. I don't know that I can realistically play around Shang-Chi while also simultaneously playing to the middle meaningfully. Yeah, I think my instinct is mold mid the other two, right? And just hope that if they Shang me here, I clean up these two.
Victory.
I think a big part of it is, you know, we live in the era where literally means figuratively for a lot of people. I'm a big fan of preceding statements. If I had to guess or gun to my head. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I use that like, well, if you're gonna make me choose.
Snap.
Yeah, opponent is probably a Black Knight gamer. Yeah, it's a little sad, but not the end of the world. I think Nebula has been one of the most played season pass cards since launch. Yeah, that's probably an accurate statement. He's pretty good. I think I could just start making a 2/6 at this point, right? Because we're going to fill their hand with this. Willa Mac, thank you for the brand new primer, by the way. Appreciate that.
Opponent snapped.
I assume they're about to, like, discard a big thing to Black Knight. Or are they gonna get two of them? This is Zabu. If this is Zabu, we're in trouble. Yeah, that'll do.
Escaped.
It's a proving ground. I'm gonna be honest, I don't remember. I think it's silver. also feel like this is kind of going about at expectations for me. Like, opponent's a deck that's making big numbers, and it feels like my deck is not linear enough to keep up with what they're doing or necessarily interactive enough to stop them from executing their game plan, which has, like, kind of been Ronin's MO in a lot of these style of decks, historically speaking. Shout out to my fiber internet eating its Wheaties, by the way, chat. We're streaming to Twitch and YouTube right now while also uploading a video to another YouTube channel. You don't have plenty of fiber in your internet diet? It's definitely worth the pickup. Alright, I think we're just stacking up in Clintar at this point. You're in Silver Conquest. Thanks for checking, Andrew.
Wind.
Oh, that was actually not the droid I was looking for. Well, shit. We had to play Storm Chicken on the last turn, so that's fun. Storm Chicken just doesn't even matter, right? Because I probably can't win. Probably can't win here. Yeah, there's one more shake, but...
Escaped.
Good chance that, this deck's kind of mid. Opponent. Junior Mint, thanks for the brand new primer. Good morning, good morning. You tried Moon Girl using Max. So we played a little bit of Moon Girl Max. I didn't like the shell that we tried it in. We'll probably try it again in something else later. Schemer from the opponent. Woo! Thanos, are you there? Thanos! I don't think it's apt to compare Thanos to Leech. There's actually been a number of Thanos decks that have been cutting Professor X, and I think the builds that are cutting Professor X are pretty reasonable play patterns that I truly don't mind. Thanks for the pixeloaded. You know it's coming, and it still hurts every time. Of all the locations in Marvel Snap, these are certainly 3 of them.
Opponent snapped.
I assume there's tappings they can Reality Stone bar. This means they can't Reality Stone my rickety bridge, which is lovely.
Wind.
The past 2 weeks I got 4 hood variants randomly. Snap's trying to tell you something. I will say something that I need to put on my list to try today is I want to try some Viper hood decks to see if that could still feel reasonable. Speaking of reasonable, our Iron Lad is like all bangers here, huh?
Inevitable.
Yes, that is a legal play. Okay, so are they playing Death then? I think it's just this, right? I think I have to leave the Iron Lad middle so I don't play chicken with the Vision, but moving the Storm out's free if I'm going to be Doctor Dooming anyways.
Doom rules all. Victory.
I haven't played Thanos much to keep the 20 power after killing the stones. He does it. You have to have the Power Stone in play at least. So you can kill the rest of them, but the Power Stone is the one with the actual text make Thanos bigger. Hey, this deck seems fine into these Thanos piles. That was just a proving ground stage yet. There's a good chance they knew they were dead. Taking notes for the day. So this one turns out something we want to showcase. They weren't dead if they moved the Vision. Ooh, that's a good call. I mean, they couldn't know that I wasn't gonna play for the left, but yeah, maybe they're supposed to not contest the center. I was only at 7 on the left. Speaking of things that could have been played around, chat, you could have played around these adverts by subscribing to the channel. But now, enjoy 120 seconds of them. We're going to slam this Ronin deck a little bit more when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. YouTube gamers, there's 152 of you and only 49 like button pressers. Those are rookie numbers. Let's pump them up. What's going on, my dear? Good morning, good morning. Animo, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. We've not played a She-Hulk double up with the new Maximus yet. That's probably a good place to put it. We tried like a Martyr, Maximus, Silk, like ones and twosies double up that felt kind of bad, but putting him with the She-Hulk package is probably a better idea. Order press pick. Well, Untapped technically never had like an overlay tracker on mobile, right? Untapped is just, it just logs your stats. So it goes up to the page so you can like look at your stats and performances with decks after the fact. But it isn't like there is on PC where it like hovers over your screen and stuff and shows you what's left of the deck. Probably Storming Adelan. Nova means that, well, so much for that one.
Opponent snapped.
Nova means that Nebula is not long for this world. Have you tried Max and Cerebro 6? I haven't, but I was thinking about that in a fever dream last night, and I forgot to build it this morning, so good shout. That sounds way more fun than this current Ronin deck. Maybe we'll do that next. All my hits for Marvel here are pretty good, but at the same time, I think I'd rather just like Marvel, or all my hits for Iron Lad are good. I think I'd rather just Marvel into Ronin into Mystique plus Mold if we draw it. No, people are definitely still Professor Xing. His stats are down, but his play rate is still high. Well, with that in mind, I think we just do this, right? The stats on negative Professor X are really bad. That one is not real life. That's cute, but it doesn't get the win. Hey, I'm cool. Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back.
Victory.
All right, Cerebro 6. Cerebro 6. It's absorbing bad usual and destroy. They weren't playing destroy, they were likely playing Sebastian Surfer. Which will be tomorrow's deck highlight, actually. Sent that one over to the editor. Chavez that they played was indicative of Sebastian Surfer. Oh, I'm out of deck slots. I think I'm gonna delete this Ronin deck. It's kind of poopy. Do we have any working bit of game theory that justifies Snap's lack of a sideboard? Yeah, I just don't want to implement the feature. I would assume is the reason. Staggy Boy is a 6 now. Sure is. Could be Swordmaster. 2099. Do I want 2099? I don't know if this is an Iron Lad deck. I've got too many at random that are bad. There's just way too many cards where I flip them up at random. They go sideways. Yeah, 2099 works with Nico. Are there any other fake 6s I can play? Like cards that don't have actual 6 power but get to 6 consistently, like Carnage and Winter Soldier and Demon? Groot's not a bad shout. I have a few 3s though already. Well, I guess I really don't want to play Swordmaster on curve, huh? I don't think I'm gonna consistently fill a path for... What's her name? Yeah, we could play 2099 another move card. Silver Samurai plus stat, sure. And I'll discard my Cerebro most of the time, right? Need to buff Martyr one more time. Can I get Martyr to a 2/6 as well? Just one more 2/6? I've been so good. I deserve a treat. Punisher and live dangerously. Can you consistently get Wolverine to a 6? That's a good question. Maybe? You use Yellow Jacket to self-inflict a card down to 6. I mean, are there any 7s that I want to play badly enough? That's a thing worth doing? I don't think so. I don't hate Wolverine as an answer. Leans into our destroy theme. I don't think I want more things that I play out on the very last turn of the game. I think I want other cards I can like play out proactively early. Make Wolf jump one time. I don't think we can finagle that a lot of the time. Forge plus Deadpool. Now we're cooking. Angela's only +1 now, chat. I think the answer is Wolverine and then some other card that isn't 6 power. I don't think I want to be a Mystique deck. I think, like, our final play is, like, Cerebro plus a Deathlock or, like, Cerebro plus a Carnage plus a 1. Do I just want to be a Moon Girl deck? I can buy Moon Girl. I can buy Moon Girl for $1. You know, it's not tough to sell me, Jeff, you should put Moon Girl in your deck. I accept. Is Swordmaster a turn 6 play? I think generally speaking.
Snap.
Always wondered why you like Moon Girl so much. I think the most interesting and fun Marvel Snap decks to play are the ones that involve you playing multiple cards on the turns 5 and 6. And Moon Girl decks basically always want to play multiple cards on turns 5 and 6. Alright, well, we're not a Cerebro deck this game, right? Sedge. But I also think that's fine. Like, one of the things that's good about playing a bigger Cerebro deck that's like 5+ is like in the games where there's a location or something messes you up, you're like, okay, I'm just gonna try and win the game by being not a Cerebro deck. It's a proving grounds, bud. Congrats on finding the snap button. Where's a silver? This might be silver. Cool. Fun, interesting, compelling gameplay.
Enough said, bub.
Cheat and die. Our typical 2-card play here. Nah, it's not Blob that's the problem, chat. It's Professor X. Blob is just one of 6 or 7 or a dozen cards at this point that just guarantees you a win on a second lane. So once you cheese one singular lane with Professor X, you just play one of the other ones and you're guaranteed the win. We're gonna try and work outside the box for a little bit, but early indication is that the change to Professor X had no meaningful change on the format, and we just, if we want to play anything remotely competitive that's not a stock deck, we need to like hide behind Goose and Storm and Echo still, so we just like don't eat shit to it. Which is fine. There's like decks I can brew that like play all of those cards. It's just not like interesting things like this.
Oh, snap. Opponent snap.
I assume. I hope Professor X is gonna have a new text box in 24. It is unfortunate that the earliest he'll have a new text box is 9th, 1, 2, 3, 4, February 6th. So about a month and a half. I agree with you on Professor X change, but I just got a beautiful split. I'm not saying they should make Professor X the character card unplayable. Just saying they should make him do something other than you win this lane most of the time. I think the game would be in a better position without the existence of a ranked leaderboard. a style of comment that gets brought up quite frequently in competitive games like Marvel Snap. And I think it's a very silly one, because the absence of a competitive aspect of your game making the game better doesn't mean your game is actually better balanced. It just means people don't give a shit. So no, I don't think the solution is making there less incentive to win. I think the solution is making it so when you have an incentive to win, the game still has a variety of strategies that are fun and interesting. If that makes sense. Our hand really came together here, though. Got a sweet one. Moon Girl looking good for these cartages. So obviously not a Cerebro game, but we get to go you, into you, into you. This looks real clean. Didn't compete for Mojo World at all. I don't know that we win the center, huh? If Wolverine jumps back there, maybe? Might be in trouble. Or wait, if Wolverine jumps left, I think we're good. Or am I still short?
Enough said, bub.
I think we end up a little bit short, so we just couldn't play hard for 2. It. Yeah, even if Wolvie had gone left, he would have only been +9. Oh, we would have won if Wolvie went left. Because he would have been +9 here, it would have been 32 to 32, and then we win the breaker because we're on Mojo World. GG opponent. That's fine, that was a 1 in 3, right? So we're 66% to die there. He was 8. No, but he wouldn't have had the +1 for Murray IL chat, so he would have been the same 9 that he currently was. So he would have stayed 8 because he wouldn't have gotten the end of game bonus, but then he would have gotten the Xandar bonus, whatever that location was. And Frog UK, thank you for that brand new Prime support. There's a ton of people you can send that to every month here on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month and keeping me around. I'm gonna go out on a limb and wager my deck that can only get 24 points of power into Worldship is probably not gonna beat the high emo deck.
Escaped.
Grobble-Kate, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. I don't think we fill the raft with any consistency, so I'll opt to play into the Nebula path here. Wait, shit. My body is ready for Swordmaster to bid my Wrath card on the 1 and 6 instead of hitting one of the Wolverines. Time to find out if he's a Swordmaster or a Sword Novice Gamers. It's actually great for us, right? Because now I'm not locked in the middle. Not the ideal outcome, but could have been worse. Ultron Rune Cerebro. I mean, the board state Rune Cerebro. Evergreen Comet. If Wolverine goes middle. God damn it, Swordmaster. Come on, bud. Come on. Alright, we were 1 and 3 to win that game. That did not quite come through. Definitely big Sword Novice energy. Why do you concede after a round loss? Am I misunderstanding something? Yes, you're misunderstanding that we're playing in the Proving Grounds, where the only prize is a silver ticket. So you should always play as a best of 1. Oh, I shouldn't play the Bucky RCK. I wanted to eat this twice, but that's actually not the case. My brain is bad this morning. Oh, this is fun, though. So this lets me draw 4 cards. This does work.
Enough said, Bob. Enough said, Bob. Enough said, Bob. Enough said, Bob.
And legend said that on that day, indeed, enough had truly been said, bub. Doggy!
Wakanda forever!
It's a shame I can't blow up my friends, but this is obviously the plan. Steggy boy, oh, Steggy boy. The cards, they are a-moving. Some quality content there. Big boy. Can you not lose or draw your whole deck? Correct. There is no penalty or anything like that for being out of cards in Marvel Stat. It's very different than a lot of other card games. Someone asked, with Maximus being a 2-out, it doesn't work in Surfer, and the buff to Gladiator, is it worth picking up? I think outside of the Gladiator Null deck that I posted this morning on YouTube, Gladiator is still very much a replacement level card. Meaning that in most decks, you could just sub him out for something else and the deck will be fine. Good Surfer. The only Surfer decks that were playing Maximus to begin with were the ones playing Werewolf by Night. And obviously, Werewolf Surfer is no longer a thing, because that card now costs 4. The implication of Max moving to 2, having on Surfer, is greatly overstated.
Oh, snap.
They killed your wolf. I really don't think that's true. You should check out, speaking of Gladiator decks, you should check out the deck I posted this morning. It's a Werewolf deck as well, and it's quite reasonable and good. I think the Werewolf change was quite fine, and that card's likely still very good. Level, thanks for the 2/3 of a year, welcome back. Think negative Havoc decks still play Viper? Probably not. I'm pretty sure Zabu Wolf is right. I think I have 2 different Zabu Wolf decks in my deck editor. Holy crap. We're gonna do some stuff this game, champ. Stuff and things. Oh, wait. Oh, wait, I should have decoded. I should have decoded. I missed what she did. They really need to, I hope they fix her icon in the next patch.
Wind, aid my.
Wow, that's heckin' rude. Went from things potentially being incredibly fun to real mid, real fast. He never discards Nimrod, right? That would be a betrayal. Fuck you, bud. Fuck you, bud. All right, Wolverine respawns here. Carnage eats him, and then he jumps to the left.
Enough said, bub. Enough said, bub.
Easiest fucking game of Marvel Snap I ever played in my life, gamers. Osmos. They need like Jeff here plus Big Thing here. It's like watching Trick Shot Billiards. Or Silver Surfer. Chat, they played a Cosmo. They can't Silver Surfer me. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling 92. One of Hoaglandia's OGs, Luris. Thank you for the 92-month resubscription.
Snap.
It's been a trip. Welcome back. You truly have seen it all.
Snapped.
From Mono to Paper Magic to XTCG to a little bit of Runeterra and Variety and everything back in between. For folks that are new to the channel, I'm something of a relic here on the Twitch platform. The channel has been partnered for actually 100 months as of this month. Real old man hours around these parts. Frizz, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, but a couple of my buddies and I had a whole giant rig of cameras and stuff set up to communicate paper magic to the stream. It was quite the ordeal. Tuck you in over here, actually, right?
Wind, aid my hand.
We've died. We played Cerebria. We haven't actually. We've actually just been like this really trash destroy deck with Moon Girl in it. Usual delusional. Thank you for the 12 months. Get you a sword to go with that shield. Welcome back. Oh yeah, that's true. We played Streamer one time and we had a Raft card. Is accurate. Okay, so they're gonna gain +6 in the middle if they Surfer. But they notably have priority. So we're gonna get to Steggy Boy one of their cards out of here. This might be a dub, chat. JK, LOL. Okay, we're not going to switch to playing a good deck. We're going to switch to playing something slightly less bad than this. Right after a word from these sponsors. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to swap decks when we get back. Annihilus Man thing. I don't know that I'm going to play any Annihilus this week, really, since we have Celine coming next week. That's going to kind of change the dynamic of those decks. YouTube viewers, 175 of you, only 71 button pressers. Can we get it up to 100 button pressers this morning? I believe. Many moons ago, Jeff told someone to articulate the reason why he should play X over Y in a Magic deck, and it stuck with me. Use that on a regular basis now with work. Jeff is nothing if not consistent. Yeah. The card games and the card gamers change, but the instilling of critical thinking skills remains the same. Cerebro 2's fine. I think Cerebro 2's been consistently reasonable for a little bit now. Jada T, thank you for the 13 months. Welcome back. I have a couple of decks built already. But I wouldn't mind Moon Girl hooking. Max. How's Cerebro 5? I don't think Cerebro 5 can consistently fill its game board enough to work around Martyr's downside. to play a high evo deck. I think I want to try and play a smaller build. Quinjet could still be good though. I don't hate that. I don't know that I'm into Havoc. Wasp is less appealing without like Hitmonkey. It could be Hitmonkey. So it's one of the pieces of art I was waiting to come to the game for a very long time. We spewed into nothing twice. I don't think this deck can have, I don't think this deck can consistently fill the board. I guess I could round out the slots with Mysterio Bishop Martyr. I don't hate that. Mysterio could mean we finish the board for some consistency. Good on, Scarl. Thank you for the entire year of support. Welcome back. Why would I need a copy of Magic? This is at a low bar. I expect this to be competitive than the last mess, yeah. The She-Hulk decks that explicitly play Magic are ones that tend to play regular Hulk and or Infinite. So that way you could pass on 6 to have a completely free She-Hulk on 7. So these builds that play Moon Girl She-Hulk with other lower cost things, you pass on 5 and then play 1 energy She-Hulks along with other cheap cards on turn 6. Is Martyr better than Ant-Man? I don't know. I would like to play games with the effectively new card to find out if it feels at all reasonable anywhere. Do we need armor? Most Nightcrawler decks don't run Killmonger. People just put tech cards in everything. Craven deck. Good. The shame Sunspot's a little late to the party, but got just pass on 5 into 32 points on turn 6, right? These 4 cards together. There's probably something here. Sunspot, Maximus, She-Hulk, Moon Girl. I don't know what the other 8 cards are necessarily supposed to be. Those 12 are probably solid. How big can they get in Central Park without playing an expensive card there. Is this enough? Is 19 enough? I think 19's enough, right? And then we end here, so we end with Silk not here. Fuck this card. Why do they get to play Infinite when they played a card on turn 5? It's just extra annoying because we lost that game because of the fucking squirrels. Like in any other game of Marvel Snap, we beat Blob by being able to realistically play for all 3 lanes. But the combination of squirrels plus arrow meant that they filled our center path up. Yeah, and the way it worked out, if we would have had priority, Maximus would have beaten their Blob. Why is Blob in their deck? Blob is in their deck because on average, even when it absorbs 2 to 4 cards, it's still bigger than Hulk most of the time. Like, Hulk is Blob is absurd in the Thanos decks where it gets like to 30, 40, and 50 with some regularity. It's still very serviceable in all these other places where it's just like 15 to 25 is still just like way bigger than any other cards you could be playing.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Thoughts on Titania versus Martyr in this list? So, the big difference between Titania and Martyr is that you cannot play Titania on turns 1 through 5 in most games. That's like the TLDR difference between the two. Whereas Martyr is a card you can play out proactively where you work to mitigate her downside over the course of the game, as opposed to guaranteed experiencing her downside right away. God, what a set of locations. Speaking of, yikes. Crimson Cosmos feels like a location you hate to see with most of the decks you like to play. That is correct. I wish they'd take this location and make it uncommon. I'm pretty sure it's common. Actually, can I get a fact check on that? Is Crimson Cosmos a common location or an uncommon location? Judge. I will say, New Maximus is atrocious against Loki, huh? Rarity's common. Yeah. My personal Marvel Snap enjoyment would be much higher if this location wasn't uncommon. Hey, Slade. Thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Appreciate the support there. Welcome to chat. Well, and my She-Hulk. So we're dead. Big House is also common. Yeah, but Big House is a card that, like, beats up on stuff like Professor X, so I think that's fine. Is that a fair and balanced opinion? Certainly not. I also, and this is my maybe more balanced take on that topic. I think the fact that Big House is attached to a card, but Crimson Cosmos is an effect that Second Dinner has not wanted to attach to a card, kind of implies that they agree with my take that this is the more offensive ability. Oh my gosh, we would have won if I would have put Maximus here. No, never mind, they're gonna soak energy. Are they gonna soak something? I think they're gonna soak something, right? Oh yeah, soak infinite. Man-Thing is a take on Crimson Cosmos. Yes, and even then, Man-Thing's a lot more forgiving than Crimson Cosmos, right? Just discovered your channel, started playing Snap a few months ago. I've been looking for Magic the Gathering vet to watch play the game. We are definitely I like to think of myself as more of a Magic the Gathering refugee more than veteran. That's veteran's probably an all right term as well. I've been doing content on the internet for about a decade now. We did Magic full time for a number of years before Snap released. Is Man-Thing worse now that Luke Cage is different? No, Man-Thing's better now that Luke Cage is different. It means people can't Luke Cage your Man-Thing. Have you had any Ronin decks since the patch? Yeah, I have a Ronin deck that I may or may not do a highlight on. And then we played another one this morning that was kind of mid. I feel like the needle probably hasn't meaningfully moved on Ronin. Maximus has consistently felt like a real Marvel Snap card now, but Ronin's still kind of eh. So unironically here, Cosmo on the right here might get us a win. Oh, dude, thank you for the 47 months. Welcome back. I think Max is a good tempo card now. No, you should, generally speaking, not be playing Maximus on curve. Alright, so 4 power worth of things blew up, so their null is not that large. I'm just gonna keep passing, right? $23?
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, but it's the Proving Grounds. Play your death. Three points short on beating death here, unfortunately. The thing about a card like Maximus and people that want to play him on curve, meaning play him early in the game and give your opponent card draws, he's like an opposite Iceman or opposite Widow. And what I mean by that is, when you're playing Maximus early, you don't actually fully understand when Maximus lost you the game from giving your opponent more options and resources early. Whereas like Iceman and Widow are the inverse of that, or Korg, you don't necessarily get to see the games that those cards win you because your opponent just leaves because their hand is bricked off now. Exacto, thank you for the 7 months. I appreciate that, Prime. Welcome back. It's those hidden information elements make it hard to parse exactly how much equity those cards are gaining or losing you. Because your opponent's the one that has access to that information, not you. Sure, Korg at least has a more tangible impact where, like, you see it make your hawk bigger. But there's other games that Korg wins you that you don't realize it was Korg that won you, where they just, like, leave because their hand doesn't work.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
It's our buddy, it's our pal, it's Crimson Cosmos. Hey, what's going on, Lucas? Appreciate that primer. I always make a point to say I appreciate the Prime subs because it's just the God's honest truth. And if you've ever wondered how much do those Prime subs add up to over the course of the year for someone like Jeff, you should check out my 1 year in review video here for Marvel Snap. I talk about how Marvel Snap is doing after a year later, how much revenue it's made. I talk about how much I spent on Snap, how much I made on platforms like Twitch and YouTube here. Wage transparency is good, gamers. Never forget, not talking about how much money you make is a capitalist ploy to pay everybody less. You can and should discuss how much money you make with your coworkers. It will likely result in all of you getting paid more when some number of you inevitably realize you're being underpaid. Is it true that YouTube Premium vid views convey more value than a standard view? I actually don't know the ratio of ads watched to YouTube Premium. If I believe my understanding of YouTube Premium is YouTube Premium pays out to various creators that the premium user watch based on how their watch time went. So based on that, I would assume how much value or not you get from it is dependent on how many ads you put in an individual video. And I don't really overload my YouTube videos with ads. It was funny when YouTube's been cracking down on ad blockers recently, and there were a bunch of people who were like, a common complaint I heard with YouTube cracking down on ad blockers was YouTube content is unwatchable without an ad blocker. But a fun fact about YouTube ads is just like Twitch ads, creators on YouTube have full control over how many ads are on their videos and where they're positioned. So if you're watching a video on YouTube and there's an ad every 30 seconds or every minute or whatever, they're popping up at bad moments, the creator chose to do that. They chose that density and they chose those spots. It's like, for example, opponent is timing out. If you ever watch any of my YouTube videos with ads on them, you'll note that, like, in my gameplay videos, for example, I always put the ads at the very end of a game. So that way the experience of watching the game doesn't get disrupted in the middle with the advert. Because it's not like the adverts shouldn't exist. They pay the bills. But they are, they can pay the bills in a least disruptive manner. Frosty the Snowman coming in hot with a half a year. What a seasonally appropriate name. What up, Nibby? Thank you for the brand new primer. Appreciate that. Thought YouTube had a program that put ads after long pauses in audio on purpose. Am I managing that? So YouTube has an option to auto place ads smartly. And I would estimate whenever I click that button periodically to see what it's going to end up doing, it gets like, I don't know, somewhere in like the 40 to 60% range in terms of putting them in okay spots. Balrog, thank you for the gifted sub. That's very generous of you. Hey, Jeff, I noticed you tend to put Quinjet in your deck whenever you play Moon Girl. And this deck has no other use for it. Could you share why you do so? Yeah, I really like making my cards cheaper. I think a 1/6 sounds great. Big fan of the 1/6. How's this deck doing? I'm currently not convinced that this deck is better than the other Moon Girl decks I've played recently. We're gonna try a few different Moon Girl shells today. Okay, well, with that in mind, we're gonna go Cosmo here, Echo here, right? With their destroy deck. Yes, Quinjet is also a low opportunity cost card, is an accurate statement. It is a card that putting a 1/2 in your deck that you can play. The decks like Moon Girl decks, typically speaking, want to play on curve early. So what does that mean? It means that you want to be spending all of your energy in the early turns, so that way when you inevitably Moon Girl on turn 4, you have, when you inevitably Moon Girl on turn 4, you have extra energy lying around. Or you don't, overfill your hand is what I mean to say. I'm gonna Sunspot and then Soak 4 here in case we draw She-Hulk. I've struggled to enjoy Moon Girl mostly because missing the draw the next turn hurts. Yeah, I mean, well, that kind of goes into what I was talking about a second ago, right? Where a lot of the times your Moon Girl things, you want to be making sure that you're explicitly not bricking a draw for yourself. I think I can play for all of them here. I'm pretty sure Mysterio here puts a Claude here. And then this is enough playing to make the Bishop beat here, and I'm soaking one more as well. Yes, you'll also notice I occasionally play cards like Wasp with Moon Girl for that hand management aspect. A lot of the times, whether or not you want to skip draws in a Moon Girl deck can come down to decisions that you make on your ability to. I think a lot of other Moon Girl decks I see and like changes people. Like one of the things you'll note when I play Moon Girl decks is you often won't see me playing tech cards like Shang-Chi and Enchantress. You'll see me playing proactive disruption like Goose and Armor and Cosmo, because the proactive disruption are cards you can play on those first few turns of the game, so that way when you Moon Girl on 4, you're not going to miss a card draw on 5. And we win a coin flip. So when both players are tied like this, it is random who gets priority.
Snap.
So they got it at random. Delicious Gnomes, thanks for the primer, appreciate it. Do I want to potentially trade Martyr's Life to draw 2 cards? What are we thinking, chat? Communist Asgard? Our Asgard? Communist Asgard. We both draw 2. Okay, so this is an interesting decision point. Do I slam She-Hulk and then play out multiple cards next turn, or do I play Sunspot Soak and then play She-Hulk plus Mysterio next turn? I already have like Max and Martyr down, and my last draw is not very good. Like at best, I draw Quinjet next turn, so I think I play the Sunspot this turn and then go She-Hulk Mysterio to kind of conceal where my big power is going. Because there's value in your opponent not knowing where your big stat stick is going into that final turn. Yeah, Venom's here on the right. That's scary. Killmonger. Sure. Okay, and then this. This is do we play for all three or not? Their death is free. Their death is free, but their null's not that big, right? They killed my Martyr. They killed a 4 energy, a 4 power Nico, a 1 power Deadpool. So their null's only 10. It might be right to just play hard for left and right, honestly. Put like this in the middle to keep him honest. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Are we getting Arnim Zola death? I think we beat that, right? Expecting 15 to hold on the right is ambitious.
Victory.
Any Black Widow Surfer builds yet? Yeah, it'll be my deck highlight on the Hooglandia Stamp channel tomorrow, but if you're looking for a deck list in the short term, check my Conquest tab on my Untapped tier. We played some Black Widow Surfer yesterday. We'll probably play it again at some point today. I assume we're gonna do a long stream again. We're gonna play a lot of things. We're gonna vibe on Moon Girl decks to start the day. You play Mysterio in a deep space and still get the decoys. I'm actually not sure, 100% sure on that interaction.
Oh, snap.
Was death free? I actually don't know. I just assume when a Killmonger pops off and I haven't been paying attention that the death is free, but you're right, it might not have been completely free. My kingdom for a usable interface that conveys relevant information to me. This is really well played from the opponent here. This is a little thing, but in general, you want to not play your destroy path on the same path as your opponent's Sunspot when they have armor, because they're gonna want to armor their Sunspot, and this forces me to choose, hey, am I armoring Sunspot or am I armoring their destroy path? So when you see your opponent commit Sunspot to a path, you want to play your destroy lane off of that. Alright, we dodge a Killmonger this turn, we can dodge a ball. Nope, dead. Alright, now the death is free, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not quite, but close. And I think this is an instance of... Ooh, I was gonna say I want to play her here, but I can't. I think this is an instance of She-Hulk on 5, and then hopefully we draw Martyr or Quinjet. We go Bishop, Mysterio, plus a 1 on the last turn. What's the best replacement for Echo? Losing to Professor X is a solid replacement for Echo. Now Death is free. There just realistically isn't another cheap Marvel Snap card you can play that lets you not just die to Professor X, unfortunately. Really have the tools to play to all 3 here is unfortunate. I think it's like this. We have 4 more shots to win another game here. I really like the Gladiator deck I posted this morning on YouTube. I still need to try Gladiator out in like a generic good stuff deck. Ooh, that's a winner, gamers. Oh wait, is it not? Are we short? Oh shoot, we're 1 short. Rip. Rip. We got 4 more shots. Wire Fever, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Came for the drop, stayed for the content. Good to have you back for another session. Hootnatic, thank you for the brand new primer. How's the meta shifting? So far, there doesn't feel like there's been a meaningful shift in the metagame. We looked at some untapped data to start today, and it was mostly more of the same.
Oh, snap.
Better or worse? So that's really good for them, though. The statistics on Mr. Negative Professor X decks are very mediocre. For what it's worth. I don't think that's very good. Awful at this. Well, thanks for at least being good at finding the Prime button. Appreciate you shipping a couple buckaroos from Jeff Bezos my way. Husky Pete, thanks for the 2 months of Prime. For what it's worth, anecdotally, and based on the data we have on Untapped so far, it doesn't look like the format has meaningfully moved away from the Professor X decks. But at the same time, those Professor X decks do have worse stats. Is that a good draw, chat? Love my gals in gold. So it is at least helping. He's not gone, but he's performing worse. Hey, what's going on, Jester? Thanks for the brand new primer this morning. Good morning, good morning. By the way, for the regulars, if you want some extra long Hooglandia content the next couple of days, I am planning to stream Saturday and Sunday this weekend. For how long exactly, depending on what metrics look like. But then after this weekend, I am going to be taking off. So I will be off the 25th through the end of the year. But I will be live this weekend. Honestly, with them losing Bar with No Name, I'm going to put She-Hulk here, because the only way they get out of Bar with No Name is if they Killmonger, and if they Killmonger, they lose these. Otherwise, I assume here. I'm a sucker for a good Moon Girl She-Hulk deck. You and me both. Simple. Simple, man. So, my plan for... I'm not going to be doing live content, but there will still be edited content up on the main YouTube channel and probably some clips on the secondary channel from the streams over this weekend. My plan for a meta breakdown is Tuesday morning, on Christmas morning, before I officially go on break, I'm going to record a meta breakdown video that the editor will put together to go up on Wednesday, I think it is. Or it's Christmas. Christmas is Monday, right? My lines are crossed. I'll record a meta breakdown Monday. It'll get published on Wednesday after getting edited. Final answer, yes. So Tuesday I'll have a Celine deck crafting video for people that want to see my ideas on Celine. Ooh. Almost missed it, chat. It's about that time. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We're gonna play some more Moon Girl She-Hulk when we get back. Ryman, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Is Celine the next battle pass? No, Celine is the weekly release for next week when I'm gone. L Signals and P-Side, thanks for the primers. Welcome to the ad-free side of Hopelandia. I think 3 of the Celine decks in my Celine video are Annihilus decks. The next battle pass is, I don't remember what the character's name is, but it's like a 6/11 that gets cheaper for every 10 plus power cards you have. Next OTA is next card update is a patch on January 9th. We should update the OTA command, in fact. We'll leave the OTA review here for another day. We'll update the OTA command tomorrow. So patch on January 9th. Alberto, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Yeah, the default Scar thing is definitely Zabu deck with 4/10s, right? Oh. That too soon? Adverts are still going. Standing up and lost track. So, Second Dinner had commented that tentatively we were gonna get back into the over-the-air update patch, over-the-air update nothing, over-the-air update patch, that 4-week cycle. We're starting with the 9th. So yeah, so we'll have a patch on the 9th, and then we'll have an OTA on the 18th. And then there will be nothing the week of the 22nd, and then an OTA on the 1st, and then the next patch on the 6th. They said that wasn't 100% set in stone, but that's likely what they'll go back to. Thoughts on Phoenix Force after the patch? We played Phoenix Force for like 90 minutes yesterday, and I threw it in a trash can again after we finished. I was just not happy with it. That archetype just struggles to both be consistent enough and not get shit on by tech cards, even when it comes together. I don't even think the consistency is the problem with Phoenix Force, because there's plenty of good Marvel Snap decks that don't do the same thing every game. The core problem with the Phoenix Force deck... Snap on the Sunspot draw here. The core problem with the Phoenix Force decks is that the games where their combo comes together, you still lose a significant amount of the time. So like if the deck was better at winning the games where it actually comboed, it would probably be fine. But you just still lose those games so often.
Opponent snapped.
And freaking Clintar. For Clintar and Hellfire is such a shit combination of locations for us. Okay, well, I'll Moon Girl here, I guess, because if they Professor X here, it goes away with Clintar. See if they know that. Just Vision, sure. Then we'll soak up some sun. We're gonna tell everyone that She-Hulk's here. In your opinion, what's the best if you get it, you win combo and snap at the moment? Professor X plus another card that wins the lane on its own. So I have priority here, so I don't have to worry about Eliath. So I just realistically have to play to win all 3 lanes. So that way I don't lose to Blob. I guess the trouble is I have to beat Vision on the left while also beating Vision plus Jeff on the right, so it comes down to a flip. Then Cosmo lane. Is that enough though? So if they blob here, they go to 11 and I'm at 11. Okay, this is enough. So this beats Jeff plus Vision right. This doesn't beat Vision moving left. It's still just a flip, chat. It's still just a flip. I should have soaked more. I lost because I played Cosmo. My original play was gonna be play. Oh wow, okay. What? They just thought I was gonna soak a bunch? I mean, to be fair, I guess I almost soaked a bunch. Weird.
Victory.
I don't know. We didn't really outplay them there. We just, like, won our power spew at the end. There were a number of permutations where Vision and Dr. Octopus and stuff could have gone that we lose here. But we didn't, so we'll take it. To be fair, I think there were a lot of permutations that we won as well, so, you know, won our flip. Ooh. We're also 10 to 2, so let's snap them. Quilford, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Any funny Martyr losses yet? I think after playing Martyr for literally dozens of hours, I've seen her lost animation a singular time. Those are not the big hitters we're hoping to hit. All right, Moon Girl dodged. They're most likely to Professor X here, right? Nah, I think Professor X still needs a rework. I think there's basically just always going to be a whole slew of cards that, like, guarantee you win a second lane under a lot of circumstances. And the ability to, like, just win one outright is just probably too good. I think it's just She-Hulk middle, and then we're hoping to draw Mysterio next turn. Well, if I soak 5, and then I She-Hulk left, it's 22. I could soak and play to beat the blob. Yeah, it's right to just soak, right? Damn it. That's so frustrating. We didn't hit the Mysterio. Literal last card in our deck. What's Soak mean? Soak means put energy into Sunspot, pass without playing anything. Yeah, there's some permutations of this game that we win, and they're all in, so. That is not one of them. If I had drawn Mysterio, we would have been +2 over here and still died. I guess I could have played for center and right there. Would I have won? Maybe I'd have to go back and think about it.
Snap.
Throne room's gonna be a priority Cosmo location. Pretty good in Castle Blackstone gamers. I think whenever you're caught between two different Spotlight cache weeks, you should always open your Spotlight caches on the week that you are missing 2 Series 5 cards from. I think especially if you're interested in playing with those cards, it's really hard pressed not to open Spotlights on the weeks where you're missing that many cards. What do you think of the event that's currently going on in Genshin? I think when Twitch drops are going on, it's literally the only time that I cap my resident Genshin. So I have no idea what event is currently going on over there.
Inevitable.
When my wife woke up this morning, her first message she sent me was asking me if I slept because I was in my office until after she went to bed and I was live again before she woke up. Which, for the record, I did sleep. Sleep is important, and I'm mostly taking care of myself. But just to give you context into what my life is like during drops. I think we echo over here just to make sure we don't get Professor X cheesed. And then I soak 4, which means I can play 2, and then also a Maximus or an Armor or Goose still next turn. Did I want a coin flip? Never once. Never won a fucking coin flip in my life, gamers. That's so annoying. There's like 100% to win this game if we win that coin flip. Now we're dead to blob on the right. I guess I have priority. So maybe this Maximus shrinks their blob to a point where we can win the game, Copium. Ooh, do they have like Magneto? Oh, they have 20 power Thanos. Sure. Gizmatic, thank you for the third of a year. I mean, they're not guaranteed to have the big Thanos duck. By any means. There's still 4 cards in their deck. That's fine. We got 3 more shots here. We'll get him eventually. I know it's very sigh-inducing to hit constantly bad variants and lost coin flips, but we won the 8-cuber to start, so we've got plenty of chances to make it back up.
Snap.
Just keep maintaining our high-stakes round snaps and move on along. Sulcus, thanks for the brand new prime. Appreciate it. Are all these Thanos decks forced to swap to Professor X? Swap Professor X with Doc Ock now or something? No, they were already playing. They were already playing Doc Ock. It's not a new thing. Doc Ock. Doc Ock's been a thing in the... Doc Ock is a card that the control decks regularly play because it takes player agency away from your opponent by forcing their cards into play. Actually, I'd rather armor this turn, I think. So that way, if I draw Moon Girl next turn, I can copy Martyr. Sounds appealing. Definitely gonna slide Cosmo into the Monster Metropolis, so that way Blob can't take over there. Oh, the Strange Academy is so unfortunate because I can't, like, normally this would be a decent draw because then I would have, like, can't blob here because of Cosmo. But, just, Goose is gonna move. No, returning the draw to Soulstone would not be a nerf to blob Thanos. Stop it. The Thanos deck is arbitrarily large enough that Blob is always huge. Drawing an extra card's a huge upside. If you're missing Martyr from this deck, you could try Ant-Man or Silk or Lizard in that slot. I do not think I would play a card that generates a card because it makes Moon Girl awkward, like you said. I would not play Titania. You want a card that you can play on curve early in the game. You want this Soulstone to go right. The Mindstone to go right. I actually never won a coin flip in my life. Why would I start now? Oh my gosh! Oh, we finally did it! Alright, after sweating out those last couple in silver, I think I'm ready to tackle a gold ticket with this one. This deck's pretty reasonable. I don't know if I like it better than other Moon Girl She-Hulk shells I played recently, but it's definitely more fine than not fine. What Echo variant I'm holding out for? I actually have deep buyer's remorse skipping on both of the Spotlight variants Echo had. When the Spotlight Echo variants were up, I wasn't actively pulling for Spotlights because I only had like 15 caches at that point. Not like the 50 that I'm sitting on now. And I don't really like any of the other Echo variants. This one, I would like this one. The Phoenix Force one is real good. Not a Thanos opponent. Moon Girl sneaks into the bar. Not a particularly useful time theater. What if they're Mr. Negative? If they're Mr. Negative, we're definitely gonna snap Echo in 2 lanes. They are Mr. Negative, and we are going to snap them.
Oh, snap.
Cutting myself off a draw here is a little awkward, but that's fine. I want to get the Echoes down before their ongoings can start hitting the board. Oh, they're not Mr. Negative, but double Echo is still good.
Behold my mighty hand.
I will say I've certainly enjoyed the fact that because I'm playing Echo and Cosmo to beat up on Blob and Professor X, we just incidentally get to shit on all these Living Tribunal decks. That's definitely been fun for me. If I play another copy of Moon Girl, she always copies our hand from left to right, which means I'll be able to play Max Mysterio. I guess I'm like Max Mysterio anyways though, right? So I just soak? No, I just leave in. Okay. You can play Moon Girl at a max. Yeah, I don't know that I want to give them cards though. Maybe we've just like shut them out enough that it doesn't matter. Malivik! Holy sub-bomb, gamers. Thank you for the 21 gifted subs. Happy Friday and happy holidays to you and yours. Woo. If you're hanging out in chat and you missed a sub gif on that, you should take a second and consider if Marvel Snap is really the game for you, because deterministically you're pretty unlucky. And maybe a lower variance game would be a better choice.
Snap.
Failed. If you're one of our new sub-gifteroonies, you should make sure to pop on into the Hooglandia Discord server. And a great group of folks in there talking about Marvel Snap and other video games and sports and politics and food. All sorts of great stuff going on over there. Freezing Flame making their own luck. Thanks for the primer. I think I'm vibing on the Echo for now, and I'm gonna play Martyr to play for priority here, so that way I can like Echo proactively in a lane potentially.
Such is my judgment.
Okay, so This is actually pretty clever on the opponent's part here, because they've elected to play into Washington, D.C. here, which means if I echo them here, the things that get echoed will be +3. I think I'm just passing again. Ooh, Jubilee's scary. This could mean they take priority. Nope. Okay. Hey, Dreaded Fisher, thank you for the gifted sub. Appreciate that. Alrighty, I think the play is just echo here, because this is where they might want to Iron Man. And then we play these in the other two paths. Just to pump up the most stats. This will get me to 15 here. And this will get me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, give me a bunch here in the middle. Ooh, they played mid. That's a little scary. Holes here, right? Yeah, we're good. Blob would have been bad for us. I would think Blob's not in their Jubilee Zabu build. I know there's been builds of Living Tribunal playing Blob, but I wouldn't expect it to be in this matchup.
Opponent snapped.
I'm doing an updated version of the double clutter deck from the video the other day. Not until Celine comes out. Hello, speculative to stay here without echo, but we're up 10 to 4, so I'm gonna go fish on a draw here a little bit. I thought they would have waived the Shuri's Lab. I guess I missed on that.
Behold my mighty hand.
I'm gonna do this so I can try and draw Echo this turn. So their 4s cost 1, and everything else costs 2 less. I just want to see what they can do. They get to pop here. They can't Iron Man and Living Tribunal though, right? Let's do this and click submit. Oh my god. Man, you know what? You know what sucks? I'd have won this game if I hadn't played Maximus on turn 5. Because Maximus on turn 5 cost me 2 points over here. Oh, or if I'd put anything middle. Oh, I don't think that's true, right? If I would have put Mysterio middle, I would have been -1. If I would have put Mysterio middle, I would have won, yeah. Because it would have been -1 on the across everything, but it would have been +3 middle. Really close game. Also gave them cards. I did not give them cards. I played my max into a Cosmo lane. Try again, gamer.
Oh, snap.
Oh, I could have played max to take them off of Jubilee hits. That's a good thought. That's a really interesting thought I hadn't considered. Keep them off of onslaughting their Sarah. They can still miss Marvel the center here, but... we'll stop them from Miss Marvel onslaught. Let's do this, right? Yeah. Yeah. We double max to turn off the Jubilee. That is a thing, isn't it? Turns off Iron Lad too. Do I need this? I don't think I do, right? They might get a Jubilee or an Iron Lad in this turn. But if they don't, we get to put their deck in their hand. Just a wave, perfect. You got your whole deck. In your hands, you got your whole big deck. In your hands, do 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 do. What cards even do anything anymore? I don't know. Maybe they'll surprise us.
Behold my mighty hand.
Ain't beholden shit. Behold your mighty nothing. Ugh. It's impossible for them to get more points into the center, right? What's a real Marvel Snap card that puts points into the center for them? Does a card exist that can put a 16th or 17th point to the center. No, I'm covered on Claw. They can't play Living Tribunal gets echoed. Blue Marvel gets echoed. Chat, I've got Echo Goose Goose. I've got Echo Goose Goose. Scott Trev, thank you for the price. Silver Surfer. Yeah, okay. Surfer. I'm gonna play around Silver Surfer because I can. Mr. Fantastic's a real card. They could Mr. Fantastic right. Alright, they're leaving.
Victory.
This Living Tribunal player is gonna wake up in a cold sweat tonight remembering this game. Last card is Iron Man. Very, very likely the last card is Iron Man. Whoo! Complimentary goose on the house! Do I preemptively goose here then? This could be another location they can't play to. I'm gonna goose the left. I could also wait a turn. I'm gonna wait a turn. We'll wait and see. No rush. They could magic, that's true. Alright, certainly a big goose on the Stark Tower. Their avatar is Echo, yeah. If they Iron Lad, I think they Iron Lad left, because that's where they can build up a path, so I'm gonna Cosmo left.
I am Iron Man.
I don't have our copy of Echo. I think we just soak. Oh, they get to Mystique, right?
I am Iron Man.
They could play Onslaught this turn. So their biggest play on the left is Living Tribunal. And Living Tribunal is an 8, effectively. So there are only 14 there. So this alone wins every time. Onslaught left. We have Echo on the left. Onslaught doesn't do anything. Onslaught's worse than Tribunal.
The mystery intrigues me.
Oh, they can play both. I didn't count playing both. I think we're still good though, right? Ooh, did I mess this up? Holy shit, I messed it up. Wow, fuck me. Opponent played that really well. They had the double discount on Miss Marvel. And then, oh, I forgot about the wave. I forgot about the wave. Because none of my cards were getting discounted by it. So I forgot that wave was a thing. We could have beaten this. I should have gone She-Hulk Maximus and then we win with the Soak. Alright, we gotta win one of the next two. Opponents played this bad matchup really well. They are not giving us an inch. Definitely not easy for them. How's this deck going? I think decks with this kind of core are very good and reasonable. I actually didn't realize Mysterio was going to put a copy of himself in there. That's interesting. I probably should have done this backwards. No, that's probably fine. Dave Goose for the lab. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe it's supposed to be Goose for the lab. Because with their Miss Marvel, they can just put big numbers over there. Yes, Jubilee and Echo gets someone ongoing. They don't know that they're currently losing the middle. Yeah, they could Jubilee around our Cosmo. I didn't play Cosmo on the previous turn because I wanted the She-Hulk cheaper, but I guess it's a wash because I didn't have Sunspot, right? So I should have played Cosmo right last turn. We could lose because of that. 100% because I don't have Sunspot, it was a mistake to not Cosmo on 6. Oh my god, we're gonna lose because of it too. Wow. No, we're good? God, there's no justice in the world. No justice in the world.
Victory.
We did not deserve to win that game. And opponent's a good sport. Like, I think they played an absolute shit matchup really well. And I had a couple of slops in there, but our deck carried us. And honestly, people keep asking me what, they keep asking me, like, is this deck good? And I don't know if it's great or ideal, but one of the signs that a deck is potentially good is that it can carry you through making mistakes in matchups that you care about. Your deck being strong enough to bail you out of you making a flub is a feature of good decks. You know, you'll probably, if you play card games long enough, you'll hear someone say the description, "My deck's not bad, it's just hard to play." Which in reality, what that means is, this deck's kinda bad, but if you play well, you can make up for the fact that it's bad. I don't know if they're a Killmonger deck, so I'm gonna preemptively armor like Hellas so I can play my ones into there and have them survive. I know it is not the answer people want to hear, but I genuinely don't know how you could watch that previous game that I just played and then ask me how you replace Echo in this deck. Seize my means, thanks for the 10 months, welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
Our Master Mold Baron Mordor matchup is probably tough. How do you replace Martyr? Martyr's a card you could replace with another cheap ongoing card. Or another, sorry, cheap high power card. You could play something like, what are some good examples? You could put something like, I'm gonna snap them back now on the Goose Draw. We go Echo here, Goose here, and they're just like locked out. Lizard, Ant-Man, not Titania. Lizard, Ant-Man, Silk would be my top replacements for Martyr. They need to be a card that, you need it to be a card that you can play on curve and not get punished. Yeah, do I want to play Quinjet out? Quinjet right in case they mold us. Yeah, it's probably a free roll. No, I don't have space for it in either of these. See, they made a key mistake here, chat. They thought I was locked in here with them. In reality, they're locked in here with me. Classic blunder. I think it's just like Sentinel in case they happen to have something big that's not Ronin. And then this soaks enough that I can She-Hulk middle on the last turn still, right?
Doom rules all.
That was probably one of their stronger hits here. I don't think they beat us going to 21, right? And that hit might con them into staying for 8. Doggy! Got him!
Victory.
They scammed themselves. What was that? High stakes started round 2? I heard that as well. So again, just here's the thing about this deck. That's something to think about in terms of power level. I am very confident that the combination of Echo, Goose, Cosmo, and other cheap cards is good into a lot of what's going on in this format. I just don't have a good baseline on what the ideal other 9 cards are. We've played like a dozen different decks on stream recently that play those 3 kind of board control cards and then have other things outside of them. And I don't know what, like, I think that core is good enough that you could do a few things with it. Yeah, Goose and Echo alone being good. And Storm could be in that mix too, right? Like Storm's another good kind of board control-y card.
Wind, aid my hand.
Does this ever win the center? You do not want to play Magic in Cerebro 2. I have to decide, do I want to play for the center, or do I want to put a bunch of power here on the last turn? I think I'm just gonna play a Cosmo, and then I'm gonna play Max, Mysterio, and Strange Academy on the last turn, I think is my plan. I think I'm unlikely to win the center. Yeah, baby girl. Okay, hold on just a minute and I will come out, okay? Daddy's gotta try and put somebody in a trash can real quick.
Can you put the bad guy in the trash can?
We should put the bad guy in the trash can?
Yeah.
Did that come through on the microphone? Because that was adorable.
I love bad guys in the trash can.
You love bad guys in the trash can? Me too.
But not superheroes, just bad guys.
Not superheroes, just bad guys. Yep.
Ooh, I know which one is the bad guy.
Which one's the bad guy?
Ooh. The green one is the bad guy.
Oh, no, that's She-Hulk. We like She-Hulk.
And
She's nice.
which one did you saw is the bad guy?
Doom rules all.
We beat Dr. Doom, right? Because the Bishop gets +4 here?
Daddy.
Haley, can you say, get in the trash can?
Give the trash can.
Good job. All right, gamers, I'll be right back. I gotta go see what they're building. That's fine. It's about time for an ad roll anyways. I'm gonna take a 2-minute break to go see what the kids are building outside because they're in the trash can. Be right back.
Hey.
For those that need an update on how the fort is going, what they were building. This is what Haley needed to show me. There's a couch and another couch here, and then, you know, just classic kid basement stuff, really. Thanks for the clip silence. Blanket forts are the best. She did assistance locating a flashlight for her blanket fort. I heard pillow fort and game run. What's going on, Hackmage? Is this list playable without Echo? I think, unfortunately, a significant number of our wins would not have been wins without Echo in this list. I think it's unfortunately kind of hard to brew in this metagame without Echo. Which is just the unfortunate reality of her being an inaccessible Series 5 card. Like, I cooked up some decks that I was trying to not play Echo and other Series 5 cards in, and it's just like, she's just so important. Yeah, at least she's going to Series 4 at the start of next month. But she's just so good. She's so important in making sure you can actually play your cards to locations. Yeah, they're pretty great, comrade. They're good little comrades. Oh, my oldest especially is a good little comrade. He'll go on at length about billionaires at this point. He picks up what I put down. If I pin Echo in my shop, will she drop in price when downgraded? Yes. Yeah, if you pin Echo now, she'll drop to 3K on the patch of the 9th. Well then. Oh.
Snap.
I have Quinjet.
Victory.
It took Echo a while to find the place in the meta. Any other cards in the state? I don't know. Like, Echo's a tech card, right? Like, I guess Jean kind of fits that description. The new cards that are tech cards, like, tech cards are always cards that are, like, waiting for their metagame, basically, right? Really enjoy Bounce. Do you think Havoc will be core to Bounce decks going forward? I think Havoc is actively very bad in Bounce, and I think the people playing Havoc in Bounce are very silly. I do not think Havoc solves any problems that the Bounce archetype has. Devin Tron, thanks for the 5 months. You think Teenage Warhead is a card like that potentially? I think Teenage Warhead is probably appropriately power leveled. I'm gonna snap on this, I think, because I have Cosmo to make sure they can't murder my Hulks, and I'm getting 2 of them. The goose on the, what's it called, could potentially also be getting it. We don't know what their deck is. They've retreated twice, so they haven't played any cards. Did I dream this, or did Secondary tell us that there are undiscovered archetypes? They 100% in a team answered question said that there are archetypes with good stats that the general public is not aware of. Does Echo cancel your own ongoing card? She does not. She is one-sided. Hey, look, chat. It's another matchup where Echo's probably really good. Yup. That's exactly what it is. They could still be Cerebro 3, I guess, but statistically they're another Tribunal deck.
Snap.
Snap on the goose into the invisible wind path. So that's a 5 potentially. For the great trash can content, petition to change the stream name to puts the lotion in the trash can. I don't know if that one would translate, although I do typically enjoy that reference. All right, confirmed Hella Gamer.
Victory.
Would Titania be a good replacement for Martyr? I have 40,000 token saves and don't feel the need to use them on her. All right, you have two options, because if you have 40,000 token saves, that means you're a massive whale. You can pay to subscribe to my channel, and I will give you a good replacement for Martyr, or you could just spend your giant fucking stockpile on the Series 4 card. These are your two choices at this juncture. Choose appropriately. Chat, you don't get to 40,000 collector's tokens in Marvel Snap without a giant pile of money being involved. You even have a Prime sub. You don't have to spend your own money to get the substitution. I only have 40,000 tokens. Wild Behemoth, thanks for the tier 1. I appreciate that. Welcome back. It could have also been a troll. It could have also been a troll. The Cereal Senpai. With the subscription, look at that. We're farming dollars. Yeah, if you really don't want to buy her, I think you can substitute her for Lizard or Silk. Don't use Titania. AR, thanks for the primer. The number one thing you don't want to sub Martyr for is Titania. You want Martyr's slot to be a card that you can play proactively, because something that's important for this archetype is being able to play your cards out on turns 1, 2, and 3 on curve. So that way you can have your hand empty to Moon Girl. To be fair, Martyr's not quite a Raiden Shogun power level card, but yeah. Thanks, Wild. Appreciate you support what I do here. I don't know if I could snap Echo on Invisible Woman in this matchup. If we find the Cosmo, we'll snap that one. For what it's worth, gamers, I am not entirely convinced that Martyr's ideal in this deck. I just wanted an excuse to play Martyr, and like this deck can fill the board somewhat consistently, and she's been fine. She's been good at grabbing us priority.
Oh, snap.
Okay, we'll snap on the Goose Draw. I'm gonna Maximus this turn, so that way if they Modoc without Hela in their hand, I could possibly draw them into Hela to discard. Goose works even with Invisible Man, correct. Yeah, they can't play big things behind Invisible Man with Goose.
Behold my mighty hand. Opponent snapped.
Wow, the Boomer Snap. What do they have that gets me here? Is like the last card in their deck, Hela, and this could be Modoc, because I played Goose on turn 5. Spider Ham's are probably a fine card too. You just want something you can play out on curve. I can't contest the censor. I think it's a bluff snap. What if the hidden card is Lad? If the hidden card is Lad and they play MODOK and their top card is Hela, that could get us. So they would have to play MODOK from hand and have this have been Iron Lad and their top card be invisible, man. No, they would, their last card in deck would be, wait, I can Maximus them out of that. Oh no, are they gonna beat us on the left? I ran out of time. Fuck, I should have put more power on the left. Oh, I should have put more power on the left. One of the Martyrs should be left. Or the Maximus should be left. They thought they were gonna Jubilee, and we owned them with Max. Woo! Woo! Oh shit, what up? Oh my gosh. What a game. What a game. Holy. At what point is this bullying? That's a good important question to ask yourself. I feel like I need a cigarette after that one. That was quite the game of Marvel Snap. Fine, Jeff, I buy. I want the record to reflect. If you don't have Martyr, you shouldn't buy it. I was just giving the person that had 40,000 tokens shit, okay? If you are at all, if you're not sitting on 40,000 tokens and you're like 20k or less or 10k or less, you probably shouldn't buy Martyr for this deck. Like play a Spider Ham or a Lizard or something, and it's probably fine. You just want it to be a slot. I have 40,000 tokens. Good. Fuck you. Buy Martyr. What about 30k? Buy Martyr, okay? If you're above 20,000 tokens, buy Martyr, okay? She's 3k. That's my line. If you're above 20k, you're pinching pennies and should buy the card. Especially if you're sitting on over 20,000 tokens, I'll bet you have Spotlight caches saved too. If you have Spotlight caches you're sitting on and 20,000 tokens, buy Martyr. I have like 20. Yeah, buy Martyr. Okay, so that deck was fun. We're gonna write that one down as a success, obviously, but I want to make sure we get a variety of things in here to try stuff. Oh, I have a drop, chat. I did my second drop last night. I'm excited to get my Pixel variant after I sign off this evening. For my former Magic the Gathering players out there, this deck is basically Death and Taxes. If any of my former Magic players needed a comparison to like have a deck feel like home, these Echo, Goose, Cosmo, Armor style decks, they're 100% Death and Taxes for Magic the Gathering. You're just like little proactively disruptive, annoying shits, and then a couple of numbers around the edges. This change was so sweet. Like making this card more playable to subtly give us ways to attack things like Iron Lad and Blob and other things in the last turn is slick. Can you give me Bug Delver? So, kind of. So I put together a few decks last night. We can work on this, I think. Maybe we'll play this one next. It's another Echo deck, because again, you just like have to play Echo and Goose. But the basic idea here is we have Spider Ham. So here, come on a journey with me about a curve. We Spider Ham one of their cards. We Black Widow deny them one draw. We Absorbing Man Black Widow to deny them another draw. We Black Bolt one of their few remaining resources they're clinging preciously to for dear life. And then on the final turn of the game, we play out like Stature and Maximus and like a tech card or two, and we win. How does that journey sound? Someone asked for Bug Delver, and this sounds like Hymn to Torok to me. Exactly. Yes, you could also do that in this deck. If you don't have Black Bolt teed up, you can Black Widow plus Maximus on turn 5 together. Is worth calling out. What about Lantern Control? Find your favorite Professor X deck and go to town. There's your Lantern deck. That Rogue. The Rogue is... This is one of the best splits in Marvel Snap Gamers. I have two cards with this split in my collection. It is. I actually have S tier Rogue in both splits, so we have white on white here, but we also have gold on green. Wandering Omen, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. So we have a lot of excellent S tier choices for those. Marvel Snap needs Snapcaster Mage. Unironically, Beast is Snapcaster Mage. That's why he's my favorite card. Green is S tier. Green is S tier on cards that have green nameplates and green artwork. S tier. S tier splits are when the border effect complements the nameplate and artwork. Or gold on gold is always S tier, and white on white is always S tier. To anybody that's new here, I know we got a lot of people coming in for drops for the first time. Welcome. My name is Jeff Hoagland. I stream full time here on Twitch. You'll almost always find me here Monday through Friday during the week from about 9 a.m. until about 3 or 4 p.m. in the afternoon. Marvel Snap is the primary game that I stream these days, but I've been here on Twitch for a long time. Before that, I've been streaming for almost a decade now. Before I played Marvel Snap, I played a lot of Magic the Gathering and other turn-based and strategy card games. I've always been someone that enjoyed brewing and deck building in games like this. You always find us trying a lot of things here on this channel. If you just joined the stream recently, I know that She-Hulk deck was very successful and it always feels good to hit one out of the park, but we also do a lot of losing here. I think one of the reasons why there's not quite enough innovation in the Marvel Snap content space is because there's a lot of creators that are just afraid to lose. So if you go back and check the first 2 hours of our stream today, you will see us get absolutely pummeled trying other deck ideas that didn't work out. Big losers in this chat, yeah. If you're afraid to fail, you will never innovate on anything in your life. Oh, this is funny. I think Usual Delusional is a Hoaglandian, right? They might actually be playing the deck we were playing before this. If you could give any one card one more power, which would you pick? Kitty Pryde, not close. I miss Kitty, chat. She's my favorite. What site do you think has the best deck stats? Untapped, not close. What list do you plan to use to do the weekend missions with Havoc? I have 2 or 3 Havoc decks loaded up. We will switch to trying them out when the weekend missions go live, and I will have a best Havoc deck to recommend by the end of the stream today. Ooh, Pork and the Moon Girl is pretty good. I do not think you can play Shaw and Havoc simultaneously and be competitive. I will, however, have a Sebastian Shaw Surfer deck up on the YouTube highlights tomorrow. I do think Sebastian Shaw Surfer is solid. We actually played Shaw Surfer with Widow, will be the highlight. I liked it a lot. Yeah, like I said, I'm pretty sure this person's a Hooglandian. They probably ducked out when they queued into us, so we'll find out after the match. So, as a heads up for people that are new, whenever I'm live streaming here on Twitch, I'm also simultaneously streaming to youtube.com/Jeff Hoogland. So if you're looking to watch my past streams, head over to the YouTube side. Under normal circumstances, they're also available on Twitch, but Twitch is currently falsely DCMA flagging the Marvel Snap menu music for December. So my VODs are getting muted and hidden automatically as a feature to help that not happen. Oh, rip. Bad dog. Think of a Hawk Surfer Hybrid. I think that sounds like something that's 100% worth trying out. That's so sad. I don't get to play Stature now. They're probably dead anyways. Yeah.
Victory.
Yeah, their hand was empty because Absorbing Man tried to cut me like, well. Does Echo have a place in Shaw Surfer? I did not feel like I needed Echo in Shaw Surfer. I felt like between Goose and getting power on the board early, that deck had plenty of play into Professor X. The Shaw Surfer build does not have Echo in it. I don't think it needs it. It needs Shaw and Dakin though. I don't think you need those two. Ah, I knew I recognized the name. GG Delusional. Good luck in your next round. So, we looked at Professor X stats to start the morning, and he still had an over 20% play rate post OTA, but his win rate and average cubes were down. Eric dared. The timeless stuff is on the YouTube side, but you have to go to youtube.com Jeff Hoogland and click the live tab. The live streams aren't under the videos tab. They're under the live tab, which is stupid and I hate it, but, you know, YouTube. Is the win rate and average cube rate still overall positive? And they are both still overall positive. I really like the Sarah Control deck. I actually posted the Sarah Control run that we did on the YouTube channel as a highlight. My Kingdom for Nico's thing to be fixed. Do I want Spider Ham to take a slot? I don't think so. It could be right to wait on Spider Ham for a turn in case this hits the draw mode. How many 3-drops should a Surfer deck have? I don't know that I know the answer to that question generically. Ooh, speaking of Sarah, I think we have a Sarah Enjoyer here. Just like it, because we porked to Shang-Chi.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, he drew 2 extra cards and didn't find Black Bolt. Okay, so they're not playing the exact Sarah deck we were playing, because they're doing Storm stuff. It's an interesting addition. I think this is just the thing we talked about, where we go Black Bolt Maximus, or Black Widow Maximus. Do we think I need more than 6 here? Probably. Narrator, I did not. Rip. Neat build from the opponent. Yeah, we're just dead, unfortunately, because we can't play to Death's Domain. If we'd have found Black Bolt sooner, maybe we would have been able to put enough points out that we could contest. For folks that are new to the channel, people ask why I concede after 1. Silver and Proving Grounds are just like basically free rolls, so I tend to play both of these as best of 1 if the opponent's willing to snap back and play them as best of 1. It's not until I get into the gold conquest that I really like, start snapping and retreating appropriately. It's like when we're trying a new deck like this, I just want to get a feel for how the games play out. Hey, thanks for coming over here to do your drops. I love to burn. Appreciate that.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
There's a toddler knocking on my chamber door. Play nice with your sister. She's allowed to play too. Brothers are the worst, chat. They don't want to share. Those brothers. Does he need to go in the trash can? Asking the real questions. I think I want to be able to draw a card next turn. I take their soul stone. Sounds fine, huh? It's not the Black Bolt I wanted for Christmas. This, and then like next turn we have like Shadow King plus Maximus. I think we're seeing a lot less Destroy. Destroy's been on the downswing since the Professor X decks were popular. Oh. Well then. They can blue marvel us, I guess. There's 8 cards in their deck, though. I think it's just this. It's just this. They can move Jeff, so they're not guaranteed to lock here. So I think I leave Jeff here. They play something big. No, I don't want to take 2 points off of my Jeff, and we might be just playing for a tiebreaker anyways. Or beating Blob with Shadow King, at least. Rodin! Oh my gosh, we lose it by a little bit. Fucking machine world. That's frustrating. Location variance is a bitch. We weren't able to play for all three because they RNG'd into this, and then they put like what? Like 4 cards in our hand over the course of the game with this one? 2 cards? 3 cards? So it's -6, we win this game. 13, only up 8, we're up 9. I opened a stream last night to do drops, and the person was encouraging their chat to do the exclamation point fast drops bullshit nonsense. And I clicked over to another stream. It was just like, it made their chat unusable. They were leaning into I was just like, good golly. I think it's funny that what is fast drops? So, fast drops is something Dara and a couple other people have been putting in their title to dupe people who don't understand how drops work into thinking their channels give them drops faster. And if you ask them about it, it's just a joke. But also, it's just a joke that encourages people to click into their stream more. So, like, you know, I toe the line at it's just a joke, or it's harmless play when you're benefiting financially from it. That's whatever. It's just so weird. I will say, good, and that was a response. So like those people had done like #1 drop rate or fastest drops or whatever, and I had my title yesterday as faster drops are a lie or they're all the same speed. So then they leaned into it more because they always wanna double down. Yeah, it's classic Schrodinger's asshole. Anything you say is a joke. It's both simultaneously true for the people that want it to be true, but also a joke for anybody that wants to call you out on it. It's very, very silly. Dara likes to make his stream titles be punching down at mine quite consistently. Or punching adjacent or up or down or whatever direction you want to go. Oh, I will say, I think it's funny that he never takes shots at my no ads over gameplay part of my title, because I think he knows he would lose that fight because running ads over gameplay is shitty, which is why we don't do it here. And we're going to take a 2-minute break before we dive on into more stature gameplay. I'll catch you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Watch on the YouTube side, consider tapping the like button. Welcome. Well, thanks for hanging out over there. I have a moment to bring up the Shaw Surfer deck. Yeah, for reference, you can always find my other decks on my Untapped page here, but we have a minute, I can pull it up. Just make sure to click over to the Conquest tab, because we've been slamming new deck ideas in Conquest Farm and Infinite tickets. Where is that? Shaw. This is the Shaw Surfer I settled on. Hey, thanks for the sub gift, Cody. You know what? My water's almost empty. I'm gonna take these 60 seconds to run in. I'm gonna run and fill this up real quick. The pillow fort spelunking turned into all the lights in the basement are off. And they are using flashlights inside of the thing, so I almost tripped in. Almost tripped on our way out to get water. These darn kids and their Legos. Minecraft Home Edition. Yeah. Like log wieners. Well, you're right at home in this stream. Thanks for the primer. All right, let's play some more stature. Sorry, so for those of you just joining us from the ad break, someone was asking for the surfer list. And as always, if you want to grab my decks, you can find them on my Untapped page here. We're gonna keep hammering stature to see how this feels. Arlen, thank you for the prime. Appreciate that. Someone asked, what's my updated negative havoc list? I haven't put brain power into negative havoc yet. Weekend missions go live in about 2 hours, so we're gonna hammer some havoc decks to try and find some recommended havoc decks for people for weekend missions this afternoon.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Oh, sorry, their snap ate my end turn. I always do that. Would Miss Marvel have a home here? I think Miss Marvel is a generically very good card that is probably fine to include in this deck list and most deck lists. Oh. Oh, did you want to draw some cards that you missed or negatived? Sure would be a damn fucking shame if we stopped you from doing that for a couple of turns. All right, they can have a card draw this turn as a treat. Are you the baddie, Jeff? Chat, my Black Bolt just discarded Professor X. I am objectively the good guy in this situation. Yep. They're at -2 here. I'm going to have 14 here. We'll take away 3 here.
I am Iron Man.
Rip. Rip. Unlucky. How did we lose that? Lost the coin flip. How did we lose that? They had one singular negative draw, and it was negative to Iron Man that we then lost a coin flip to. Oh, that's a good point. I fucked up, right? I should have put Nico here as my last play. Well, I assumed they weren't going to give us this for free, but at a minimum, I should have tied here. Honestly, maybe it was Nico Ham here and play for all 3. That's probably the correct play. We knew they had 1 card. It's probably Nico Ham Maximus. I just played very bad. It was our game to lose and I lost it. Yeah, we know the bites are on the right. We knew I was at a virtual up 2 there to begin with. Kingdom did not have to put Nico into play to see what her ability is on turn 1. Or Black Bolt. That means I am never going to have a cheap stature this game. Oh no, chat. Their username is I'm never going to give up. Does that mean they're going to sweat here in the Proving Grounds? Shadow King gets an armor because Destroy is kind of dead. Shadow King's just like a generically good Marvel Step tech card. I think the Century Annihilus package is core to bounce. I don't think anybody knows what's core to bounce after all the changes that happened yesterday. The first question that needs to be answered is bounce still a... The first question that needs to be answered is bounce still a werewolf deck? Which I think the answer to that is yes, but I'm not certain on that. Wasn't Destroy great pre-OTA, and it wasn't hurt by the OTA? Destroy actually had the worst performance it's ever had in stats it's ever had in Marvel Stats history before the OTA. Because it's really bad into, Professor X. Okay, so I need to fill the right. Speaking of Annihilus and Bounce, I need to fill the right this turn. This feels really good, by the way. I wasn't thinking about this when I built this deck, but these two together is real clean. I guess if they Annihilus left, they're kicking the hood over too, though. Awkward. We're kind of in a bad spot to Annihilus regardless here. Yeah. Oh, they played it right. Them playing it right is better for us. I didn't think they'd try and contest here. I guess they just didn't think I'd fill. You tried to absorb me in his deck. Yeah, largely Black Widow. Like, really double down on the taking their cards. You'd also double up Shadow King on the final turn of the game periodically. Is useful, like go Shadow King plus Absorbing Man on turn 6.
Victory.
The optimal thing to do with your caches in Marvel's, or tokens and caches in Marvel's Step is buying cards that would bring you joy. I'm gonna play my Echo right because she likely doesn't have text in this matchup other than being a 1/2, and I want to fill the right so they can't Century Annihilus me there. Yep. Same thing with this. Yeah, the big thing on Spotlight Caches is never spend a Spotlight Cache unless you have enough to guarantee what you want. That's a piece of candy. Thanks for that, Nico friend. You think they're ghosting? I think when someone's winning in the proving grounds, the odds they're ghosting goes up exponentially. Oh, interesting. They're still playing werewolf in their... They're still playing werewolf in their an Annie deck. That kind of surprises me. Nice. And goose catching a little pork is not a big deal here. Thank you for having an average sane viewpoint. I'm laughing my butt off reading takes about the OTA. I think my favorite comical take about the OTA is people complaining they didn't nerf Loki when they made Werewolf a 4/4. Just like the number of people who don't understand they don't have to change the card named Loki to adjust the Loki deck is like mind-boggling to me. Like both of our last two card adjustments were adjustments to Loki.
Victory. Snap. Opponent snapped.
Now, the unfortunate thing, the way our hand is lined up here, is if they have Spider Ham, our Black Bolt's gonna get porked. Which means we won't be able to make stature cheaper. We're gonna start filling the right again, just because of Annihilus. Their hand's pretty full. Playing Maximus here might cut them off of a demon generation. Absorbing me and Beast on the left. I don't have time to do stuff like that. That's what I was hoping to hit Annie. Wait, they're playing Hawk too? I guess they did Korgus. That just seems so wild to me. They're playing Hawk and Wolf and Sentry still. The predictions for Celine. I will have a Celine theory crafting video up on the YouTube channel the day she goes live. I won't be live streaming that day, but we got some deck ideas kicking around. It gives us a rogue target, yeah. Yeah, we'll get to go like rogue stature Shadow King or like rogue stature Nico on the last turn, depending on what we draw. So I did stop doing those kind of videos, Steric, but I'm not going to be around to stream to do a gameplay video for it, and I want to do something for the new card. And who knows? I said this in the video intro too. If the Selene theory crafting video has good metrics, maybe it's something I'll go back to doing again periodically for new stuff. Priority there was everything. Put them in a trash can with this rogue. I need Iron Lad, so I'm opening spotlights, but I'm trying to figure out whether or not I get Selene. I stop at Iron Lad if I don't get Selene first. I think if, like, it takes you 3 to get to Iron Lad, and the last one's Selene, you, like, always open a spotlight to guarantee a Series 5 card.
Victory.
That's why they filled right. They needed to fill right so they could Sentry this turn. That makes sense. Close game, all things considered. Needed our tech cards. Not a close match though. Clean 10-0 there. The Rogue Split is one of the tops in the game. The gold on gold and inked on white, I think, are two of the best. Inked on black's pretty good too. The white and black both look stellar on inks. Not gonna Widow left. Oh, if I'm gonna Goose left, maybe Widow left is fine. That's fine. I wasn't sure that I wanted Black Widow on the Baxter building anyways. Joke's on you.
Opponent snapped.
They must have a way to get into Sanctum, huh? I think is the step. But I get Black Widow that my second time in a row here, which sounds lovely. Oh, speaking of lovely, holy gamers. I have small regrets not being a big enough whale to have purchased that variant, but at the same time, she's just such a mid card right now. Yes, that variant requires completing the Hellfire Gale album. Oh, wow. Punished for not playing around. Punished for not playing around Arrow. I think we're dead.
Wind, aid my hand.
Oh, wait, really? Yeah, still dead. Sedge. Sedge. is there. Captain Marvel gets to jump. If I'd have ordered these different, we'd have been able to get plenty more points into here. Got a Dan Hip variant. Those are the best mystery variants. GGJs. The legendary sea creature themselves. Arrow is good. I did not sequence around an arrow. It's a whale deck. It is certainly that.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
In general, when all other things are equal, you'll see me goose the center very proactively because that locks out Miss Marvels typically. But all other things are not equal, and that is a Luke Spar. All right, let's see if we can chew them up and spit them out in terms of resource denial here. If they magic, I'm going to be a little sad I didn't play into Luke Spar, but if they don't magic, I probably want to play other cards by resources next turn. Opaque Destroyer, thank you for the 2 months. Welcome back. Black Bolt off the top, one time. Shadow King's gonna reset our friends over here, which is nice. This doesn't work, right? I don't think this doubles in our hand, does it? Actually, I actually don't know. Let's find out. I don't have anything else to do with my resources, so it's a free learning experience. This comes back to my hand. This dies. I draw 2 cards. High Evolutionary stays in the middle. I love cheating cards into Luke Spar, chat. It's my favorite. It's a shame we didn't have the location change last turn. I think this is our best chance to win, but we're gonna lose to a She-Hulk, unfortunately. Hopefully they just don't have it. We always lose to She-Hulk plus Big Thing. Why did that work? If a card would enter your hand from anywhere while your hand is full, it instead simply doesn't enter. Nice, what a sweet game. Every bit of our Buffalo there. We're actually really close to beating the She-Hulk too. We've only been 17 there. Ignore! Look at that trickle-down economy in action. Hoaglandia's latest Shillionaire cashing in almost 1 million channel points. Why only almost 1 million, chat? Because Hoaglandia is a mythical legendary place that has a trickle-down economy. And every time someone claims a Shillionaire, it becomes that much easier for all of you at home to achieve the status as well. Our next Shillionaire will now only need to spend 999,859 shillings. We ignore. Be sure to ping me on the Discord server to get access to Beverly Shills. It is truly the place you want to be. Messerem, thanks for the brand new primer. Someone asked, why is absorbing mana in your deck? It seems like it only benefits from Black Widow. It's fine with it's good with Black Widow. It's good with Shadow King on the final turn of the game. In the event you ever have an extra piece of energy, we have Black Bolts you can copy. Copying Mirage is fine under the right circumstances. Sometimes copying Nico is good. Hey, Bavarius, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Hey, Covain, thanks for this gifted sub. Absorbing Mana does not work with Rogue, except for when Rogue misses. If your Rogue doesn't take anything, you can Absorbing Mana technically. Are you able to get alt arts of a card you don't own the base card of? I feel like you can't, but Google said yes. So the answer is kinda. So you can buy bundles for cash or gold or like a season pass that has a series 3 card that you don't have in it. And then you get access to play with the variant. However, the slots in your shop and your mystery variants and your premium mystery variants are only ever cards you have the base art for. So the special bundles, yes. Randomly, no. I think Nexus with Goose on it favors us typically, so I'm gonna do that. Hood plus Black Knight. All right, opponent, you have my attention. I'm listening. Long-time listener, first-time caller. So Black Widow's kind of diminished because we already had Olympia happen, so they've got a bunch of cards. Do I want to put a demon on here? Maybe? If we play our cards right, there's a world where we draw Rogue and then Rogue into Shadow King their Blade. What a a Pog champion! What a Pog champion! RNGesus taking the wheel. Holy shit, gamers. Okay, we have Echo for here. And then we'll Mirage. What just happened? I played Black Widow into Tardex, and Tardex, I played Black Widow into Tardex, and Tardex, Tardex turned into a morph, and then the morph turned into their 20 power thing. We lose if they have other cards to play left. Yes, potentially. Ah, rip. So close, but so far away. Sentry too, huh? I guess the Sentry makes sense with the hood, right? There, I've seen this Annihilus build a Black Knight going around. Feels like it's trying to do too much, but it's all right. Been have fun setting games with this deck. All right, gamers. Looks like it is about that time. We're gonna hit a 2-minute ad break. I'm going to, I think we're gonna play a little bit more of this one when we get back because the games have been fun, even if we haven't been winning all of them. And then we'll play another deck after our next segment. So thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you doing your drops here. We'll see you in 2 minutes. YouTube gamers, we are creeping our way up towards 200 likes on the YouTube stream. Press the button if you haven't already. Subs, I'm gonna run to the restroom really quick. BRB. Remember, everybody, take some money away from Jeff Bezos and get rid of those damn ads. Look at that. It's just a win-win situation, really. Jeffrey Bezos has $2 less and you have less adverts in your life? What an all-sides win situation.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
So, some days I'm probably not doing one until next year at this point, since I'm only streaming today, tomorrow, and Sunday, and then I'm on break. We do viewer deck submissions where you can send in a $10 tip, and I'll play your deck verbatim. If you want to post something, and if it catches my eye, I'll consider playing it. In the Hoaglandia Discord server, we have a deck building channel that I scroll usually every night before I head to bed to see if anybody's got anything cooking that looks like I want to try out. Alright, they're also a goose deck, so goosing London probably doesn't get us anywhere. Oh, it's sad. Their goose is going into London, so I'm not going to be able to Black Bolt there, Sedge. Ooh. I guess if she goes here, she's gonna fill the rain on me, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. In the right? Nailed it. They look like a bounce deck, so the question is going to be, do they have Falcon? I guess we'll play Stature since we can't Black Bolt. They're also a Stature deck? Are they playing? It's like a pseudo mirror. I think it's a pseudo mirror, chat. Maybe they have Iceman over like Barrage or something. Because we porked a Black Widow. Why I'm Zorian over Black Bolt? Because my brain is bad and I counted poorly. My mouth made the words, I can't play Black Bolt. Which obviously meant I couldn't play him on 5, but my brain took it to mean I can't play him at all. Nah, that happens even when I have plenty of sleep. So one of the things you do as a better player that plays faster is you create mental shortcuts for things, and sometimes you step in it. That's why like people that play very slowly tend to have a little bit of an edge if they're also a good player, but on average, life is too short to take every game glacially. Twitch told me I watched 1,350 hours of you this year. Thanks for streaming during the holidays so I get to 1,400. Thanks for hanging out, STM. Chat, Jeff is human, and here I thought he was a robot in disguise. No, chat, all the bots are all of you in my chat. Don't you know?
Snap.
Listen, gamers, a very important lesson for all of you here. My viewers are just as real as my very human backdrop. If my backdrop was fake, my viewers would be fake. It's very simple and straightforward. Clearly, this is the background a human would have.
Opponent snapped. Escaped.
I don't want to play against Ronin. Not with this hand. Not with the Master Mold. Got me. I'm actually a figment of everybody's imagination. That's true. Listen, chat, you could all be figments of my imagination so long as you find money to pay me with every month. Whatever keeps the lights on and the kids fed. Both the boys decided they wanted to kick their ice skating classes up from twice a week to 3 times a week next quarter, so those don't pay for themselves, so keep the Prime subs coming. I'm sitting here doing next to nothing, waiting for the email telling us to stop working early so I can close my tablet instead of keeping looking like I'm online today. Corporate America. You are Iron Ham. What a wonderful Iron Ham chip. And then, thanks to Olympia, I can just play Max on Curfew. As long as Jeff doesn't make me pick out all the stoplights, I'll be fine. Hello. They're totally Mr. Negative, huh? Psylocke. I'm actually gonna play out Nico Minaru here because if they create Limbo, I want to get rid of it. That's an interesting thought too. Maybe I'm supposed to tee up the Absorbing Man Black Widow to deny them all their negative draws. Ooh, a piece of candy. Yeah, yeah. Okay, rip. I think we're good still, right? Okay, we're still good. We accidentally gave them an extra blue. I guess it's kind of a wash. We gave them a second Marvel, but we got a Marvel for ourselves. Almost a rip.
Victory.
Oh, they might have thought we were a Dark Hawk deck. Yeah, that's fair. Black Widow does usually mean Hawk. That's a good take. I think even before Black Widow's buff to 3 power, she was a pretty generically reasonable card you could play outside of Dark Hawk, and I think her recent stat line increase makes her even more so. How you see the recent decks just played on stream? You go to the decks command, and then keep in mind we've been playing Conquest. So you'll need to click the Conquest button at the top of the screen. Lovely.
Oh, snap.
Fun fact, part of the reason I have Mirage in this deck is because I think if you're playing Nico Minaru, you need a minimum of 2 cards that you are happy to turn into a demon or sacrifice to draw cards. So Spider Ham fills one of those 2 slots in this deck, and then Mirage fills the other. That's like my baseline Nico deck building theory is like, you need at least 2 cards that you're happy to cash in. Shame, Absorbing Man got porked. Do I want to lock myself in here with Black Bolt? I think so. I think so. I don't want to play into the Ghoulie, I don't think. Oh, and they played the Widow's Bite left. That's great for us. Oh, that's great for us too. I guess they weren't going to have any too many great things for that anyways. Baron Mordu. Got me. I wonder if them hitting a Baron means I'm supposed to like Black Bolt here, because this could totally be a Ronin next turn, right? This turn, right? Ooh, tagging their max is a big deal.
All systems go.
Can I get my hand empty enough? No, I can't, right? Sedge. They have priority too, so I can't echo a Mystique. That damn Ronin buff, chat. Still feels like shit. Mockter, thank you for the prime. By the way, this deck list that the opponent's playing is the most successful Ronin deck. And it's literally just reasonable cards with a Ronin package shoved in plus Alioth. It's just Storm, Miss Marvel, Alioth bullshit. So it's not even really a Ronin deck. It's just like Alioth is a fucked up card. It's like the TLDR. It's the typical Alioth prison deck.
Oh, snap.
That game was really close, despite some bad beats on Squirrels and a bad beat on the Baron Sugar for us. Also, for the record on people who missed the breakdown this morning, the highest performing average Q break card on Untapped was Eliath. Shocker, I know. It's actually pretty unfortunate that we lost Echo there. Echo plus Goose is gonna let us set up nicely. I'm gonna spread like this to do my best to play for priority here. Every time, right? I guess they could have like a tech card back for our... What's it called here? No, you're just maxing us in the middle.
Victory.
There is a bounce deck highlight on my YouTube channel this morning with Wolf. It's a gladiator bounce deck. Super sweet. Did we have a line that beat Mystique Max mid? That line beat Mystique Max, right? Oh, both of them middle. They played it in the wrong order, so they couldn't do that.
Snap.
Hey, Chaos Pro. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Gamers, if you're looking for someone else in the Marvel Snap space to check out, and tap that heart above the follow button on Chaos Pro's channel. They do some great content here on the platform. I don't think this deck usually plays Shang-Chi. I liked it all, something. You should watch the whole set on the YouTube side this morning. There's some good what's it called games up there. No purple asshole. Okay. Spinning their Maximus is... I guess that mostly doesn't matter. I gotta just play hard for the center, right? They can't Ronin left. Do they ever get more than 9 on the left without Ronin and without Maximus? Because their Maximus was pinned to Black Bolt, and the Ronin gets echoed. And there's no even if they had Eliath, they can't Eliath me in the center because I have Goose. They could Mystique me in the middle. Mystique plus Master Mold center is... They need like Mystique Master Mold here. Yeah, that's not enough. Not even a little bit. Right, we're good. Yeah, Master Mold. Master Mold would have given him +8 here.
Victory.
Or +6. Would have given him +6. Would have been 2 and then 4. Echo is going down to Series 4 on the 9th. Bruno, thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back.
Snap.
We will continue taking Goose and sticking it in the center path. Goose center shall continue until morale improves. Yeah, exactly. I'm just playing this out on tempo. Oh, the Lamaria means they can play Miss Marvel here and get past the Echo, which is unfortunate. Wait, this still works how I want it to work, right? 99% sure. Oh, 6? No. No, I don't think I will. Snap Junkie, thank you for the brand new Prime, appreciate it. Eliath doesn't win. Do I rogue Blabarium? They could also be like, put 2 here and put Ham here just to keep them honest. But I feel like they're definitely going to play for the Mojo World, right? Oh, fuck you, chat. God damn it. If I did either way, I might have been dead either way. Yeah, it's either way. Rip. Forgot they had Dr. Doom too. We burned a Dr. Doom earlier. This build the opponent's playing is especially greedy. A lot of them are only playing Eliath or Doom. Forgot they had both. Yeah, if I would have gone Nico Ham here, we would have, we could have beaten Dr. Doom by going max stature and punting the center, but that was worsened to Eliath. Or was it actually ideal? I could have gone max stature and then Nico Ham. That beats Eliath and Doom, but it loses to Ronin plus Iceman. And we know they have Iceman. No! Fuck. Well, in a good news, bad news type situation, I would have also gotten in trouble if I would have put, come on. I think I'm still cutting them off in draws. I found you from a Reddit post and thought, what is wrong with this guy? And checked the stream and found out you're a really cool guy. Looking forward to more. Thanks for hanging out, Snap Junkie. Appreciate the direct support. You are not alone in that experience. The saying goes, any publicity is good publicity for a reason. Predators hate this one weird trick. Yeah, basically. Want to put these in the order I most want to get them back out. So this one's most likely to reappear. This one won't reappear. We'll play these out just in case something funny happens, like a Mystique pops up here. I guess this doesn't really hurt Mystique, just in case they like armor or something we play for a breaker. The Mystique could flip out of the Quantum Tunnel. I think we're gonna lose the breaker here though, right? Yeah, oh, we're actually just losing left still. They're so big. Their hand is tiny. All right, comes down to this one. Last two cubes. Don't spider hit me. Fuck you, card. Fuck this card in particular, chat. This one in particular. Oh. Was that a BM fist bump? Actually, I'm gonna mute them. Double Baron and a double Ice Manic. That was a haha, you're dead fist bump, actually. As opposed to good faith, this has been a good game. Yeah, if they discard a card, stature still costs 1. We actually saw that in the previous game. And the unfortunate part is there's 3 cards left in my deck. one of them is rogue. My trap favorite wasn't a pixel, so you get a sub. God bless. Yeah, I have to play a card. It's just absorbing man, right? You know what the sad part is? I think we win this game if we draw rogue, right? Because their hand has 7 cards in it. Because even if they played like Doctor Doom here, they'd lose the Miss Marvel bonus in the middle. So they'd only be +5, and then we'd win here. It's like actually one of the last 2 cards in my deck. I can only put 15 points into play, right?
There's no strings on me.
What an absolute RNG shit show. Hey, thanks for the second month, Munchlax. Welcome back. Quid Pro Joe, thank you for the primer. Yeah, we'll do one more with this deck because I don't want to end on a sour one because the set's been good. Definitely a good mute on the emote. That mostly doesn't matter if we find Black Bolt. Downgraded to a 1/5. Alright, they're not playing Vision. Vision, Sunspot. What are you doing over there, opponent? Central Park's not bad for our Black Widow, and our Goose too, really. You know, restricted on space here. Could be a Shuri deck. That's a reasonable take. Anyone else notice something weird about Shuri or Shadow King and Mysterio? Yeah, Shadow King currently is bugged and takes all of Mysterio's power away. Oh, are they just like a She-Not deck? Because the Psylocke on 4 lets them pass on 5. Can we draw Shadow King, please? So we can play for all 3? They are a Living Tribunal deck. Okay. Weird. I hadn't seen that before. Chat was correct that they are, in fact, just Living Tribunal, though. We took their LT away. I wonder if that was their plan. They probably just have like a big thing to play on the right, though, huh? Think they can beat 8 in the middle? Probably not. Yeah, Vision Living Tribunals are weird. Chat! We maxed them before Blob happened and then it was a baby Blob! Look at the little baby Blob! In the patch notes, they mentioned that that was one of the goals in making this card stronger, was to make it be counterplay against Blob. Against Blob Tribunal, I probably don't need a second Echo. This is the dream, chat. Widow you, Absorbing Man, Widow you, Black Bolt you. Chew it up and spit it out. Oh, man. Okay, well now we do this. No, this is fine. Now we'll go Nico into Psylocke, and then we'll go Black Bolt into Absorbing Man, your Black Bolt. I almost had Psylocke in this deck list, but I didn't have a slot for it. I wanted Black Bolt on 4 into Absorbing Man Black Bolt occasionally, but I just didn't have room. I think you could maybe test cutting Barrage for Psylocke, but Barrage is good and gives you extra points of power, which is useful. Alright, I'm like, I have Shadow King if they play a Blob this turn. Three Dutch probably hurts them more than us, yeah. I think our deck has all the right tools you need to be competitive in this format. We have good disruption, we have reasonable ways to break up what our opponent is doing. That was their best play. Excuse me? Excuse me? Am I supposed to max here so they can't blob me? Do I just put their whole deck in their hands? So I don't think I can get priority going into next turn. Maybe they might not have another play this turn. I could do this, and then maybe we take priority. That's close. Playing for priority here is higher cube gains. Although it's also worth noting that taking priority while machine worlding them means that their hand is full to a point where I can't, I can only draw them one card. So they're gonna get one card blob here. I have to beat Vision in every path. Is that possible? Yes. This beats Vision here. This beats Vision here. I'm already beating Vision here. And I need to beat Vision in every path because they're going to play Infinite or Blob, and I'll lose whichever path they Infinite or Blob into. So I need to be winning all of them regardless of where Vision is. So that way I lose the Infinite path / Blob path and then win the other two. Which we could do here cleanly. So we beat their singular big plays. which is what their deck is set up to do. Does Doom beat us? Maybe. I wouldn't expect Dr. Doom to be in their blob deck, but obviously people could play random stuff. We're beating Dr. Doom anyways, though? I think we were beating Dr. Doom anyways, though, right? Because I was +8 everywhere. Yeah, we were beating Doom anyways.
Oh, snap.
We are going to give them Widow's Bites for Mojo World. But at the same time, I want to take their draws away. Oh, that's a fun one. I think Great Web's much worse for them than us because they have fewer cards than we do. On average, I think this favors us in this kind of matchup. The dream, chat. Ham them, widow them, absorbing man, widow them, black bolt them. Just strip every single resource for parts. Actually, it's just this, right? But as big as I could get here, because these are going to shrink. There's probably a way Great Web kills us here, but hopefully not. No, we're good, right? Card blob still a 621. Ugh. Perfect time to hit an admiral. I don't think I'd have any change in this deck, chat. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Played really good, fun, quality games of Magic. Earlier you referred to this deck as the Bug Delver equivalent for Marvel Stat. What would you say is the Blue-Red Delver equipment? I don't know if I have a bird deck equivalent. That's a good question. All right, gamers. We'll see you in 120 seconds. We're going to play something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Good games of Magic. Yeah, you know. Listen, chat, I've been saying good games of Magic for a decade. And we played Magic on Monday. It's really hard to teach a dumb dog new tricks. Really, really hard. No, Spider-Ham is not dropping series, still series 4. What do I want for lunch, chat? Christy is out and she's offered to grab me takeout from somewhere. What are we eating today? We had pizza for dinner last night. So probably either a sandwich or Mexican or Tex-Mex. I had Moe's on Monday. I only eat Avani's when the children are eating or when the children are also getting takeout and they're getting something for themselves somewhere else. Should the She-Dot decks be She-Blob decks? I don't have a strong opinion or take on that. You want to Havoc weekend missions go up in a half hour? Do I want to start playing Havoc decks now? Or do I want to play one other non-Havoc deck? This might be a dumpster fire. Do we play this? We just played a good deck. We can play a dumpster fire before we try Havoc decks. For people making suggestions, by the way, I am a vegetarian. Some that don't quite jive for me there. Yeah, I wanna try a new negative list for sure at some point. I don't think you want a Viper with the change to Viper, so something's gotta give. Swap Viper for Adam Warlock. Gamers, I've been convinced to play a lot of terrible Marvel Snap cards in my time. I don't know that Adam Warlock's necessarily among them. Did I just queue up with Werewolf by Night into the one singular person still playing Mobius at Mobius? Is this the real life? Is this just fantasy?
Aid my hand.
Patriot Gaming. The Patriot's a little annoying because it implies that they're gonna be able to... It implies that they're gonna be able to fill this next turn. So honestly, I think I pivot and I keep the door open. Yeah, probably some kind of Patriot Surfer. I think I just want the option to put the dog into the wetlands next turn. Yeah, we're just dead to Ultron and Doom, right? This matchup seems like shit. I'm just gonna go ahead and ship it.
On me.
Our Storm Goose deck is certainly outmatched into Ultron stuff. Especially with Mobius to hurt our Zabu to top it off. You have a favorite meat prior to becoming a vegetarian? No, I'm a vegetarian because I don't care for meat. If I enjoyed meat, I would still eat it. this is I think one of the things people who are working on decks fail to identify too frequently, or fail to identify pretty often, is that when it's okay to just write off a matchup like that, right? Like, and part of the reason why better players gravitate towards decks that have like all 50% matchups, like Loki, for example, is because they don't want that feeling of, oh, I should just punt this matchup. But like, my Storm Goose deck feeling like I'm unwinnable into Ultron Doom isn't a reason to necessarily write my deck off. It might still be bad for other reasons, but that matchup isn't a reason to stop working on what I'm working on. Nah, I really didn't care for the Ronin Storm deck we played to start today. It felt aggressively mediocre and we moved off of it relatively quickly. I think that Ronin Storm deck we played earlier today was good because Storm and Miss Marvel are good, and Doctor Doom, not because Ronin was good inside of it. Thoughts on DC Dual Force closing up shop? I'm not sure in my 10 years in the industry I've ever seen a game half launch with as much mismanagement as I did DC Dual Force, so I was not surprised to hear they weren't going to make it to 6 months. Fun fact. Back before Marvel Snap released in, what was it, October of last year, I had contracts signed to do some stuff for DC Dual Force promoting when it was supposed to release before Snap released. And they had a multitude of disasters that pushed their release back. And then it seemed like that just followed from there. Unfortunate there. It's Jones to the left.
Cleared for takeoff.
Second dinner, ate their lunch. I don't think Marvel Snap's success had anything to do with the abject failure that was DC Dual Force. I think DC Dual Force was solely responsible for the fact that their product failed.
I am Iron Man.
Alright, so he's the Juggernaut. This puts us to 11, 14, 17. I throw an extra 2 here. Hope for the best. Alright, go right! Go right!
My mighty hand.
I'm actually winning if he goes left too, right? So they're at 12 and I'm at 13. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I've ever played, gamers. A question that frequently comes up is, Jeff, what do you think is the most underrated card in Marvel Snap? And basically, since Marvel Snap released, my answer has been this guy. He's so strong. Can you Juggernaut and ongoing into Echo? You cannot. Juggernaut creates this weird flux state of a card where when it flips up after being Juggernauted, it neither counts as being played at the original location or at the location where it flipped up. So you don't get the location trigger from either, you don't get triggers like Echo at either. It's kind of weird. Is there a stat played win rate in Untapped? There is not. That's a piece of candy. Hey, Spock. Thanks for the third of a year. Welcome back. Nice, Mao. You enjoy your quality product?
Wind, aid my hand.
Huh? I've not played this deck before, Terrible Gamer. It's probably a terrible deck. Iron Lad in your Titania deck. That is a legal Marvel Snap play that you are allowed to make. Oh, did I lock myself? I think I locked myself. Yeah, got me. I guess I could fill left and hope that they can't put 13 in the middle, but that seems ambitious. Their Ronin's exactly 13 here. Oh, Goose over Stoneguard. Yeah, good shout. Ronin. Oh, but this is what we talked about. The card doesn't count as played, so it doesn't trigger Titania. So I lose because of that weird jug flux state we were talking about. Hey, Perry Project, thank you for the brand new primer. There's a ton of great people you could drop that off to every month here on Twitch. Thanks for sending it this way this month. Hey, Jeff Dodge, what we're looking for. Why not double Stoneguard? I'm like, what? I really, like, I don't want a single Stoneguard, much less double Stoneguard this turn. In general, when you're playing a wolf deck with a card like Stoneguard, you want to save her for later on, so that way you can trigger your wolf with it. Generally speaking. Goblins and Ronin, sure. Hey, Fellingston. Thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. Oh, this is like Rescue into Jessica Jones on the left. Well, they got that order wrong, right? Okay, and then we're hoping to draw Juggernaut for the right next turn. Never lucky, rubber ducky. What happened to Stogard? She's been through some shit, chat. She really doesn't want to talk about it. Just leave her be. And if Juggernaut hadn't literally been in our bottom 2 cards, we'd have still won that game, despite all of those terrible things they did to our hand and stuff. What's going on? Let's take a look at, we got 10 minutes until Havoc missions go live. Let's take a look and see if Untap's got a bigger data set since we peeped this morning. They misplayed a lot. You mean there was a singular time where they made one sequencing mistake? Ratsaman, thanks for the membership on the YouTube side. Is the rest of your family vegetarian? No, gamers. My children are junketarians. They'll eat whatever garbage you put in front of them. Anytime they're willing to consume something resembling protein without, well, it's not deep fried or full of sugar. It's a happy day. Ooh, okay, so we've got about a 50% larger sample than when we looked this morning. Or about 33,000 games when we looked this morning. Cerebro 2. Rocking the number 2 spot at 100 plus sample size. These are my favorite 12 for Cerebro 2. Yes, Flexispot is my bike chair. I pull up to 200. Yeah, this is, we tried this Ronin deck this morning, and the Ronin part of it felt aggressively mid. And if you look here, this deck here is basically this deck, but without the Ronin cards in it, right? So, like, this deck certainly isn't performing poorly in an okay sample size, but it's like just shoved these kind of mid cards into a package that's otherwise very good. I mean, lots of people have been talking about Cerebro 2 for a while, saying. I think Dexter did a deck guide on it last week, and I did one the week before that. Cerebro 2 is in my best decks video the week before as well, I think. Cerebro 2 is the best Cerebro into these lockout decks. This is a little bit different than the Sarah control build we played, but still putting up good numbers. I think Sarah is pretty reasonable right now. My kids have a moral objection to eating anything that isn't a snack. Yep. My small children are also greasers. Oh, chat. The Fresh Hell Loki deck is still putting up numbers with the sample getting larger. Is this still the best performing Loki deck? The old Professor X, Miss Marvel, Alioth Loki deck? Not the most popular. The most popular build is not looking so hot. Yep, sure is. Oh, Oh, and the second best Loki deck is just a blob deck. Interesting. Ugh. Also, can I just highlight this? There have been a myriad of people in all sorts of social media who have been varying degrees of angry and annoyed that they didn't nerf Loki in the most recent OTA or patch. This is the stock Loki deck that's been around for a little bit. These are the metrics people want nerfed. And I would also point out that this Loki deck, that's the stock Loki deck, is good against all of the Ronin decks. So this is being propped up by people trying Ronin right now. Yeah, so they didn't nerf Loki in either of the last two things, but they nerfed Werewolf by Night and they reworked Chavez, which are both meaningful power adjustments down to the archetype. So some people are just like never happy unless the deck's namesake gets adjusted. Thanos still sitting at the top slot here. Just basically card for card what it was before they knocked Professor X down. Just Eliath Blob X. I don't know if that arrow was being played before, but she's good and annoying, so that seems fine. Second deck with Darkhawk here. Oh, I wanted to play some of this. This is the Havoc deck we're going to start on today. We imported this earlier when I saw it. This is still tops performing Darkhawk deck with Havoc and Ravonna and Zabu here. Looks good. Oh, goody. Oh, goody. Number 3 is Galactus. Is this info free? So there is a version that's free that doesn't give you nearly as fine-tuned controls as I'm looking at. So this particular info is not. However, I have permission to share this on stream because it encourages people to buy it. And it's useful. This is like the type of metrics I pour through when I do put together my best decks videos periodically. Want to play some Thanos that's not locked down? Yeah, that's all just locked down. There's the version of Shaw Thanos blob that I posted, but it's definitely worse than the lockdown build. They have affiliate link for Untap. Not for purchasing their service, but for installing the tracker. What was the werewolf nerf? They went from a 3-3 to a 4-4. Not really struggling out here. Shaw's in a trash can. Negative. Negative. Is this the top performing negative Professor X deck? I'm pretty confident Professor X is shit negative. Just for the record. Let's do a quick filter here. All right. Data seems to agree with my intuition. Whenever people are like, oh my god, you can't reduce the power on that card, it's a Mr. Negative card now. 9 times out of 10 or even 99 times out of 100, they're just cards that just don't belong in Mr. Negative, so it's like not a big deal. Nah, it's the exact same, Zerk. I think an accessible API of all Snap games would be bad. I think Second Dinner thinks it would be bad, and my intuition says I disagree with that, but who knows? It's the industry standard to keep things like that private. That being said, we've gotten little tidbits from Second Dinner at various points that imply like our data on Untapped largely matches a lot of what they see. Morph and Mr. Negative dragging the top deck down. I mean, maybe this is the non-morph build and it's more shit. Pretty solidified top decks here. Usually the jump from B to C tier is closer, but It is. It is not here. And even some of these bottom ones inside of B, their metrics are real bad. Like it kind of feels like this is like an S up here at the top, and then like Loki to high Evo is like an A. They have the definitions classified down here. It has to do with standard deviations. Within 1 standard deviation of the best archetype, with average cubes better than or equal to the average. Yeah, I mean, Galactus was in my last Best Decks video, chat. Whenever Professor X is good, Galactus is typically also good. Because the good Galactus deck is a kind of juke you, sometimes Professor X lockout, sometimes Galactus 1-2 punch. Alright, let's try this Havoc deck, huh? This one's probably reasonable, so we'll jump into a gold with this Hawk Havoc, I think. I don't remember what I called it. Did I not import it? This was bad as expected. No, it's Moon Havoc Hawk. Alright, yeah, my brain is bad. Alright, we'll wait 30 seconds for the shop rollover before we start. Oh, I still didn't buy this, chat. Need to buy this today. Havoc is a niche playable card. It is not a must-have competitive staple. I want to pull the trigger on that one before it goes away. Win a location with 1 card. Win with Shaw. Ooh, okay. That changes things, chat. I mean, at 2,600 tokens, they crank the fucking juice up over here. I think if you're on the fence, that moves the needle. I've enjoyed playing Havoc decks. I think there are Havoc decks that seem reasonable and competitive. If you're on the fence and double the typical amount of tokens, I would make that a tiebreaker. Payback! Thank you for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. You borrow some gold. Listen, chat, with hard work, determination, and vigorously swiping your credit card until it practically melts, you too can have as much gold as I have. Celine comes with Black Knight next week, so if you're missing Black Knight, the Celine cash next week is pretty good. Oh, she has Iron Lad too? Oh, holy crap. Yeah, if you're missing any 2 of those 3, next week's an absolute banger. Yeah, I think it was the best week of my Spotlight ranking, if I recall correctly. Any week you're missing 3 Series 5 cards from is an auto instant open. Not close. Am I hawking? I think I'm just like putting 4 Miss Marvels in the middle. Is Havoc good at Mr. I think Havoc is excellent in Mr. Negative.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Oh, you know what? I should make a point to get a Black Knight highlight to post next week. Since, Black Knight's gonna be in the Spotlight cache, putting one of those out seems like a good idea. Mopey Jones, thank you for the Prime, appreciate it. Well, that's rude.
Opponent snapped.
Oh, I think we gotta go. Do I? Probably. The Rogue does not steal another one. They just have a Miss Marvel Rogue they can play. Havoc loses me the Marvel bonus. Anecdotal objective opinion. Thank you for the 55 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Dr. Jazzen, thank you for the 45 months. Appreciate the Prime. Oh, Havoc right was +1 on the breaker. Good call. Because it would have been 4 -5, but -2.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Snapback ate my thing, even though it was a snapback. That's funny. This doesn't actually cut them off a draw, so I think I'd rather just Ramona.
Wind, aid my hand.
My Nebula over Rock Slide, yeah, that's fair. That's better if I draw Hawk. It's just like more points on average. Hawk and Miss Marvel are two good draws here. Playing this gives them an extra card for Dino, so it's a wash versus playing Nebulas. They're all in, so it would stay, obviously. Is negative your top Havoc deck? I don't think so, Carrier, after they nerf Viper. We're going to play Havoc decks for the next few hours, and I'll have a more definitive answer for that afterwards, hopefully. Is opponent cooking, or are they just baked, chat? We may never know. Warnock, 6 for the half a year. Welcome back. Looks like it's about that time, gamers. We'll be back with some more Havoc Hawk action here in 2 minutes. Thanks for hanging out. Classic, I'm don't lose the game energy, yep. YouTube viewers, we're 25 likes away from 200 on the YouTube stream. Consider pressing that button if you haven't already. There's 200 of you there. Heimdall should have 9 power. Yeah, probably. The shop roll over. It did. Oh, buy the premium pass. Yeah, I can do that real quick. I'll have to restart my client here because I buy them on mobile, so I get my Google Play points and use my Google Play points. The login reward doesn't hit everybody's inboxes simultaneously. This is an FYI. Every day someone comes in and is like, login reward is out, and then half the people are like, I didn't get mine. All the inbox stuff hits staggered when it's going out to absolutely everybody. $2 off. $18 double variants. Oh, do they get auto-claimed on my phone though? I don't think I can claim them. I think they claim on my phone. All right, hold on. This is your content. Ooh, Jean Grey. Ooh, I think that's a 1,200 gold one. I think I like my other one better. And it does say super rare. Yeah, it's a 1,200 gold Archer Jean Grey. And Dan Hip Absorbing Man. Oh, terrible Dan Hip. All right, let's launch back on PC. This game sucks. What a true gamer. Thanks for the half a year. What phone is that? It is a Samsung Z Fold 4. Halfway to 400 collector's tokens. I have a link for the glasses. They are sweet. Yeah, I love my Z Fold. I don't think I'd ever go back to a non-foldable. I'm excited to see other companies entering the foldable space, so there's some options in the market. Like I'm not a huge fan of all of the proprietary stuff Samsung pushes on you. Every time my phone updates, it randomly installs 3 malware games that I have to uninstall. So looking forward to having options that aren't that, but the Samsung one works well now. Yeah, Pixel has one and OnePlus has one. Our deck is really atrocious in Altar of Death. Honestly, part of me wants to make this game a fact-finding mission. Although, a Sunspot deck
Snap.
might armor here. And I can snap on the Oscorp Tower variants. Motherfucker. OnePlus Fold is apparently the best one out there. I don't know that I believe that.
Escaped.
I mean, I would be very skeptical of buying a first-generation foldable from any company. I held off on 4 generations from buying the Samsung one. That's Storm Snap back. I have no idea. Could have been a variety of things. Could be watching the stream and heard me say that the location on the left is bad for me. You never know. Oh, they're just a hella deck and didn't care about their Sunspot. Got it. Yeah, I like OnePlus's stuff in general for reference. Outside of my Samsung Z Fold 4, my home has a OnePlus 5, 6, 7, 8, and 10 in it. The 9 meant an unfortunate demise off of a large drop. OnePlus stuff is great. OnePlus doesn't make low-end budget hardware anymore, but the hardware that they make is still very good. So they came to prominence being known for making budget devices, which their modern stuff is very much not budget hardware anymore. They're a high-end smartphone brand now, like many. They were gonna magic the Oscorp Tower. Yeah, that makes sense. Put an Infinite somewhere.
Hello, so happy.
Hello, hello. Place called Vertigo. I wish I had put Ravona on the right chat. Could I double hawk to the middle? We get blobbed here as well. You can do this. That's not terrible. Alright, work 75% of the time, gamers. Fuck you, bro. Ah! Oh, we wouldn't have had the bonus bit anyways. Oh, good call, Twitch chat. Good call, Twitch chat. Spooking Twitch chat. Would we have won? We would have won the game if I would have double Darkhawked, right? Just for the record. The lack of armor in this deck feels atrocious. I think Double Hawk was a full tie. Was it? Because they were 32 on the left. I would have been 22 in the middle. No, I won by 1. Because we would have been 23 on the left with the Nebula. We would have been 23 to 32, 22 to 22, and 10 to 0. Thankfully, I used my competitive Twitch chat advantage, so we lost that game.
Snap.
Do I need any more energy? No is the answer, right? Can't play Miss Marvel now. I can play Zabu if we draw Miss Marvel. In fact, I think I want a Zabu so that way if I draw... No, I can just wait a turn. It's fine. I want a Zabu eventually in case we draw... in case we draw Moon Girl, right? To Moon Girl copy the Hawk. I want to be able to Moon Girl next turn if we draw her. To copy this. And then this is a 16 power Darkhawk. Mystique. Nailed it. Random thought what in your mind, what would a retroactive Sunspot work like a 5/6 cost and have power equal to unspent energy over the course of the game? Yeah, I mean, that's mechanically something they could do. I don't know how balanced it would be. Is Mr. Negative viable without Havoc? I mean, it was shit before Havoc, and it's probably still shit after. Diva, that's all, folks. It's interesting that Darkhawk doesn't feel nearly as much like a 50% deck anymore, huh? I don't know, maybe you play the builds with tech cards? And maybe you're still 50% so you can chop them down? That felt kind of hopeless. Is there any way to get Havoc out early and still play Living Tribunal? I mean, even if you do that, you still are smaller than other things you can cheat out with Tribunal.
This land can never be fully known.
So if I Black Widow them, it makes their hawks bigger and vice versa. Sorry, that's my brain's trying to process exactly how that works, but that's correct, right? Those words make sense. If I Black Widow them, their hawk is bigger because it stops them from drawing from my deck. Hotel Inferno is still the same, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Did I just use their evil against them, chat? Nah, I don't. In order to Professor X, I'd have to give up the kill, which I don't think I want to do. Well, I don't have to worry about making their hawk smaller anymore. That's nice.
Victory.
Yes, Ironheart tells us they're playing Mr. Negative is a good take. Astute observation. Mother of God. Is this crazy? Call me, baby.
Oh, snap.
We don't double those. There's an Analand, chat. Anything I double will go back into my deck. Marvel Snap, ladies and gentlemen. Marvel Snap. I don't need any more energy. Havoc it up. Moon Girl was the worst draw in my deck. Yeah, Black Widow's pretty bad too. Bottom 50%. We wanted Marvel or Hawk there, obviously. Either of those probably would have cemented the game. They got rocked this game, chat. For reference, these negative Professor X decks, if you missed our data reviews today, have pretty terrible metrics. Rogue is random if there's multiple ongoings, Doggle.
Snap.
Putting Zabu off to the right could bite us, but I really don't want to fill the Avengers compound with it, and I don't want to play into the Forge before I Moon Girl my hand. Space is a precious resource. Thing worked out. Love to draw Quinjet or Ravonna next turn. Porg is the best after those. Hey, Trav's touchdown. Thanks for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. Not a lot of Mr. Negative Professor X, but definitely more than 0. Or 3 is not exciting. The Airs felt like a real card after his buff. Yeah, the bounce Gladiator deck I played yesterday felt real reasonable. I'm hopeful that he could be like just a generically good card. I haven't tested him in like a Sarah Shell yet, but it's on my to-do list. Is that a negative talk? Yeah. So this definitely goes here. The question is, do I need more than 17 here, or do I want 4 extra over here? This is only 6 right now. I wanna pump the Monster Metropolis. They might not have a big dude. Yeah, it might be better to just hedge. Oh, I could Mystique here. They're just leaving again. It might be right to go 6 on each side. Blob negative incoming. Mystique was no different from just another Darkhawk. If I played regular Darkhawk on the left, I lost my Miss Marvel bonuses there.
Oh, snap.
I feel like I want a copy of Jeff in this deck. Maybe over the Nebula. Does Miss Marvel bump FP location? She does not. You have to have at least 1 card there. You have to have at least 1 card, and then all your cards there have to have unique costs. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. They had a communication about always using 200 for a reason. But now they've pivoted off it. I think because they also have a Hawk and didn't play into the Ghoulia, I have to leave here. I don't think this one's the game enough for the time anymore. Not gonna give him 4 back. Rather be 8 to 5s better than 6 to 5. I will say, giving a big token discount on a Series 4 card makes it really enticing. I know a lot of people are on the fence about buying Havoc, and an extra 200 tokens I feel like will push people over the edge. Which I'm sure is the intention. Last stream of the year. No, I plan to be live tomorrow and Sunday as well. Canceled. How long I will be live for tomorrow and Sunday depends on what our metrics look like. I plan to do at least 6 or 7 hours, I think, on each of the days. And if we have good solid counts like we've had the last couple of days, I plan to do long days again. Going on, Loopy? Thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Burning a card when playing Darkhawk is a choice. Gamers, don't act like I thought about that before I played at Hotel Inferno. Come on now. Asteroid M is worse for us than them, for sure. They've done a whole lot of nothing so far, though, so. Nice pickup. Would like to find a copy of Moon Girl or Darkhawk to fill in here. I've got 1, 2, 3, so if we can find Moon Girl or Darkhawk, we can still get Miss Marvel into here. Just like we drew it up, gamers. And then there's no reason to play... No, I should play Quinjet middle, because if I draw Moon Girl, I want a Moon Girl Miss Marvel. Yeah, I only get 1 negative card after doing nothing. Hopefully, our opponent is in a state run by Democrats, chat, because the stakes are high. Thanks for the 3rd of a year, by the way, Loopy. I always like to call out other excellent content creators in chat when they pop on by. Looking for another great person to follow, chat. Be sure to tap the heart on Loopy's stream there. Over the chat. Do I snap the Darkhawk draw? I might snap the Darkhawk draw. I'm gonna wait and see if they negative, and then we'll consider snapping the Darkhawk draw. What's going on, Biotic? Yeah, they did negative on curve here, and I don't have a good way to break up their draw. Do I need a 5th energy this game? I don't think I do, right? It's such a novel / interesting question to have to ask yourself. He's such a neat card. We're just like, that's, you look at yourself and you're like, do I need another energy this game?
Oh, snap.
He's such a phenomenal design. Never been more pleased to have been wrong about the power level of a card. Would you want Darkhawk right for Miss Marvel? Well, I might want a Mystique here. It looks like they're kind of punting this lane. And there's also a chance where if I draw Miss Marvel here, I'm gonna Miss Marvel center. Then just get this up to 13. The more I play with Havoc, the more I realize it's a great card. It's a great design, and I think it's powerful as well. I also thought, yeah, I want to hedge Professor X on the left as well as accurate also. I also think it's really neat to see how many people wrote Havoc off before really giving him a chance. It feels like a lot of the community just bailed. The opponent mess up the order. I mean, even if they... No, I don't think so. I think they were just playing this out because they had nothing else to do. They didn't want to lock here, chat. Why would they want to lock here? Yeah, Korg and Rock Slide. Is that a Korg one? That was a Korg one. We can tell because the finish is different. Korg is gold. My question is, will Havoc have a permanent niche now that Max is at 200 cards? If looking at this list, I'm not sure if Havoc is better or worse than Max Marvel. Well, I can't play Maximus in my Darkhawk deck, Duck Doolittle. Also, Havoc gets his cost reduced by Ravona. Which I also, that's actually a really interesting point. So previously, Hell Cow was a 2/6 in the closed beta, but it was deemed too good and they obviously adjusted it afterwards, right? Before release. But the fact that Maximus is a generically good card that explicitly can't be played with Darkhawk is another neat give and take balancing mechanic of it. So it's not just you can play this generically good card in every deck. I wonder if they'll keep the weekend tokens at 400 going forward. I would bet Havoc was set to 400 tokens because almost every content creator under the sun before he released was like, this card looks like it fucking sucks. Enticing people to buy cards that appear to be worse. It could be a Christmas present, but I would bet it was based on the perceived power level of the card. You know what else is perceived to fucking suck, but at least they don't go over gameplay on this channel, chat? These adverts! Enjoy your 2 minutes, suckers. YouTube gamers, 6 likes away from 200. Come on, find the button. I'm playing this list right now, and I can guarantee I would have swapped Max over Havoc if not for the weekend missions, and as soon as I played it while Hawk was in play, I'd have felt dumb. You know, sometimes that's just how it goes. It's because of that person who is highly outraged because they bought Havoc so they could Viper it, and then they nerfed Viper. I feel like the Viper nerf was like saving people from themselves with Havoc. Because like that was never the good thing to be doing with the card. We're gonna take this toy away from you so you don't hurt yourself with it. What would be an okay replacement for Marvel in this list? You really just can't replace Marvel in these deck lists. Like this deck list, I guess it would be Iron Man, maybe, but it's really a lot worse. Real Altai, thanks for the prime. So the big thing, No, so Iron Lad isn't it. Because the big thing Miss Marvel... I've played Moon Girl Darkhawk decks for a long time. And the big thing Miss Marvel does for this archetype is it gives you a second Mystique target. It makes it so when you don't have Hawk, you have another good thing to be doing with this card. What do you think of Leech in these decks? I think I'm a self-respecting, upright individual who's not gonna leech people. I think you should just hope to get lucky in the blob matchup rather than putting Leech in your deck and being worse than like literally every other matchup. Yeah, you really don't want land in your Havoc deck. Don't do that. We'll play Nebula off to the right here, because they're incentivized to play on Historic Tower. I don't know. I think Leech is kind of a miserable card, but I also just don't think it's very good in a deck like this. So it's not like I'm not playing Leech because I'm not playing Leech because I'm like some big social stance or something. I just like don't really care for how it positions in decks like this one.
Snap.
Gently down the... Thanks for the prime, appreciate it. I have mixed feelings about Leech because he always feels strong when playing against me and then I always beat him. Yeah, that's the TLDR. That's a very, very good TLDR. Do I just Zabu and give up the Marvel bonus? I think I just Zabu and give up the Marvel bonus.
All systems go.
Okay. So we're losing left. I will say this list compared to the She-Hulk build, I felt more polarized in a lot of these matchups because I just don't have access to like a diverse game plan. I'm just gonna stay for 8 because I'd rather try and beat them here or just leave if they got us. You know, like Shang-Chi or something. Yeah. Oh my god, did they eat shit anyways? Fucking die, Loki.
Victory.
Get out of my game. Thanks for the 8 cubes, bud. Nice tech cards. So, this stay is an example of a bad stay on the ladder, and it's a good stay in Conquest. I think I'm at best 40 to 50% to win this game here. However, if I don't win this game, I'm gonna have to play a full gold Conquest against someone that's got Super Scroll in their deck against my ongoing deck. So being 40 to 50%-ish to win an 8-cuber and likely win the match on the spot is more likely than me retreating here and then being able to win out a full 10 cubes over the course of the rest of it. So on the ladder, you just like retreat your bad matchup where they have the good tech cards and you go next. But in Conquest, you're locked in a room with them, right? So when the matchup is polarized against you, anytime you can take a risk for a coin flip, you should. And the inverse of that is also true. If a matchup is good for you, you should be more risk averse and take less coin flips for big cubes. And that's one of the things that's very different Conquest versus the ladder. Is that expected value calculation and how you snap and retreat. Still need a chess clock. Definitely still need a chess clock. Volmy Iron Lad from the drop. That's the current Iron Lad I use. I think it's excellent.
Snap.
Alright, we'll snap on the Miss Marvel draw here. Our opponent had the option to get rid of Dream Dimension and declined to do so. What a monster. Fuck Dream Dimension, chat. All my homies hate Dream Dimension. Mother of God. Well, I guess I should Moon Girl center so they can't Professor X me there. It's fine. How in the hell does this work? Really well is the answer, right? Cost reduction goes brrrr. Okay, and then we beat Blob just by playing Miss Marvels, right? No! Come back!
Victory.
I wanted your cubes! Just casual 40 points to stats here. Coward! Mobius? Never heard of him, chat. He's 3-3. He's a 3-3 now. Putting the screws. Putting the screws to the Professor X. Things you love to see. It. Yikes. If you're missing Havoc, I would recommend looking up the She-Hulk version of this deck that I've played in the past. Oh, yeah, maybe we should have Vipered the Korg, huh? That's a good thought. I might still. Is Havoc worth tokens or cash at this point? Well, they did just roll out the weekend missions with Havoc being 400 tokens for the first time in a while. Seems pretty good. I don't think any of this toxic bullshit lets me win the game. Oh, Eliath left just wins. It does, doesn't it? But the problem is, I'm not sure Psylocke wins over here, right? If they move Jeff middle, I'm 14-4. Yeah, it's fine. Thanks, bud. Couldn't have happened to a nicer guy. Nicer opponent.
Victory.
We'd have actually lost to Thanos right here, for reference. We would have been tied and we'd have lost the breaker.
Opponent snapped.
I want to say. Nebula and Disruptive Curve. There's been I don't know, I'm loosely seeing the discussion in chat, but there's been a bunch of season pass cards over the times that have been buffed. Similar counts to the ones that have been nerfed. Have more been buffed? That's actually an interesting question. Anybody want to count the number of nerfed season pass cards versus buffed season pass cards? It's probably pretty close, honestly. Is there a way to see that vision was a time theater vision? There is not. There are 15 cards in their deck, by the way. That's why we stayed despite being dead to Blob. Statistically, they didn't have it. I know it's only been a day, but I am confident Professor X needs a new text box. Opening snap was enough of a tell. How's this deck been? Honestly, this deck's felt worse than the She-Hulk build I played previously.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, I would assume too. I think the team probably knows that Professor X is problematic at this point. I agree that. Hopefully this is just a placeholder. Right to rebel. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate it. Well, certainly eating an X at Baxter. I mean, if they X the Baxter building, we like crush them with Miss Marvel, right? But I don't think Professor X's power isn't the reason the card is good. Just full stop. Bob did eat Goliath. So what do they have? 8 vision too? They have Thanos? I don't think I can beat Thanos, right? This puts 10 into here. I can't reverse it, chat, and there's 2 4s here. There's no way to beat the Thanos in the center is the issue. Their deck has 0 cards in it. I would not recommend this deck. I'm gonna queue up with something else. These all-in Darkhawk decks just don't feel they're too, especially not for Conquest. Maybe they're fine on the ladder if you're not playing against much Thanos. I would be surprised if you're not gonna hit a bunch of Thanos though. Yeah, we're gonna try a different Havoc deck, but these were mostly all in on Hawk for our stats against this felt significantly worse than the She-Hulk. Let me show the deck list. It's not a Havoc deck, but it's a similar deck list to this. So, did I finally delete that one? No, I didn't. This one. This one. I like this deck a lot. I haven't played it post Widow change, but I think this is kind of doing what that other deck is trying to do, but better, especially in a post Blob world, because you have the ability to slam stats onto the table. If you want to see this deck in action, I've done highlights with it on both YouTube channels at various points in the last month. We're not going to play it today. I want to try and find a Havoc deck I really like. But I would start there if you wanted to. Moon Girl, Miss Marvels, and Hawks. Hawkvic. Let's start here maybe. Hawkvic or Moon Havoc? I'll start with Hawkvic. Let's see if it has Darkhawk in it, but it's less solid. You also did Negative Havoc. So Negative Havoc needs changes after the Viper change, I think. Probably want to sub Hood and Viper in that build. So, for the people asking me about decks I've played that we won games with, ask me if I did or don't like them. My threshold for recommending a deck is higher than just like I won 4 or 5 games with it. Like I've repeated a lot today, I think most of these decks that are like playing some combination of like Goose, Cosmo, and occasionally Echo and Storm, I think they're all reasonable. But like what is optimal or feels ideal in those details, I don't have an answer to that currently. I feel like I need to play way more games with all the differences to have a strong opinion on it. Fast? Ooh. Ooh. It's a piece of candy. Hey, Go Rim. Thanks for the entire year. Welcome back. Appreciate the support. Goose, Echo, Storm, Warhead, and C2. Yeah, Cerebro 2 actually had some of the best stats when we looked at decks on Untapped earlier today. Archetype is very strong. I would love some energy. Thank you for asking. Does Kitty count towards whether or not you're winning Castle Blackstone? Anybody know? Don't actually know the answer to that one. He does. Sweet.
Wind, aid my
Well,
hand.
that's rude. Are we a gamer gaming? I think we're a gamer gaming. It puts gaming harder than they are a Khazar gamer. It's pretty intense. Does this into 9 power Hawk win? Probably. This could be the Shauna list we were playing a little bit yesterday or something close to it, yeah. Trying that out. Hopefully this Cosmo catches them with their pants down. It's the other upside to playing it out. Someone got caught, but it wasn't them. Rip. Wait, they bailed on the Baxter building? That's surprising. Oh, are they shawning plus squirrel girling? No! You did it! Son of a bitch! You put it. We were dead either way, right? Kitty was only 4. It's fine. We were dead even without that. Yeah, I probably should have hooded instead of Korg, just planned to demon here. It's probably a little better. We could have Dark Hawked mid. Yeah, maybe that was better. I don't know. I felt like I needed to get rid of the Baxter building. There's nothing spooky about that play, chat. They played well and their deck was sweet. Calm down. Sometimes I wait till turn 2 to bast, so that way I can bast an additional card, but with the raft here, let's just fill it up. Yeah, punish a little bit. It's fine though. Can I get a bishop? Opponent played a card, so it was spooky. Yeah, basically.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Thanks for my delivery. I'd say I'd give you your tip later, but I bought you your battle pass yesterday, so that's your tip in advance.
Sorry, I was talking in my Newton voice. My Newton voice. It's like I can't even speak. It's you. Remember, people. Some people had Newton voices.
Muted voices?
Yeah, I have a Newton voice.
Okay.
I wonder if they ever go build that, other thing,
I don't know, dude.
I mean, like the next extension to the neighborhood.
Oh, I don't know. They're working on it slow and steady. Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you take these upstairs and put them in the drawer? They're extras.
It never ever changed in the last few months. Like, it never changed. Ever since summer.
Oh, they drew 2 cards with the Jane. Okay, noted.
Hey, look at that.
Okay, so they're going to 21 over here. This puts me to 16. This puts me to 19. This ties it. They could Odin, I guess. The problem here, chat, is I don't know that we beat. I either play to beat Odin here, or I play to beat a big thing here. Because I'm only going to 13 over here, so we lose to Giganto. Would I rather lose to Giganto or Odin? I think Giganto is more likely than Odin. Famous last words. Dead. Rip.
There's no strings on me. Mjolnir! To me!
Oh wait, do we win the game anyways? That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
Victory!
I tried to retreat mid-game. Snap wouldn't let me. Little did I know we were beating them both.
Oh, snap! Victory!
Who did I get? We got some Chipotle for the afternoon.
Oh, snap!
Rocks in their deck ASAP here. Know that I want to play into Hala, but I also want lots of open spots after her. I think I'm going to play off to the side here. We could get punished showing something like a Crimson Cosmos or whatever.
Face the might of Asgard! Victory!
Face the might of Asgard? No. No, I don't think I will.
Snap!
This is the Proving Grounds, right? We are, in fact, currently playing out a 3-10 in the Proving Grounds.
Are ye worthy?
Iron Lad is such a weird card in their deck. Just does not have a lot of synergy with everything else they have going on.
Opponent snap!
They finally got some cubes, chat.
Escaped! Face the might of Asgard! Mjolnir! escaped. Oh, snap.
I do not currently have any strong opinions on Havoc decks. That is the ultimate Angela variant. Fast. Korg. Yeah, Loki and Hawk at 14 is probably smart. The Zabu werewolf deck with rescue is bad. As expected. Magical box, 6 for the prime. Professor X probably needs another adjustment. Oh, put the hoods into Mojo World to force them to fill but not have stats? That's interesting thought. Yeah, I think you're right that probably would have been good. That ship has sailed at this point, though. Five. So this is going to 13 to 13. So I put a demon here, I tie a single hammer.
Doom rules all. Mjolnir, to me.
Oh, werewolf has felt pretty good to me still. I think Darkhawk needs Korg plus Rock Slide and probably Blackwood at the beginning. I disagree with that. That's why I'm not playing all those cards in this deck.
Victory.
Bast is +3 power to Darkhawk. We have regularly played Darkhawk decks in the past where Darkhawk only had 2 ways to make it bigger, and this deck has 2 ways to make Darkhawk bigger. What this deck is explicitly not in a post-blob world is all in on Darkhawk. I think building a significant portion of your deck to play to Darkhawk is a mistake with how much blob there's being played right now. Can't believe I watched Twitch for 6 hours for a Black Bull pixel variant. It was the journey along the way. But yeah, most of you are getting pixel variants. That's just the cold hard truth.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Have you tried out decks with the new Ronin changes? Yeah. Most of the Ronin decks still seem kind of mid. Now, the new Max change is really good. New Max is a really good card. New Ronin still kind of eh. Even won the coin flip here to get Kitty into the island. Lovely. I don't think you want to make screwing with your opponent's hand one of the strongest things in the game, so maybe it's okay if we're running this match. I mean, what's what I'm thinking of? Ronin, the enablers for Ronin that screw with your opponent's hands are the worst ones. Like without a doubt. All right, and then we're done needing energy here, right? So we'll just do this. Actually, do I do this? Moving forward, I'm no longer giving opinions on bundles in advance. They've been updating bundle data mines too regularly. So I'm going to tell you, if you are between bundles, you should wait and see until they actually come out. Yeah, the devs implied in a comment that you should expect the sugar spice bundle to change again, for reference. Do I play for the left? Is that crazy? This is 17, 21, and they're at 14. I think I can play for all of them here. So I'm gonna go +5 over here. Yeah, ship it. Havoc does not care about unspent energy, just simply that you have energy available. We almost got the triple gamers. My casual 211 here. I don't know if they're the best Havoc decks, but my personal favorite Havoc decks have definitely been the Bast versions. You know what else is my personal favorite, chat? These wonderful adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. at that, YouTube gamers. You got us over 200 likes. Can we break 300 today? Maybe. We're going to be streaming for a while. We'll see. I love me a good bass stick too, yeah. It's a lot of stats you even draw Dark Arc. Yeah, like I said, this deck's not a... This isn't a one-trick Dark Arc deck, right? We've got a few different ways to put numbers onto the board. And then we have Goose and Cosmo for a dash of disruption. Hey, Noggle, thanks for continuing to hang out. Thanks everybody for continuing to hang out even once your drops are done. Great to have great people in here. Got a handful of Infinity tickets with a Black Widow Surfer deck. Yeah, it's really good, sucker. I'm 2 for 2 on finishing Gold Conquest with it. It's gonna be the deck highlight on my YouTube channel tomorrow. That's definitely my recommended Shaw deck. This isn't a Dark Arc deck, it's a Bass deck with Dark Arc in it. Yes, that is a great summary. Astute observation. So originally I was gonna snap on one, but I think this is better for most other decks than us. So I'm gonna wait for a turn. No, I don't plan to do, unless the bundles stabilize. I feel too many of the higher value bundles have changed too frequently to make creating that type of video worthwhile moving forward for me. For lack of a better term. Can I snap them here? Alright, silver, who cares? I think it's a good snap. Oh, they're a goblin build of Renslayer, okay. Really surprised they didn't goblin the Atlantis. My Hawk's gonna finish as only an 8. I think it still just goes over here, right? We get Mobius back to a 2-3. I don't know that I want Mobius back to a 2-3. I think I'd be happy with him as like a... think I'd be happy with him at like 2, 3, 4 maybe. Give him an extra point. Well, that was the best draw in my deck.
Opponent snapped.
Is the Shang-Chi snap? Ain't they gonna Goliath me, really? If it's a Shang-Chi snap, Mysterio on the right beats them, right? Do I need Mysterio on the right? If I do this, I'm getting 1, 2, 3, 4 more here. And then this is going... I would tie a Korg. I think I do this because otherwise I'm only tying Korg. And I'm playing Mysterio here to beat a Shang on the right.
Victory.
Havoc kind of sucks, chat, right? Just no good. Why would anybody buy this card? Dude, who could imagine spending resources on this? Certainly not me. Boober just yelled YOLO and snapped. Yeah, basically. Hello? Is this thing on? Hello? So they're a Thanos deck, but they didn't have...
Snap.
They didn't have what's it called on one. Didn't have a stone on one. Is there a reason you haven't been playing on ladder? Is there a reason I should be playing on ladder? Alright, so they can't blob either of these. Got me. My 15 53-month sub streak is my gift to myself this holiday season. Thank you for the absurd tier 3 Boston. And for all the other support over the years, welcome back. Is it worth going -3 here to put a point on Bishop? I think it is. I think it is.
Victory.
Okay. So something to think about is this hand's pretty strong, but I didn't snap on one because I wanted to wait and see if my opponent had a turn 1 stone. Because my opponent's hands that have turn 1 stones are better than the ones without. And you know what's better than the best? Kneel before Galactus! I've never been happy to say that before. Thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate that. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. Happy holidays to you too. Do I want 2 bishops? Is that crazy? Call me maybe. I think with the super flow going, I'm gonna get second bishop here. He's dead, Jim. Murdered him. Thanos, Dr. Octopus is a choice. Dr. Octopus is a very stock choice in the opponent's archetype. You can and should expect to play against Dr. Octopus in their deck. It is a regular meta choice. Oh, I don't have priority, so when they dock me here, I'm gonna bast my demon. Awkward. This was my mistake. I should have bishoped, or I should have kittied the left. As someone who prides himself, Goose was a good draw. I'm being able to readily admit when he was wrong. I'm honestly surprised at how little taking 2 points of power away from Professor X has impacted the format. Shocked. Ugh. They can't blob anywhere, which means my Darkhawk gets to keep its power on the left, so we might actually be able to win this game. All right, we Psylocked. Oh, damn it. Oh. They Psylocked my Cosmo, but they hit the Reality Stone for the middle. There's still 7 cards in their deck. I don't know. I just really don't want to play the matchup anymore. I'm gonna let's restart our run when they blow me. Please don't Dino plus Mindstone me. Fuck you! Oh, that's so frustrating. I could have played around that. That's so frustrating that I could have beaten that and I didn't. I didn't think about it until I looked at the board. If I would have put the Kitty Pride here, we're +4 in the middle and we beat the Dino Mindstone. Would have been -4 here, so I would have only been at 17. Just like lose to anything here is the problem.
Opponent snow snap.
For the record, chat, I'm not even sure. A lot of the Thanos blob decks aren't even playing X anymore. They just prison you out with Dr. Octopus in that deck in a lot of matchups serves a very similar role to Professor X of pulling down a path and guaranteeing you it. I would bet the previous opponent's deck did not have Professor X in it. Do you think the existence of Bass means second inner can experiment with making more negative power cards? I don't know. It's not like Bass is like a metagame powerhouse, right? Like if they put out cards that end up being synergistic with Bass, like that's fine. That's a feature, not a bug. Nine's enough to win over here. I feel like I'm probably a lock in the middle. Do I put the Havoc here just in case? Probably. Yeah, their deck's a full brew. It's really hard to know their output range degree. I tied the right? We needed the extra point and we got there? No, I'm one short. Miscounted. you ever considered a mill deck? I mean, that's kind of what today's deck highlight is on the YouTube channel. It's a Gladiator Yondu bounce deck that chews their deck apart. I think that's the closest thing you'll get to like a mill deck being useful because you're like actually doing something profitable with it. Power up your null and then deny them a limbo drop. The problem with playing cards like Mantis and Cable is that they're just like kind of bad cards that like don't give you a big payoff for like mitigating your opponent's deck. Like Marvel Snap's not like Hearthstone or Magic where your opponent like takes damage or has some kind of penalty when their deck gets empty.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Breaking news.
It's kind of like the meta from before the OTA Heishin, only there are Ravona decks playing Mr. Negative, or playing Professor X now. Maximus is a new toy. To be slightly less sarcastic, Maximus is a meaningful new toy in the format. I think if they're gonna give me a copy of Magic, I would like to get a second kitty here. Speak of the devil, yeah, this might be one. I don't want to put that one anyways. The order doesn't matter, chat. The raft gets generated to your hand when these stage. Microdot. Hello, can you hear me? No, we can't. You only have 3 stats. Go away. Just a Finot. Hopefully our Cosmo gets a little lucky here. I think that qualifies, huh? What do we think? Oh my gosh, do you think they also got an Infinite? My Hawk's only 6. 3099 Zabu's a great one. I think the 3099 series is one of my favorite series of cards, or series of variants.
Hell, can you understand me?
We both got Infinaughties, look at that. Oh, you know what? I probably should have hedged. I forgot Havoc was gonna get bigger. We probably should have hedged something slightly bigger here to beat 20, just in case something went wonky in the middle. Alright, gamers, if you're one of the people that's been chomping at the bit for a Havoc deck recommendation, I would like to officially recommend this one. You may now be angry with me if you play it and it doesn't work for you and is bad. I'm telling you, you should. I kind of miss Kitty Pride decks. She's one of my favorite cards. She's number 2 behind Nico. Nico has replaced her a little bit, but still one of my favorites.
Oh, snap.
I was going to explain that the leftmost Mysterio dies to draw cards. But now, none of them have to die and they all get to be 3. It's beautiful.
Opponent snapped.
And playing a version of this deck with Black Widow instead of Angelos take me from 91 to 99. Yeah, I was playing a... we were playing a build... We were playing a build that had Black Widow in it before the recent changes. Or before the nerf. Oh, they're a Shaw deck with magic. On average, how big is Darkhawk? 9 to 11. I think I'm waiting one more turn for Havoc. I'm not playing the Demon out yet, because ideally I would like to not get Killmongered on the Demon. We'll risk Kitty for the Biscuit, because she's powering up Bishop and Angela. Yes, definitely a Surfer deck here from the opponent. I think I want to contest the Shaw path, actually, right? With Havoc. Any thoughts on good Shaw shells for the mission? I like Shaw Surfer. You can find a build on my untap page. They're competitive Hawk builds that don't have Zabu. I mean, this one's not like Zabu. Oh, no! They massacred my girl, chat. got Shang-Chi. Man, that was a mystery on my part. I thought they'd have enough resources to play for the miniaturized lab, but they just didn't. If I would have put Cosmo here, we'd have won. Yeah, I thought we would see, I thought either they'd brood here or they'd have like 3/3 surfer here. Were the two things that went through my head with the Cosmo positioning there. The demo is also just more points here, which I thought was good. You should assume all Sebastian surfer decks have Absorbing Man. But like also like my statement stands much lax. Like Absorbing Man being more likely doesn't make what I said less true, right? Like they could have gone 3/3 with the surfer on the left. It does. Is you pointing out Absorbing Man is more likely? Is there something I'm missing that it means my train of thought is not correct? Can you explain? I don't see how Absorbing Man factors into my Cosmo placement there. Anyway, enter and see if we can bash one more thing. That is literally the only card in our deck that Bass doesn't buff. Oh, you forgot about Sarah. Yeah. That makes sense. Because yeah, if they could have gone 3 Surfer AM. Okay, so Hood Renslayer could imply that they're a negative build that's still on Viper. Well, if they were on Viper, they... What card do you think is better, Iron Lad or Havoc? I mean, Iron Lad's the better card. Iron Lad goes in more decks. And that's something that people are really bad about in terms of like measuring a lot of the time. It's not simply a measure of which card is better or worse. It's like which card is more useful generically. Like Iron Lad, if you're between those two cards, you should definitely get Iron Lad. I should definitely order these in the right sequence. Lovely catch here. I don't need more energy this game. We'll do this. I want to fill here. Actually, do I need? Do I need a big Havoc here? They could Sentry me on the left, right? And I want to fill here temporarily so that way they can't Annihilus this over. I guess if they're Annihilusing here though. I feel like because Sentry's in their output range, I want to have it here though. Big brain shit. Kitty, Nico, Widow's Bite becomes a demon. Put a bow on it, stick it in the oven. And I need to put this here so they can't Annihilus the Hood over. So I can't Tenge Center with Kitty. Green Goblin mid Galactus. That would get us. play this one for an hour. I like where it's at. Feels good. Plays a bunch of cards I like. Has feel smart sequences and a little bit of disruption. That one played right lets you leverage most of your matchups. Let's take our ad break, and I think when we'll get back, people have been asking me what would I do with Havoc negative. So let's take a look at what Havoc negative looks like with Viper nerfed or Viper changed, I guess. Get you in 120 seconds, gamers. Subs, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. Catch you in a minute too. Chair, you're so funny. Don't tell it that. It's gonna go right to its head. Yeah. My office is just like a wasteland of takeout containers during drops week. The real gamer room, yeah. Usually it's not bad. This week it's real bad. What's the takeout of choice? Well, we gotta get something different every time. We had Chipotle for lunch this afternoon. Alright. Liked. Well, this was after playing the last one, I don't think I like this one. Maybe I'll try this again at some point. We'll shelve that one for now. It's Moon. That was Hawkvic. That's Moon Havoc. This is Hulk Havoc, which is also a Moon Girl deck, obviously. We're gonna try Negative Havoc. I think Viper. My gut says the Viper Hood plan's gotta go. Yes, Tuesday before Celine releases, I'll have a theory crafting decks video on the YouTube channel, Gavin. Just got that back from my editor, in fact. It was queued exactly once. Yeah, so this deck, the Viper wasn't even necessarily good with Havoc. It was just like sending Hood and Mr. Negative across even. But at 3, she's probably just not efficient enough to be doing that. I don't hate the idea of Bishop, just another card we can play proactively on curve. It's good with Bass. Don't mind it. Doesn't mind when it gets flipped by Negative. I like that. You can play Valk instead and then leave the Hood in. I could see that. I've played Valk in the past. I really don't think Professor is good in this archetype. Plus, I have this absolute knockout of a Valkyrie variant. I think Valkyrie is better than White Tiger. I think White Tiger is more cute than good. When Valk Zola. I could see Zola being good. Quality Bast here. 6, potentially 12, and then another 5. I love Bast. This is one of my favorite cards in Stat. It's up there. Bast, Hood, Nico, Kitty. Bast, Hood, Nico, Kitty. Those are my top 4. Do I have a 5th? Who do I round out the 5th with? She-Hulk? It's probably She-Hulk. You know, she don't fit with the rest of them, but she's pretty. Moon Girls. Moon Girl's a good shout, too. We'll Ravona right, and then we'll Iron Man middle, and then we'll Mystique Havoc the right. Or are they also Mr. Negative? It looks like they're also Mr. Negative. Hey, Slade, sorry I missed your comment. Any recommendations for Phoenix Force to fill out the Nimrod package people use? I really just don't think Phoenix Force is very good. Every time I try to play Phoenix Force, I feel incredibly let down. I think Professor X is still everywhere in the metagame, which is bad for Phoenix Force. There's just so many Shang-Chis and Killmongers and Shadow Kings. It's just all bad for you.
Oh, snap.
I think Phoenix Force was bad before they reworked Chavez. I know that people in chat are coping really hard right now. They're like, no, trust me, Phoenix Force was good, Jeff. You just gotta believe. I don't believe. I think you're wrong. Am I okay not playing this Valkyrie in order to get a 12 power Havoc? Yes. Yes. Yeah, I mean, if you enjoy playing Phoenix Force, you shouldn't let what I think about the deck impact your enjoyment of
I
it.
am Iron Man.
Go have your fun. By all means, have your fun.
I am Iron Man. I am Iron Man.
Types. Well, poop. So I'm going to 50. They're going to 44. They have to put 4 power in the center to beat me. Assume they can put 4 power in the center to beat me. Yeah, I should have just double Iron Man tier. We knew they were a negative deck too.
Escaped. Opponent snapped.
They're a Hawk deck and we're not. They
Escape.
step with Subterranean.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna get out once more. We're going into high stakes. Hopefully we'll have a good hand that can snap next time.
Escaped.
They probably just like have their negative draws and a reason. Sick. We have our negative draw.
Victory.
Look at that, chat. We got our two cubes back. Lickety split. This is silver. So normally I just like snap willy-nilly inside of silver, but unfortunately with this style of deck, you're just basically never gonna win a game if you just snap every hand, because this is the type of deck where your win rate, even when you're playing it well, is gonna be like less than 50% typically, so you really gotta leverage your good hands well and then get out on the ones that are bad. Crunchy, crunchy, crunchy. Thanks for the gifted sub. Afternoon. Yeah, this is, like, I don't think this deck is, like, the best deck in the format by any means, but it's definitely, you have to work harder to get wins with it by virtue of a lot of its strength comes from knowing how to snap and retreat. Love the Gladiator Null deck. It looks super fun. Gonna try it out later tonight. It is super fun. Big agree. I like that deck a lot. So I can play for the White Hot Room for next turn.
I am Iron Man.
Oh. Are move decks worth it in general? So decks that play cards that get better when they move, like Vulture and Human Torch and Dagger, those decks have basically never been good in the history of Marvel Snap. However, decks with cards that move, things like Jeff and Silk and Kraven and Magneto, those decks are pretty reasonable. We're probably gonna play some of the Kraven deck I like before the day is over. Good Iron Man gamers. Don't listen to him. Jeff just hasn't figured out the secret 2099 deck yet. Yep. Well, we are adding. We're adding 10 over here. So if they feel safe here, we might punk them. So we're adding 14 over here actually with Havoc as well. This kind of plays for all three. This Bishop triggers twice. It's +4/+4 from 2 blue marvels, and then Havoc is 4. So we're going to 21. We're going to in the center. In the center, we'll be at. I think that's right. Ooh, we beat that though. Sick.
Victory.
The problem with playing a deck that's a Heimdall deck is that Heimdall's a card that scales poorly the more experienced your opponents are. It's a card where the output range of it, what's going to happen when you play it, is easy to calculate for good players. So against good players, your Heimdall always loses you the game when you play it, and they always retreat when they're going to be beat by it, and it's obviously coming. So it's just a low cube equity style card.
Snap.
How'd you personally buff Elektra? There was a random data mine or leak or something. I don't know if it was a data mine or something that got spoiled. That said there was an Elektra in the game file somewhere where she was like a 2/2 that killed a 2-drop. I think that would be a neat design. That's a type of effect we don't have in the game yet. That would be powerful and interesting and unique. Don't know that I have space on the board for this. I think I'm playing Ironheart out, even though she doesn't have full targets. Just because if they like try and Maximus us here, I want to be able to draw the cards. We should assume that the opponent is an Alliance deck going into these turns. It's a card we're going to want to think about if possible. I think Heimdall should definitely get a 9th point of power. Like bare minimum. That's like the absolute minimum they should do for him. Is he should get a 9th point of power. And then past getting a 9th point of power, I think it would be cool if Heimdall said like, all cards on the board move away from me. Or like maybe you play them on the right, your cards move left, or you play them on the left, your cards move right, or something like that. Just something that's like less predictable and structured. Snapped right. Hey, Paula, thank you for the biddies. It's very generous of you.
I am Iron Man.
Wind, aid my hand.
And then, unfortunately here, we're losing on the right by 1, which means we are just dead to an Goliath.
Opponents.
Thanks for the 22 on Sam's and chance. Frustrating. Should have Iron Man'd right to play around that. Couldn't really know which path they were going to play into. Yeah, it's definitely an Goliath stat. Fun fact, chat. Goliath has the highest average cube rate on Untapped. One of them, tied with a couple other cards. In large part because people press this button before they're going to play it, and then their opponents pay them out like giant fish. It's interesting. Someone from Second Dinner had commented that, or it was in one of the balance updates that they did. They had made a comment that they originally had expected Goliath's average cube gains to go down once people were more used to the play patterns of the card. And one of the reasons why they inevitably nerfed it was because they didn't.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
The card's kind of spooked.
Oh, snap.
Having Storm is scary for Limbo. Yeah, I just didn't have another card that was worth playing. So we'll play the Magic, and then we'll try and play the game like they could storm us on the last turn if possible. And sometimes we won't be able to do that, but sometimes we will, and it'll be fine. Like, now that they've denied us a negative draw here, good chance that we won't be able to play around. We will not be able to play around them pulling Limbo. Yeah, I agree with that, Tepic. A big part of the I think part of it is the losing to Goliath means you beat everything else is part of it for better players, but I also think another part of it is there's a lot of players that just don't retreat.
Opponent snapped.
I don't really want to play this game anymore. I think our deck's probably bad, and I'm not going to spend a lot more time on it. I think this archetype was probably not very good before they nerfed Viper, and after the Viper nerf, it's worse than it was.
I am Iron Man.
Hey, Sir Andre, thanks for the prime, appreciate that. If I play 3 cards out of my hand, they go to 22 here. This goes to 7, which is 10, which is 20. Sorry, the Sentinel puts a card back, so I need to do this. This beats Storm here, nothing here. This beats Storm here, nothing here, play here to hedge.
Wind, aid my hand.
They already played all their cards that add cards to my hand, right? Alright, call me, buddy.
To me.
Thanks for the 8 cubes, bud. Sick! Boomer snap. Remember that time we retreated from the Goliath and then they effectively boomer snapped us again and spiked the game into the trash can? Pepperidge Farm remembers. Havoc's fucking great, by the way. I stick by what I said, by the way. Our deck's probably trash, but Havoc is like, he's doing some heavy lifting shit. He's like, listen, guys, I am doing my darndest, but some of the rest of you need to chip in. Yep, for those of you that didn't see it, the weekend missions for Havoc are 400 tokens. FYI. Havoc with Iron Man is like mega scaling. I was debating if there were cards in my deck that are worth getting with negative. I don't know if we're gonna be able to play around Storm this time, chat. We need to draw our Ironheart here for a free beam. Alright, so the last card's Goliath. That one doesn't do shit. Yeah, I can't fight for the left. Yeah, they're putting second accuser into the cloning. That's just strange. Their Ronin is 13, right? They have a Maximus as well, though. You know they have Max Ronin. I don't think I can beat them splitting up Max and Ronin, right? Maybe they put Max middle and Ronin right. They put them both in the same location. Wow, just full quick flip. We lost the flip gamers. That's fine, we got 3 more shots here. We are not just into Ronin Max. Stop it. We literally beat them splitting. There's 3 possible or 4 possible permutations. So you put 2 of our cards in one and match theirs.
Snap.
Just keep snapping. Maybe this is a matchup where I'm not supposed to wait to pass till 2, because if I draw like a Ravona or a Psylocke, I want to play it on 2, because their deck likes to keep my hand full. Something I hadn't thought about, or like if they, even if they like, what's it called, me? Thanks for dropping in, Medic. I will be live this weekend as a heads up if you're around. I'm planning to stream for at least a few hours Saturday and Sunday. Obviously for a few more hours tonight as well. So long, Marvel. Hardly knew you. Is this a gold run? I think it's silver. I don't remember. This card location is terrible for us. Loaded Forebearer. Just the absurd bombs of sub gifts today. The 20 gifted subs. Happy holidays to you and yours.
Wind.
Very generous of you. Welcome to our 20 newest members of Hooglandia. It's not the magic I wanted for Christmas, but not bad either. Is Havoc worth 3,000 tokens? Well, Havoc's only 2,600 tokens. If you missed it. 400 token refund on him.
Escape.
Heldrick, thank you for the over 2 years. Giant Goose, thank you for the entire year. Good evening, folks. It's like a rebate. How does Twitch determine who receives a gifted sub? It gives the gifted subs to the people who are objectively the luckiest in the chat. So those of you that missed on Loaded Forebearer's pile of subs there, you should probably reconsider if Snap's the game for you. There's a good chance you're not lucky enough if you missed. Litter, thank you for the 14 months. Appreciate the prime. I will be interested to see if they are increasing the number of tokens moving forward, or if this was a one-off in part due to the fact that Havoc was perceived to be a bad card. So they wanted to pump up the tokens to make a perceived bad card more appealing. Yeah, it could be because it's over the holidays too. I'll have to set a reminder when my Prime expires while you're on vacation. There's the real MVP. The gamers who show up in Prime sub while I'm offline. You know what's actually? I got talked into playing Valkyrie by chat. This should be a copy of Rogue, is who this should be. Card should actually be.
I am Iron Man.
Storm, I think. Oh, okay.
I am Iron Man.
Does this ever win the center? And they like Goliath the left? Nah, they're gonna move the Jeff mid. Oh! Oh, man. Oh, the first line would have totally done it. The first line would have totally done it. We would have just needed... We would have needed the 3 to live, and we would have needed the Ironheart to hit one of these, and then it probably tags one over here, and then the Bishop gets guaranteed one more from that line. We knew their last card was Goliath because, well, they're a Thief of Joy. Why Valkyrie? Valkyrie is hipster Shang-Chi. You're too cool to play a regular deck, that's why you're playing Mr. Negative. And you can't just play like a regular old tech card, like Shang-Chi. You gotta play the thinking person's tech card in Valkyrie. None of the cards left in my deck are good if I Mr. Negative them. Fucking rip. Should Valk be Rogue? Valk should definitely be Rogue. That's what I said 30 seconds ago. Oh, they're already muted? I was having to mute them before we retreat here because our deck is shit. This will surprise most of you to know, but Mr. Negative is still shit. It's extra shit against a deck that's screwing with your hand constantly like Ronin and Darkhawk, but it's not good in general. Big time Valk enjoyer, hence my name, says Valkyrie Snaps. Username checks out. Alright, I think I wanted to play some of this. This Craven deck. Looked good the other way. We played some games with this and it felt good before the patch. I want to see if we can get some more with it. It's got some good kitty pride gaming. But before we do that, chat, it's about that time. We'll see you in 120 seconds. 2 minutes of ads are great, Lord Francisco. So you understand. I get it. Is the title accurate? Cope. Yeah, I think it might be Cope. We'll find out. We'll see if it graduates from Cope to just Craven stuff in a bit after a session. A Kim Janko Colleen Wing. That's a good one. Someday, I think I'll probably resplit this Valk going for gold because the rainbow looks good in the background. But I want to wait till we get some more boosters for that. Oh, I got a bunch of credits. I need more Silk. Silk is one of my favorite cards that I don't have a good split on because I just haven't played enough of her. Is there a non-Coat Martyr deck right now? So we actually... Today or yesterday, they've all blurred together. We played... Change my camera. We played this earlier today, and it got us an Infinity ticket. It was felt very, very good the entire way. There will be a highlight for this next week on the main channel. The ads contracts on Twitch are technically month to month. I said I was taking them through the end of the year because November and December tend to be higher. I don't know. I haven't felt like the ad breaks have been super disruptive. It's nice to be able to like regularly go get water and restroom breaks without feeling like I need to constantly be on, so taking the 2-minute break per hour or whatever, 3-minute break per hour works out to every 40 minutes or so. Seems like good for balancing being a human being. Golpado, thanks for the half a year. I like I'm here for probably more than half of them. Like, we just like talking stuff, but it's just like, lets my brain break and process. Hey, Raul, hope you had a good stream last night. It's always great to get to read, folks. What was I gonna do? Oh, Craven Cope. See how Craven Cope can get us. What up, Junk Surfer? Thanks for the super chat. Shazed. What does Junk Surfer look like? Just like Debris and Black Widow? That could be okay.
Oh, snap.
Didn't stamp me back in the proving grounds is playing Thanos. Math checks out. Math checks out. All right, Peter. Can you win a 50-50 for me, bud? I don't ask for a lot, Peter. Just one clean 50-50. Nico into the Savage Land. Spike her down.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Nailed it. Okay, you know what? You tagged the Soul Stone, but you got into the right place. So that's all we could really ask for. Beggars shan't be choosers. Arrow, right? Their last played card was Jeff, right? I think I'm just playing Arrow for stats, but she doesn't move anything, so we have priority. I really wish they'd make her, hopefully something on their to-do list is making her light up the card that she'll pull. Not the Shang-Chi I wanted for Christmas.
Victory.
Yeah, they're dead, right? Their Magneto is in there. So I just like play my Magneto right and I'm beating their Thanos. Jojo. So I was about to say, when I have Angela in my hand, we wait till turn 3 to play Nightcrawler, but now we get to play Angela on 1. That's lovely. The Dexter opponents not playing Taskmaster. No, generally speaking, the Thanos Blob decks do not play Taskmaster. What's your favorite snap card and why is it Nico? Thanks for the corner of your ring. So I was talking earlier, I think my top 5 snap cards right now are Nico, Kitty, Bast, She-Hulk. Who's the other one? Hood, yeah. Hood and the girls.
Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Is every one of those cards a 1-drop? All of them except for She-Hulk. And let's be honest, She-Hulk's kind of a 1-drop if you squint. Ernie Harry, thank you for the prime, appreciate that. How about this Magento, by the way, chat? We got this split the other day. It's very reasonable. Hey, Light Neos, thanks for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
I would assume Untapped is not adding stuff like that to the tracker. I would be surprised if they did. You want to just be resource efficient here?
Friendly Neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Probably Twitch overlay. Twitch overlay is on their to-do list. Some rough RNG. I'm surprised they played the Clintar. All right, so we might be about to trade cubes for knowledge here. But I think Arrow pulls Symbiote into the center. Oh, I'm dumb. They have priority. They have priority. They have priority. Gang who? Never heard of him. They heard me though, chat. They like I don't get it. Why would you play Blob on 5 if you're gonna concede the Shang-Chi on 6? Like, just don't play the card yet. Do something else. Like, take a different game action and make me flip for it. Hey, Rock the Temple. Thank you for the brand new Prime. I appreciate that. I don't know. I think part of that blob feeling easier there, Duck, was the fact that they kept playing it on 5. The blob matchup's a lot harder when you're like, priority sucks for you regardless going into turn 6. And you're like facing down the Goliath blob flip. To be honest, a way you could probably make blob a more reasonable card is like have it be a 5-drop that only triggers before turn 6.
Oh, snap.
I mean, you could make it smaller so it's high variance, I suppose. Parker. Oh. Oh, we're ready to bully a Wong deck, chat. We were born to bully Wongers. This deck was engineered in a lab to harass Wong. Yeah, probably Wong Surfer. Why can't blob move? I think that's a flavor thing. There's like a one-off line in a comic where nothing moves the blob or something.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
This is actual power. Yeah, his what's it called? The getting big and stuff. That's just like a Marvel Snap variation on him, right? That's not what he actually does in terms of flavor. But it's also so you can't put him in Sorehead Shuri. Yeah, game mechanically, I would assume that's the case. So we'll yank Forge over to the right here. How do we win this? Maybe I should have arrowed left to have more stats there. And then, like, have these set up to win the left. As I couldn't know where they were going to play their Sarah. They're leaving. Okay, I think I'm definitely staying. I think I wanted to drag Jeff right and then like Magneto the center and then like Kitty Pride right. They're likely a Killmonger deck. Makes Kitty a little sketchy. Is that good for me or bad for me? They have room for Killmonger with the Wong package. It's a good question. I don't know. It's like I want stats here. I also wouldn't mind nor dimension things.
Oh, snap.
If I do this, I'll miss my draw next turn. Is that okay? I think so. Is this good? I think it's good. Because this could also end up with their Wong going right now if they have it, right? And they're playing it out. Because now things they didn't realize were going to get pulled into Asteroid M are going to get pulled into Asteroid M. Yeah, perfect. Oh my god, Shaw got pulled out too and I punted Asteroid M. That's perfect.
Victory.
We are a bully. Hopefully we're hoping for silk boosties at the end of this. Honestly, I might split my silks and get them down to needing boosters so we can prioritize getting them when we play decks with her. See his phone.
Opponent snapped.
I'm gonna leave. The board space being cluttered is less good for us.
Escape.
They haven't snapped really, so if they're snapping, their hand must be good. Our hand's only okay.
Snap.
This is much more appealing for us.
Victory.
Like color borders on your ink splits. I don't know, do I? Angela. And Jeff. Tinkerer's Workshop on 1 instead of 2 is really good for us. Location's not amazing for us. It's probably not stellar for them either, to be fair. It's less good for us too when we have Magneto in our hand. Sure, I think. They're playing Magic? Really?
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Step into my office, Walkers. I got something to talk about. Your performance lately has not been up to snuff. I appreciate the yoink emotes in chat as we pull people around with Arrow. Or wonderful throwback to a different time. I think Arrow is playable. I think. Not 100%, I think. For my next trick. Oh, I forgot I hadn't snapped yet. I should have snapped when I was arrowing them. thank you, chat. I was a little lost in the moving your cards around sauce. definitely should have snapped before arrow happened. But we've been live for 9 hours. We're starting to get a little sloppy around the edges.
Snap.
Oh, huh. London's actually kind of awkward for us.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
The Silent Deck is a lot of fun. It's one of my favorites. I have a favorite Havoc deck. Yeah, if you look on the untapped list for Conquest, the Darkhawk Bast Havoc deck, I think is my favorite from today. I think that'll be the highlight on the Jeff Hoagland channel for the stream cut this evening. Hey, Paz! Thank you for the gifted sub. That's very generous of you. Appreciate it. So if they play a singular card here, Arrow's gonna pull it into here. And they'll be full other than Sinister London. Going on, Danny? Good evening. If I do this, and then Magneto lands center, I think we win the center, and there's a good chance we win the left as well. I think we're dead here. Maybe. My Craven's going to 8. So I'm at 20. I'm going to 25 on the left. I think if Magneto goes middle, there's a chance we win. Yeah, if Magneto went center, we won. If Magneto went center, we were at 25 here. Would that have been it? I guess it would have had a chance for... How would that have worked? But Turner would have 25. I guess he would have potentially left the one here, though. That'd be a brutal. Yeah, but it wouldn't have been guaranteed to be this one, right? It could have been one of these two from over here. So we needed to win this 50-50 and then also win the 1 in 3. So we were a coin flip followed by a 1 in 3. So we were 1 in 6. Hello, my love.
You miss me?
I do miss you. That's why we're gonna spend a whole entire week together.
You're working so much. Didn't see you at all yesterday.
You saw me for a minute. That's because you keep sending the children down with me instead of coming to see me yourself. Can I snap here? I think I'm gonna snap here. Our start's pretty good. We're 6 to 3. Chat likes your knives emotes. I feel like the Limbo games favor us. I don't know if that's strictly true. Alright, Westview, do your worst. Definitely a 7-turn game. I keep making Angela big. Was that to lock up a lane? Well, honey, if you're gonna be down here, ninja yourself off.
Nobody cares.
Nobody cares, it's annoying. Actually, my RTX probably filters it, but... Did you hear a phone ding, chat, or did the RTX grab it?
Yeah, do you care if my phone dings?
Didn't hear anything. No, the RTX is good. You're good. Neither of those are the Magneto or Arrow we wanted for Christmas. I think it's just Vision. Okay, Kraven's nice. Kraven, the Slide Vision. We haven't seen Killmonger out of them yet, so I don't know that I'm playing around that. And they might play into the Wong path here, which would kick one into the Kraven path for us. We're hoping to have priority going into the next turn, so that way we can top deck Magneto and play him to disrupt the Wong, potentially. Love you. We don't get priority. Shang's potentially big enough to kill Shaw. Yeah, that's true too. It's a good upside look at it. I think we're probably gonna have priority. I'd be surprised if they take priority left or right. They didn't play for the Silk Medal, that's sad. Hey, MJ Smitty, thank you for the prize. Did they get a fucking hubbed Shang-Chi? Are you kidding me? I'm so mad. That's kind of unreal. Pretty sure we're dead to Surfer. Oh, well, we made up for the hub pull with Surfer being in their bottom two.
Victory.
We made up for their hub pull with Surfer being in the bottom two. There were some swings there. But all the webbed friends went where we want. Soak jumped different, we could full tire lose, potentially. And the Ironheart triggers went different. We were up 7 on the right? Did pulling a card off full spade matter? Yeah, pulling a card off full spade matter. There were a few things that broke our way there that we needed some of them to go like they did. Oh yeah, the Silk going there was another +2. Yeah, I forgot about that. Good call. Is Havoc a miss or are you an idiot? I mean, I don't know that you're an idiot, but you're not great at evaluating cards. I think Havoc is quite reasonable. Gentle roast. It's pretty gentle for Hoaglandia standards for sure. If I'm gonna be greedy and Craven, and then if we miss on, if we draw Magneto next turn, we'll just play Shank plus Kitty here. I guess they could fill here. We'll see. Des for Maiden, thanks for the 5 months of Prime. I appreciate that. Ace?
Oh, snap.
Havoc isn't a 2-drop, he's part of a 5-drop. Yeah, that's a good way to think about it. And to be fair, those are some of the cards people tend to have the most struggle evaluating. They're cards that are part of playing out multiple cards in the final turns of the game. Is Jeff rolling non-ink to the deck? Silk and Jeff. Oh, I was gonna split Silk. I'm gonna use my Silk boosters so we can be more likely to get more of them. 300 Silk booster setting. I think I can split her 3 times. One armor variant. Variant's in a good spot. We'll press the button. I wish I could move Jeff this turn so I can play Miles next turn. It's a pretty big mistake. We have Magneto to mess up their Miss Marvel in the center though, so we got that going for us. Yeah, such a big mistake, gamers. I think they're gonna play Miss Marvel in the center, so I'm gonna go ahead and put Silk here, so that way they hit her into Craven potentially. If they play something here, I feel like I need to leave 13 here, or I need to leave 10 here. This should be good, right? We're gonna have 14, 20.
Victory.
I have Angela on the opener. I wait to play Nightcrawler. Just a good
Oh, snap.
thing to note.
Victory.
I feel like the super flow in the center is not great for them. I have Magneto teed up already too. I'm gonna snap him. Green's good. I actually really didn't like negative after the Viper change today, Fonseca. If you look on my... Oh, this is fun. If you look on my YouTube channel, or my YouTube channel, my decks list on Untapped, there's a Darkhawk Havoc list that I liked today with Bast. That'll be the highlight on the Jeff Oakland YouTube tonight. Oh, am I not as clever as I thought? Oh, I didn't realize. I thought Kitty would be back before the super flow triggered. Interesting. Good to know. Guess I'll power up Silk here. This could be a spot where they're like playing Miss Marvel in the center, which could be awkward, but I definitely want to arrow middle to kick Silk into Cutland again. I might play a 6-drop or something on the right. Do I leave Jeff in the left for 15? If I leave Jeff left, I'm pulling this and this into here. They could realistically be spectruming left or center. If they spectrum center, she's +9 there, which puts them to 17, so I'm not winning that regardless. It might be right to leave. We're dead to Spectrum mid. I beat Spectrum left, though. Damn. Did I beat... Did I beat Spectrum mid with Magneto and Jeff mid? They would be +7 in the mid at 24, and I would also be at 24, but I'd be losing the, I'd be winning the right by only a little bit, so that doesn't do it. They were probably just supposed to leave there since we're dead to the Spectrum. Definitely don't want to move into there. Do we? Or do we? Spider Chi. What we might, the gambit we might get to pull here is if they deploy something middle, we might be able to like Spider-Man it out and then Magneto it back in. Request granted, Maguria. That's 100% the play now. Because I have Arrow into Magneto lined up, I'm gonna play Nightcrawler instead of Kitty here.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Opponents played this set very well. You know the mechanics of their deck. Have anticipated our plays well in spots. They've staffed and retreated appropriately.
I am Iron Man.
So I expect them to play 2 cards or Spectrum.
Locked in. In range.
This will be the last card they play if they only play 2, right? Does this win the game? I think this wins the game a lot of the time.
Behold thy mighty hand.
I love this style of deck. And so, yeah, so them having priority is good. Them having priority means I get to move one of the 2 cards that they play. So, if they play 1 card, we pull it into here and we win. If they play 2 cards, they go like here and here. And this has to be their second because of Morag. So they both end up here, and then I'm winning here and here and possibly here as well. Or they play here and here. I guess there's a world where, no, yeah, I think this covered all the bases. Hey, Plasma Gus, glad you're a trade step in. Good to have you back again as well. I also ended up giving up on Magic the Gathering. this because it's resource efficient. So.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Two shots to win this last one here, because we're 4-2 now.
All systems go.
Ooh, the claws one we hadn't seen yet. A lot of games in without seeing that one. Does this get it most of the time? It puts me to 22 in the middle. It pulls their Cosmo over. If they Spectrum, the Spectrum gets shut down by their Cosmo, so that's only 20. I think this is good. There's something especially funny. Oh, getting to take someone's Cosmo and shut him down with it. Just like good, clean living on that. This build is super fun. If you're an Angela Kitty fan like myself, I don't think I'd change anything in here. Except for the fact that Silk is not inked. I would get you an inked Silk. It would be a heads up play. All right, gamers, it's about that time. I'm going to tap the ad roll button. I think we're going to check something else out when we get back. This one was a good run. We're going to get some more variety in today. YouTube gamers, we're 1 like off of 250. Can someone who hasn't pushed the button yet push it? I believe in you. We're 9 hours into the stream, which I think means the gold tickets get saved for tomorrow. Black Knight sounds great. Yeah, I wanted to get a Black Knight highlight in. Let's do that. Let's split my Silk first. Hey, no Omega! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. That's very generous of you. Happy Friday. For the regulars, by the way, I know I've been talking about how I'm going to be off next week starting on Christmas, but I am going to be streaming over the weekend. So be sure to drop by tomorrow or Sunday if you're around. We're doing at least a few hours each day. If we end up with a decent audience, we'll do more than that. Always hard to know with the holidays and the weekend being a time I don't normally stream what metrics will end up looking like.
Infinity.
Thanks, No. So you don't have a chance for a premium split until your 4th split. So that was a 2nd. This is a 3rd. Infinity. Awesome, Plasma. And so, people always ask about this. I talk about being more likely to get boosters. If the cards you're playing with is missing boosters towards its next upgrade, it is twice as likely to get boosters at the end of the game as other cards in your deck. So what does that mean? It's not a huge increase, but now, for example, when I play with this copy of Silk, my kingdom for them to fix these filters, this Silk only has 7 boosters out of 30 towards her next upgrade. So if Silk is the only card in my deck that meets that condition of needing boosters, I'll be 2 out of 13 instead of 1 out of 12 to get... No, it's for the current cards you're playing with, Syllabi. So for this particular art, as long as I'm... Or this particular border, as long as I'm under 30 boosters, you'll be twice as likely. You could technically use the infinite border one. Infinites count as 50, so if you're under 50 boosters, the infinite one will be twice as likely, which honestly, the infinite one's prettier than this one, isn't it? Probably a reasonable thing to do. So it's far from a guarantee. And just to point out how small the math difference is, 1 out of 12 is 8%, 2 out of 13 is 15%. So it's more likely, but still not, oh, you're gonna suddenly get infinite boosters for your things, right? Yes, and the other cards will be 1 out of 13. Alright, let's take a look at what people are doing with Black Knight post-patch, huh? Wouldn't mind some Black Knight inspiration. Black Knight. Black Knight's gonna be in a box next week, so I wouldn't mind. Farming some ideas for that. Well, that one's really not doing well, huh? This looks really solid. Just a couple of good tech cards. Magic in here to dirty 30 people on occasion. Okay, I dig it. It doesn't take a lot to convince me to play Moon Girl yet. Or to convince me to play She-Hulk. She's one of my favorites. Yeah, some season pass experience. Still have a whole week on this yet. Girl, there's no Moon Girl on the list on Untapped, and it's got really good metrics, so I think we'll let it ride for a minute and see how it feels. It's looking good, huh? Sif into Rider with the Infinite teed up. Is there a trick to unlocking Series 3 cards? No, it's always just a long process to unlock Series 3 stuff, no matter if you're a free player or a spending player. It's currently about collection level 4,500 to get completely Series 3 complete. The loose calculation, even if you're someone who's a sea creature spending dollary dues, is that like $100 worth of gold only turns into about 250 extra collection levels, give or take, depending on how you're spending it. So even spending dollars doesn't like get you there instantaneously. So in other ways, Snap's very different than other games. You can't just throw money at the problem. It's very un-American. The audacity of them expecting you to play the game to get the game pieces. So, typical Thanos decks are Shang-Chi decks. So I think I'm going to pass, and then we will Ghost Rider plus She-Hulk. And this beats a blob, because we're winning in every path. Clean. Good, solid first game. Looks great, no notes.
Victory.
Heal. Just for this, which is nice. One thing that's neat about this build is that your other big things to discard for Black Knight and Ghost Rider are technically smaller than 6 in a lot of situations. So like Red Skull's a 5, obviously, and you can pass with 1 energy to get She-Hulk down. So your Lady Sif has very fine control over getting Infinite, whereas like a lot of the other Black Knight decks, you'll frequently be in a position where you're like flipping a coin for that to happen.
Snap.
Black Knight, would love to pick him up. Him or Enchantress up next turn would be ideal. Enchantress would let us clear their armor so we can Shang-Chi that path down the line. Abe actually makes this super awkward for us, huh? With the extra turn, I think I'm actually just gonna go ahead and Teenage Warhead here. Take the guaranteed hit on the Lady Sif next turn. What exactly they're doing? They could be a Doctor Doom deck. Vision, sure. Vision. Vision means I have to play for all sides. Can this win the game? Going up to... I'm only going up to plus 25, 27 here. And they're at 15. Rip. you see how much work I had to do for a 20 power thing, chat? Took me 3 fucking cards. And 7 energy. To be completely and utterly embarrassed.
Escape.
Definitely understand why this Black Knight deck that was being successful has Shang-Chi in it, right? Like they definitely made Black Knight's Blade better in that patch, but Blob power crept all of these big number decks. Just like every single one of them. It's just like, should we be doing this or should I just be playing Blob? And the answer is probably just be playing Blob. Infinite. Give Spike, Infinite, or Red Skull here. We can Ghost Rider back and pull the left. Red Skull wouldn't be very good though, because they'd be able to outsize that. Okay. This is good.
Oh, snap.
Snap. I don't know that it's enough, but it's good in theory.
Opponent snapped.
I just have a couple of old playmats on the top of my desk. Jose. Joseph. I don't think I've shown them Shang yet, right?
Snap.
We'll snap before we do this, and then we'll pass on 6, and then She-Hulk Infinite on the last turn. If we draw Lady Sif, I could actually Sif Ghost Rider, She-Hulk Blade, and play most of my hand.
Hello! Hello!
Hello, hello. A place called Vertigo. Do 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 do. Be do do. No, I don't want to blade turn 6 because it gives away too much information, and it cuts me out the flexibility of being able to, like, infinite here in this spot. So, the way this works is, in order to beat their blob in one spot, I need to beat vision in every path. So this does that, right? They go down to 13, I go up to 15, I'm at 14 here, and I'm at 27 here in the middle. So then we beat wherever vision ends up at, and we lose to the blob. Or their big thing, I should say. They only have one card left in their deck, so probably not blobbing.
Can you understand me?
Can you understand me? Definitely feels like we need Shang for this matchup, but if we find him, we get to execute him. It's clean.
Victory.
This just in.
That's an annoying one. Pass on 3, She-Hulk on 4 angle. We have any 5s that we can Shang, which is unfortunate because I have to Shang, or else I'm giving them one. Thank you. And if this is a blob on the right, because they were afraid of passing their hand over. We'll go ahead and do this to bin the Infinite. So if we peel Ghost Rider, we can Ghost Rider plus Enchantress next turn. We put 8 total points of power over here just in case. Well, that's an interesting thought. Maybe we should Enchantress the Shang in case they armor. Oh, I can't look at the blob and see. See, I should have looked through the blob to see what was in it. I think I leave.
Escaped.
Love to Enchantress your armor. Do I want a Sunspot mid? Actually, I think I want a Sunspot right, because I can Red Skull middle, right? I think is the plan. Is this the Isle of Silence? We're really bad at drawing Black Knight. Well, we did it. Is it this? And then if I draw Shang next turn, I can Blade plus Shang. I don't know that I can stay for 4 here. I can't beat Vision in every path. Can flip against the Vision. Magneto kinds of throws us for a loop. Even if I put a 10 power blade here, it's just not very good. I guess I'm big enough to beat Magneto here. I'm talking myself into it. I lose to Blob, right? Plus Vision stay where he is. Vision moves, it's good for me. They got so excited about being able to play 2 cards, they talked themselves into staying in. I don't know, I think retreating there is potentially fine. Because we'd be 3 to 6, so we'd only have to run off 2 in a row. Now we only have to win 1 of the next 3, which is obviously great. But I don't know that we wouldn't be in that bad of a position from a cube management standpoint, staying in there.
This land is always changing.
Well, the good news is there's at least fat lads in their deck for us to potentially discard in Ghost Rider. Like that one. And we know we have our Shang, which is great. The way this works out, I'm gonna She-Hulk into Vision into hold this with the Giganto on the final turn, I think. Okay, well, that means that the vault is no longer closed, because the vault is closed on 6, and it reopens on 7. also means we're drawing from our own decks. Ghost Rider is 17, this is 15. It's more satisfying to kill their idiot, though. I think this is the play. Little bitty baby blob.
Victory.
Definitely feels like we need Shank for that matchup. Continue jamming some Black Knight here in a little bit. We'll see you on the flip side of a 2-minute ad break. Thanks for hanging out, and thank you, Suchworth, for the 11 months. Welcome back. $6.12, literally unplayable. Wow, when was the last time someone played the Hulk, chat? Blob card probably needs a buff. I see why they changed it from a 6-3 to a 6-4. Yeah, that might actually go down in history as one of the funniest pre-release data mine changes ever. Blob was originally data mined to be a 6-3, and then in the patch before he released, they upped him to a 6-4. Like, I wonder what their playtesting looked like. They're like, nah, this dude needs an extra point. Fucking give it to him. It's gonna be the make or break on this card. Hey, thanks for the 4-month Singular Tree. Welcome back. Good evening. System! It's for the 2/3 of a year. That'll get you past the ads. Oh, YouTube gamers, we have 269 likes on the stream today so far. Nice. Can we make it to 300? I just watched the Gladiator Werewolf deck highlight. It looks super sweet. It was. We crunched some people. It was solid yesterday. I feel like Block can be playable at -10. -10 is probably a lot. It's probably somewhere between like 0. I think the line is like he stops being playable in Thanos like somewhere between like -4 and -8 to make up some numbers. Yeah, overall, Spin B, it feels like I think this OTA gets us probably very reasonably through the patch. I don't know. I haven't been sweating on the ladder, but the silver farming through infinite tickets has been pleasant. Maybe it's a little bit less pleasant if you're grinding at the top of the infinite ladder, but my life's short and I don't feel like doing that. Yeah, all your drops will show up in your inbox after you hit claim in your Twitch inventory, and they're not instantaneous, though. It takes the carrier pigeon a second to deliver it from Twitch to Marvel Snap. Yeah, it's got little wings, gotta flap them extra hard. I've mostly been snapping on one inside of silver, and this hand's just like really good. We have Black Knight, we have Lady Sif, we have Shang-Chi for the Monster Island. I think even if I wasn't just like being super aggressive with snaps, this is still just like an excellent hand to do it into. I think it's just Tempo Hulkbuster.
Wind, aid my hand.
That's a good one, yeah? I'm gonna play Lady Sif here to keep them honest. We'll blade into deep space, just use our energy for the turn. Oh, I did that backwards. Fuck me. Rip. Probably costs us here. Yoxi, thank you for the quarter of a year. Welcome back. It's a Medusa. Hey, and then they don't have priority, which means I get to duck Eliath and murder this and bleed here. And they can't move the Jeff because we played the Lady Sif here at least. If Blob got -2 for each card consumed, that's a little bit too wordy for a Marvel Snap card. Usually they won't put that something that complicated on a card. And they can't Gamora me middle because it's deep space, which is great. This Doctor Doom? Alright.
Doom rules all. Victory.
A Ghost Rider or a Black Knight here. This is a matchup where our She-Hulk / Magic Plant is not stellar because they both have Storm to get rid of Limbo, and not having priority is not good against Eliath. The Ghost Rider I wanted for Christmas. And because we're passing here, we get to Lady Sif guaranteed hit the Infinite. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. I try and have my cake and eat it too here.
Wind, aid my hand.
Opponent snapped.
I think think we're just gonna be in a spot where we eat shit to an Goliath, unfortunately. Nice, Dark Ray. I can't contest the flooding, and I can't play for multiple locations next turn.
Wind, aid my hand.
Really? I guess I'm losing priority mid though, so we just die to Goliath. At least I don't have to wonder if they have the purple fart.
Escaped. Snap.
Psycho Black, thank you for the primer. Gamers, it's fine to ridicule my opponents if they're being chuds with the emotes or doing something that's like actively obnoxious like roping, but like, please don't ridicule my opponents for just like playing stock good decks. It's not my opponent's job to make the game fun for me. It's Second Dinner's job to make it so Professor X gets deleted out of the game. Your job as a card gamer is not to balance the game for your opponents and make it fun for them. It's to play the game in a way that you personally find fun. If you find Professor X and Goliath people stimulating for you, more power to you. I do not.
Wind, aid
I am not
my
you.
hand.
You should do the things that spark joy for you. That being said, our archetype seems pretty unwinnable into these control matchups. We do not do a good enough job of getting presence on the board early. They just like close things up and shut us out. Not worth putting She-Hulk in the mid. No, they have Doctor Doom, so they can commit nothing else here and then still beat our She-Hulk on turn 6 with it. I just want the suffering to end, so I'm just gonna go ahead and stay. We'll make this the game. After you, bud. This is another reason not to try and contest the flooding. They Gamora, they'll be at 12, 18, 20, and I'll be at 21, so I can Shang them and they can't Goliath me. Yeah, we're good here.
Victory.
All right, and now, despite the matchup being incredibly hard for us, we're a favorite because we only got to sneak out 1 out of 3 here.
Oh, snap.
IO, let's go. We're hoping to draw a bomb diggity there. That's not terrible. Sunspot's actually one of our better cards into this type of matchup. Yeah, okay. We just got nothing going on. There are people playing Ravona Professor X. Early metrics don't make it appear to be very good. Alright, Red Skull or Infinite. Magic Asparagus. Asparagus is my favorite. There's a restaurant here in town where I live. They do a beer battered asparagus appetizer that is delicious. Hey, thanks for the almost 4 years, Zangrief. Welcome back. Good evening. Is Professor X into Miss Marvel? I have priority here, right? Sure do. Hey, welcome to a live one, Asparagus. Appreciate that direct support. I covered in my 1 year in review video. Those Prime subs are the biggest chunk of my income here, and I wouldn't be able to do what I do without them. I don't think Miss Marvel is too strong. I think Miss Marvel's omnipresence in the metagame is by and large due to the part that she is both one of the best cards you can play against Professor X, as well as one of the best cards you can play with Professor X. And I think she would assume a less omnipresent position in the metagame if X wasn't just like front and center for everything. Hey, Benes, thanks for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Havoc Gamers, what are you up to since Viper got nerfed? Well, Viper Havoc wasn't actually ever very good. It was like okay in the negative shell that we played for a little bit, but that deck also just wasn't amazing. Havoc's good as like a turn 4, 5, 6 play that like turns into 8 to 12 power, or 11 to 15 power if you have best. I'm not sure her restriction is restrictive enough to provide the same amount of power as Doom at a 4 cost. Maybe there's more counterplay to Miss Marvel than there is Doctor Doom though, right? Like Doctor Doom, you like have to explicitly fill their entire lane, or you have to catch it with the Cosmo, or like put it into a corner with like Goose and Cosmo and stuff. Whereas like Miss Marvel has all of the ongoing effects. Yeah, there's also Echo middle. Echo, I really can't overstate how good Echo is in the metagame. Really, really, really good Marvel Snap card.
Opponent snapped. Snap.
Hey, Skyward Frog, thanks for doing your drops here. Appreciate the support. That's a good one for us. Yes, I'm planning to get next week's Spotlight variant for Black Knight, for sure. It's a good piece of art. I think my Marvel Snap experience is about 95% watched and 5% played. Does anybody relate to that? So I would challenge you to think about something else that maybe fits into that metric too that maybe you don't consider. Part of the reason why I think Marvel Snap is such a good game that like captures so many people is because your Marvel Snap experience isn't even just playing and watching, but like think about how, and maybe it doesn't apply to you, but I would bet it applies to a lot of people. Think about how often you think about Marvel Snap related things, whether it's deck ideas or what the meta is doing, etc., even when you're not watching or playing the game. And I think that the ability to do that is part of what makes the game so successful. They might scam us over here, we'll see. Yeah, we're getting scammed. I already used the Reality Stone. I'm gonna magic the Hala so I can draw towards Infinite here. And actually, I think that was one of the things that surprised me the most when I played Marvel Snap for the first time, is that Marvel Snap has an incredible amount of deck building depth. Fucking unlucky. I guess we get a 10 power thing out of it, whatever. It's still annoying. The first time I played Snap, the first time when I looked at Snap, I wasn't expecting 12 card decks to feel like they had a lot of deck building depth in them. And Snap really, really does have a lot of ways to mix and match your cards and have a ton of deck building depth. I'm gonna soak and we're gonna draw Infinite or Ghost Rider here. See what they do. They've got 2 turns to use their resources here. Yeah, I burned my Shang-Chi too early. Did I? They played Thanos left. If they play Thanos left and they play one of their stones here, this goes down to 11, and then they go up to 21. This is 11. This is 13, This is 22. This beats Thanos here, Stone here. So I'm flipping a coin against which side they're playing Thanos and which side they're playing Stone. Damn. They didn't have Thanos, but we lost the flip on where their big thing was gonna go. I said Thanos, big thing applies. And then because Blob is just a 6-4. Oh my god, you know what? I could have looked at the Blob. I bet Thanos is in here. Oh, he's... Does it not show all the cards? There's a +10. Oh, that's the Dr. Octopus. Weird. Why didn't they play the... Why didn't they play the Thanos? Yeah, they kept him in hand for some reason. That's weird. Am I missing something? Range. Oh, I was going second. Afraid of Shang? I already played my Shang. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. Maybe they just messed up. Just weren't paying attention. No Thanos this time around. You get 2 Series 3 cards per 9 Spotlight caches. That's the ratio. Do I leave Death Domain? Yeah, I have Blade and Ghost Rider that both go to Death Domain real clean. I was gonna get rid of the Nor Dimension before making a Jin messes up my Blade because I'm dumb. Do I want to wait for Black Knight? I don't think so. So the thing to note on here is they are a Killmonger deck, so my Sunspot is not long for this world most likely. But it also means their 4-power Forge would go away, so like we can contest the center easier. Shang is likely to. They're Surfer. So, like, Shang is a card that anybody can play, but in general, I don't play around Shang out of Surfer until I see it. Any good decks got are Blob Ram specifically. If you look in my Conquest decks on Untapped, all of the decks I've been playing that have, like, Goose, Echo, Cosmos, Storm, like those type of early controlling cards tend to be pretty good into the block decks. They retreated into the Enchantress here. I guess they don't have Brood or something, and they know we're gonna be able to put a 20 power here. Hey, Woozy! Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Super generous of you. Appreciate that support.
Oh, snap.
I'm gonna wait on Black Knight in the Killmonger matchup because, especially with Magic already teed up in my hand, I think there's a good chance we'll be able to Black Knight plus play a discard for a thing in the same turn, and then they never have a window to Killmonger my Knight before I get my Blade. In other matchups or in the dark, I would just run this out, but I think, given that we know this context here, we wait on it. Asteroid M is almost certainly a bigger headache for them than it is for us, so I'm going to leave that one there. And Bar Sinister is better for them than it is for us likewise, so I'm gonna get rid of it. Yikes. On their part. I think the odds of me catching a Sarah with this are low, especially since I've been sitting on this, so I'm just gonna play Sarah out with my resources this turn. We really want to peel Lady Sif here. Their deck do you like Havoc in? Other than the Dark Arc one you were playing earlier. I mean, there's a few others on my thing. Let's take a look through. See one that strikes your fancy. It's my favorite at the moment, though. I like the builds that have Bast in them. There's a build with She-Hulk and Bast that's up there. But I promise you it's probably better than it looks. It only looks a little bit stinky. Do I want to pass and then Infinite? It might be in the pass and then Infinite territory, gamers. They're gonna Killmonger this turn, right? So I can play Black Knight. I can play Black Knight. So I'm gonna pass it. Okay, so they're Killmongering next turn then.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. This place called Vertigo. Do 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 do. Okay, and then I completely give up on She-Hulk at this point. And we do this. And then I have, on the back of Zabu, I have,
Hello, hello. Hello, hello.
on the back of Zabu, I have, Blade plus Ghost Rider next turn. Yep. You're going to 25. I'm going to 12. Ooh, I think we're dead. Yeah, I'm a little short here. Doesn't quite do it, right? Because they... Oh, wait. Oh, wait. They're only going to 31.
Opponent snap.
They're only going to 31 and they already used their Absorbing Man, right? Wong's pretty uncommon. But, solid fat dub. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Nummy 8 cubes there. math.
Victory.
The more you know. Ouch. At least their username's on point. Okay, I think I want to do a highlight with this one for the main channel next week, so we'll play a little bit more of it. Since Black Knight's going to be in caches, people will be looking for Black Knight content. Like, I think Black Knight... This is a weirdly specific category to put it in, but I think it applies. I think Black Knight is currently the best card in Marvel Snap that the fewest people have. Especially after its recent buff. Like, I feel like it's the highest power level card that the most people the first time it came through were like, nah, I'm gonna pass on that one. I am going to wait one turn at least because we have to. We might wait till turn 4 trying to find Black Knight before we win this. Over Echo. So, Echo's a tech card, right? Echo's not really, this is a super powerful thing that you're doing. It's, I'm right in the right metagame. Do you think this person realized... Oh, Oscorp Tower doesn't move face down cards anymore? Did it used to move face down cards, or am I tripping? Might be tripping. Did they think they were giving me Havoc? I think they might have thought they were giving me Havoc. Opponent must have thought it was going to move the face down card too, yeah? Oh my gosh, I'm gonna get to Shang-Chi. They're Havoc. Because of Limbo. Thanks, bud.
Victory.
Well. I haven't really dug into the future data mine stuff past January yet. I think my plan at this point with going on vacation next week is that I'll wait for the patch on January 9th, and then like on the 10th, probably the 11th or 12th, I'll do a review of like the February, and we'll probably have some March stuff at that point as well. Including chat in your uncut videos be a consideration, or do you not like the idea of that? In the nicest way possible, I don't think having Twitch chat on your overlay adds value to the content. And I think that experienced content creators, when they want Twitch chat to be involved in their content more heavily, they'll do what I did just there and read your question out verbally before answering it. Because reading the question out verbally before answering it is not only better, it's not only good when I don't have it on the overlay, but it also means that, like, if people who are just listening or aren't reading the chat themselves, they understand why I'm talking about the thing I'm talking about during the live content as well. I used to always have chat on my overlay back when I did Magic the Gathering content, and I think it's just makes the content much better to not have it and then also interact in a way that makes it not necessary, if that makes sense. Isn't Limbo better for them? I don't know if that it is. It also completely removes the ability for bad faith actors to, you know, post things in chat that just, like, I don't want appearing on my stream. I'm just playing this here. Our last couple of draws are kind of awkward. Like, Ghost Rider lets us floop the what's it called back into play, but then I can't Enchantress. That's probably fine. Right now we're setting up to Enchantress this and just hoping that the 22 holds left, maybe with the help of a Blade. It's just this. The Enchantress doesn't get to tag any of their ongoings, but it turns off Red Skull's ability here, which is nice. Do we think I need 2 more here or 2 more here? I probably need 2 more here, right? Apocalypse, thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate the 18 months. Welcome back. Ooh, they did play more on the left. Yikes. Is 25 going to be enough? Or is there a negative Iron Man in my future about to make me sad?
I am Iron Man.
Rip.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, it's a shame we didn't peel Ghost Rider to punish them going to 60 here instead of spreading out to play for all 3. Could be spooky, could be bad play, hard to know.
Oh, snap.
Realistically, I'm not gonna fill this one. I'm just gonna turn it off. Unfit Parrot, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. They don't have Mr. Negative. I feel like I need to save... I feel like I need to save Enchantress to try and tag Iron Man. I think using it to turn off Ravonna proactively is probably not good. Especially with the Stark Tower here, like there's a chance, like if they have the negative, they might just play to the Stark Tower on 5 and then we clean it out. Yeah, Infinite or Sif are our best draws next turn for sure. Infinite, we can blade it. Sif, we can Sif the Red Skull. Aqua baby, thanks for the brand new primer. Appreciate the support.
Opponent snapped.
Hey, what's going on, Gabriel and Liam? Okay, well, we hit one of the two. We get to do this, and then we get to play the blade here next turn. The long rope into Professor X. Even when you're playing a sweet deck, you can't take the spike out of the spike.
All systems go.
Oh, we know they're on Shang. Yeah, maybe we're supposed to wait. Yeah, that's fair. So here's the catch-22 chat where people are talking about how maybe we're supposed to wait here. There is a very real chance this last card that we don't know is Eliath. So it's the classic Eliath play. The classic playing around Eliath is a false choice with Professor X, right? When there's Shang-Chi involved as well, because you can't actively choose to play for priority and get ahead. Are they talking 5? They hadn't played Havoc when I played my thing. I just get to soak all the energy here. Yeah. It's unfortunate that the OTA doesn't really seem to have done anything to Professor X. Let's take another look at the untapped stats and see where we're at. I need like one more highlight with this, right? Yeah, like let's play one or two more games, and we'll take a look at untapped stats, but we have more data in there. Yeah, they were like slow playing and full roping. There was a good chance they were hanging out in the stream. Because if you go back and watch the match, when I mentioned there was a chance that they could be ghosting, they then started roping.
Snap.
And they weren't roping before I said that. well, thanks to the Elysium, we get to do this before this happens, so yeah. I like how hard Jeff hits the mouse when he ends turns. Fun fact, chat. Someday, my Logitech MX510 mouse is going to die, and I'm going to be very sad when I'm forced to replace it. But hopefully that day is far off. This Logitech MX510, I think it's old enough to drink at this point. If it's not old enough to drink, it's at least old enough to drive a car. It's a pretty incredible piece of hardware. This isn't an ad, but Logitech, I would happily take your money. Think you're gonna Professor X? When did the Logitech MX510 release? Logitech MX510 released in April of 2004, so 19 years old. Alright, I'll see you after a 2-minute ad break. We're going to take a look at just how much Professor X there still is, because obviously the answer is a whole fucking lot. YouTube gamers, we're crawling up towards 300 likes, 18 off. Can you push us over the edge? I believe in you. Push the button. We're going to play a couple more with this deck after we take a look at data, but I just need a breather after just back-to-back Professor X stuff. Alright, last time we looked, the sample size was 46,000 games. It is now 68,000 games. We'll wait to start giving full thoughts here until our friends are back from the end rig. You can see there, front and center. Numero uno. Yeah, I agree with Spinobi. I think in order to adjust Professor X's power to balance his ability, it would have to be some grossly negative number, and that kind of defeats the purpose of the card. I don't like the core issue that he creates is not related to his amount of power. Yeah, I just don't ever expect to have another mouse that, like, lasts 2 decades, right? And, like, it's not like this mouse was, like, treated well. Like, that loud clicking on end turn is, like, this mouse has played thousands of hours of Counter-Strike. It's streamed for thousands of hours. It's survived, like, 5 moves, like. Alright, so we're up to a sample size of 68,000 games on Untapped. This morning when we looked, it was 33,000. This afternoon it was 46, so we're creeping it up at a good clip. This is post-infinite players who are collection level 3,000 plus. Unsurprisingly, Lockdown is looking at decks that have 200 plus games, sorting by average cubes. Lockdown is the highest. And then this is telling of what else is going on in the format. Cerebro 2 is actually the second highest tier, and that is in large part due to the fact that this is one of the best anti-lockdown decks you can play. It's very good at beating it up. Yeah, and then you scroll down and it like doesn't really get more interactive. There's Living Tribunal combo, and then there's Galactus. Whenever Lockdown is good, Galactus is good, because Galactus is just a fancy lockdown variation. And then we've got Blob Thanos, still Professor X. Different Blob Thanos, also Professor X. I'm a little surprised this Blob ramp deck is putting up numbers. This is the good Ronin deck. This is the lockdown deck for people that want to try and feel like they're doing something sweet. Because like I really just want to compare that to this build up here that's just like not playing bad cards like Baron, Mordor, and Ronin. This is 100% Storm, Miss Marvel, and Alliath. They're just like putting the rest of these cards on their back and just like running it straight down across the finish line. There's some other people shoving Ronin into Thanos. Yeah, Nebula does some heavy lifting there too. A lot of Blob Thanos. This deck, I don't know how this deck keeps up with any of the Blob Thanos decks. We played this and it was just super embarrassing trying to play into it. Lockout variations. All right, what does the meta page look like? Classic Hella Tribunal. 46.9% win rate. Second highest average cubes. Marvel Snap players have never retreated a game in their lives, and they're certainly not about to now, chat. Invisible Woman with 2 cards behind it? Nah, could be MODOK Hella. It was MODOK Hella the last 8 times, but this time, the 9th time, they don't have it. They're bluffing. Call. Boo, they have it. No. So the top performers in order are Thanos Lockout, Hella Tribunal, Darkhawk, Galactus Lockdown, Lockdown, and then Destroy. This is an interesting thought / stat is Destroy was actually really underperforming before the OTA. So I don't know what exactly pivoted. Maybe the couple of points were enough for it to come up, but ooh, chat, Loki's creeping up. When we looked at this deck during the afternoon, it had 0 average cubes. Now it's up to a 49.9% win rate with 0.02 average cubes. Loki. Ooh, Loki. Is the Professor X build still the best one? Oh, dear God, it is. This is the best performing Loki deck, by the way. Miss Marvel, Professor X, Goliath. Has this gotten better or worse? I tweeted this one this afternoon. Is this one better or worse as the sample's gotten bigger? Okay, so this one has gone down at least. At 150 games, it was 60% and 0.58. Now, at twice that sample, it's 0.34 and 56.7. So, like, still good, but, like, significantly lower than it was at half the sample size. So maybe that's going to normalize, and this is going to crater. And then also, I feel like it's kind of an LOL that the second best one is also, like, just a blob deck. Just by Loki, but also just Plum. Well, this is the Black Knight deck. Where we at, man? All right, we got this one off of here in the afternoon. I'll play a couple more with that. What is X's individual card stats look like? Let's take a peek. Mystique, incredibly popular card. Negative average cubes, or as I like to call it, the Mr. Negative effect. Shang Cheezerson. Baby Land Shark still up here. Nebula. Credit where credit is due. Professor X's overall as a card, win rate and average cube rates are down. But I also think a big part of this being low is because of these Mr. Negative builds. So if you pull out and you search for Mr. Negative with Professor X, this is a big part of why Professor X's win rate is bad. So, like, this is why it's tough. Like, the just card stats don't tell the whole story, because the Mr. Negative effect impacts, like, the cards that are commonly played with him. Alright, let's look at a couple other individual cards in here. Because looking at cards on here is almost easier than looking at individual card sets, as you like take a look at what's going on at the top. I am not surprised to see this looking kind of mid. I've seen people play this and it's looked kind of bad every time. This is again one of those decks where it's just like kind of holding on for dear life because Storm and Miss Marvel do some heavy lifting. Like the Century Annihilus package in here just really feels like it's out of place. What if I pull down to less than 200 games? Look at 100. Are there any promising ones? Oh, okay. Yeah, if I look for Annihilus decks that have 100 plus games, we get some definitely Annihilus. The reason why these decks are good. And certainly Annihilus putting the deck up on top, big and strong. Oh, Chad, our friends are getting beat up playing the Gladiator and all deck. Poor friends. It's not quite Mr. Negative bad, but it's close. All right, let's try and close out this this Black Knight highlight, huh? I need like one more quality game, maybe 2 more quality games. Yeah, it's okay, Socio. You've been here a while. We know you're a toddler. $60, 64 months later.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Okay. I might be greedy and try and hold out for Infinite on this Lady Sif. I guess part of the question is, yeah, with the Ghost Ridering back Red Skull is just not appealing on a board that's going to be cluttered. Yikes. We hit the thing we were greeting for. Whip it back into play over here, and then kind of hoping to grab Sunspot so we can Sunspot, soak 5 She-Hulk Red Skull in the last turn. Hey, what's going on, Nemo? Depending on what they do here, there is a chance we could Shang-Chi this Sebastian Shaw too. Oh, yeah, maybe I'm supposed to Red Skull the left, so that way I can get it into Surfer range. That's an interesting thought. I think it's this. Have you played Werewolf since the nerf? Yes, we had a Werewolf video this morning on the channel. Absorbing Man, rip. Just to play this much. The positive IQ is a Surfer by using Goose and Echo the deck. So I found I didn't feel like I needed Echo inside of Surfer, and I've enjoyed playing Killmonger inside of Surfer. So tomorrow morning's deck highlight is going to be a Shaw Surfer deck that we've got 2 infinite tickets with this season, and it plays Goose because Goose is just like superb, but it's not an Echo deck. What on, Dehydrated Vampire? I appreciate the 5 months. Welcome back. Echo is phenomenal in this metagame. I think she might honestly be like the 2nd best tech card at the moment behind Goose. It almost... I feel like you could kind of describe the current Marvel stat metagame as dual decks Goose versus Blob. Or Goose versus Professor X, perhaps. Like those are very much the two. Like it feels like every good deck I'm playing is doing one of those 2 things. I don't think any of those decks are trouble matchups for Surfer, GOZ.
I am Iron Man.
Buy 1 Enchantress. Want to buy 1 Enchantress. Okay, so we're gonna Lady Sif this Infinite, and then if we swing and miss on Enchantress again next turn, I probably magic the Nexus just to clear it out. for siphing. That's fine. Will survive. And then we can still peel Enchantress for later. This is just the last turn I can get rid of the Nexus. So I think on the off chance Enchantress doesn't show up. Do I want to show them where I'm Ghost Ridering, or do I just wait? I think I'm just waiting. I think it's like Black Knight here. It'll leave me the flexibility to Ghost Rider on either side. This is worse if I draw Red Skull, but fine if I draw Enchantress. Batman. Yeah, I think we're just dead, unfortunately. I think they think they're safe in the middle and don't play there, and then maybe we get them over here. Wow, really? So close, too. I'm gonna miss it by 1 on the right. All right, game. I'm determined, game. Give me one more solid one.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
I don't remember what Mr. Nega's popularity-wise. We can peep it in a minute. Well, it's a good thing we have magic to give us an extra turn, because we're playing a turn behind. We just pass on Zabu in the short term. We have Enchantress teed up for a Ronin. I'm gonna get rid of Mojo World because I don't think our deck's gonna be nearly as good as theirs at filling it. We can find a Black Knight. We have a real shot here.
Aid my hand.
Means they can't run pull us. This also means they're probably just playing like the Alliance build of this deck though. I want to believe I live in a world where this one's the game. Early, thanks for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. All right, I think that's all I got. We're gonna come back and fire up for a while tomorrow too. We live for 11-hour day. It's time to throw in the towel. All the usual suspects are back to their usual haunts. Well, I'm taking off for the rest of the year starting on Monday. I'm planning to go live tomorrow morning and Sunday morning. How long we'll be live for will depend on how many folks we have end up hanging out. So if you want me live for a bunch over the weekend, consider popping on tomorrow and Monday morning. You can take a look at Professor X. Someone asked to look at Mr. Negative stats real quick. It's something that I'm curious to see as well. Only 9% on the ladder. Conquest. About 9% as well, right about the same. All right, who are we raiding, gamers? Let's find someone stream in. We haven't raided yet this week. Guard Yourself is doing a charity stream today. They are a longtime member of Hogalandia. Consider checking out what they're doing and donating to a good cause. They are doing some Marvel snaps. We're gonna do some more drops this evening. Check out their side. See you this weekend, hopefully, folks. Peace.